Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, here to some Dota 2 action, as we are going to be seeing for ourselves the two sides taking on each other and seeing which one of them emerges on top. We have Cascade Esports taking on the side of Family Team, and I've just lost audio for some reason. Give me one moment. There we go. So, Family Team taking on the side of Cascade Esports. One of these two squads is going to find themselves as they, right now, let's just quickly give you the lay of the land where we are at this particular point in time. This is the beginning of Group C, so neither of these sides have actually had a real opportunity to show what they can do for the most part. So this is the very, very beginning of the group. We're going to be seeing how they evolve. The other groups are, I wouldn't say settled, but we're very close to seeing what it actually is going to be like at the end. But here, it's all up in the air, so let's see what's going to happen here in Group C. I'm your boy Snare. If you're new here to the channel, make sure that you're following. Make sure that you subscribe as well, help out with the growth, and in a couple of days, you'll be receiving some bonus content for that if you are a supporter, either through subscribing on Twitch, becoming a patron on Patreon, or just hitting us up with a one-time donation on PayPal. Everybody who's done so, we thank you so much. You are what keeps this all going. So now, let's see some Dota. Let's see some doubts. Some Doto. So we have ourselves on the one side Family Team, and they are taking on Cascade Esports. Like I mentioned, this is a straight up best of 3. The winner of this, at the end of the day, just starts off with a very nice way to lead off. Just a nice chilled time. Everybody's relaxed. Well, actually, let's not lie. They're not relaxed. Nobody's relaxed right now. People are, trying to make sure that the most ends up happening so that they can grab themselves a young dub. If we look at this draft right now, from what we're seeing, Cascade Esports, they are playing on Radiant side, get themselves the Earth Spirit with the Leshrac. Earth Spirit's a hero that's been largely ignored, literally up until this game. This is going to be, I believe, their second overall game of Earth Spirit, but it's not been picked, not been banned, just been completely left to the wayside. Erstwhile on Family Team, Tusk Invoker. Invoker is a hero we've not been seeing until much later in these drafts, so it's kind of peculiar to see it so early on. Presumably they felt safe picking this because Cascade Esports had second pick, so they had Earth Spirit Leshrac to open with, so then already know what your mid lane matchup is going to be. You now see this Weaver hero, so you feel a little bit more confident about going for a Faceless Void. And because you already have the Enjoker in your team, you know that you're going to have Sunstrike damage to be able to put into the bubble as the game extends. I'm pretty sure this is now Exort Invoker. It's been a long time since I've seen Faceless Void being picked with a Quas Invoker. That's been ages. Cascade now have to respond to the Faceless Void. We've seen generally that the hero that comes up to deal with this Void has been the PL. It has been very effective, that PL. Very effective, don't get me wrong. So I'm wondering whether or not it's going to remain effective here. Go for this Ursa pick now. Ursa Warrior. Does dissuade them for going for like Mars in the offlane, which is still available. Underlord as well is now a little bit less priority as a pick. I wouldn't want to play that hero in this instance. Okay. They go for this Razor. We've seen that this Razor can sometimes be a hero that is dealt with appropriately by the Ursa. Just in the event that sometimes what happens with this hero is that Ursa is so much further ahead of you that even though you're draining him, he can still kill you with free swipes before you can finish off the drain. At the same time, though, I really like this Razor pick because if that doesn't happen, if he's not the one that's taking all the damage from the Ursa, it means that he's able to just run around the fight. I imagine they could even run this Razor in the off lane. Actually, it is off lane Razor, yeah. They've already got Invoker Void, so definitely off lane Razor. It's actually going to work out in this game. And this Weaver seems like it's now playing off lane as well for Cascade. I don't like off lane Weaver, if I'm honest. I don't think the hero offers you anything except for damage. Damage or early Aghanim Scepter for saves. So unless he gets Ags early, I'm not a fan of this early Weaver pick. They banned this Snapfire, Warlock. Family team does need a final support right now. I would have actually really liked to see this Phoenix. Grimstroke's obviously going to be banned every single game. Perhaps Coddle? I wouldn't actually mind seeing this Coddle hero come out. Since you also have the Faceless Void already, you can guarantee additional damage with the Illuminate Blast. I think in this game, the Chakra Magic can be very, very useful given the heroes that are on hand. Also, the knockback can be very nice against Ursa. We'll go for the Crystal Maiden though. Alright, this is still additional damage that they can put into the bubble if need be. They get Sand King as their offlane hero. So is this support Weaver rather? Looks like that. Okay. So they make the decision to rather put Coyote or put the Coyote Earth Spirit. Kidara will play the Weaver, so it's 5 position Weaver. I definitely prefer that, honestly. I don't like Weaver as a support, but it's better than offlane. And now you have the Sand King, which enables you to actually start fights. One of the big problems that I had with their draft leading up until this point was their inability to really take any engagements of their own volition. Like, you'll hear this a lot. Every time I watch these games nowadays, I'm always worried about initiative. Now that they have Sand King, they actually have a bit more initiative than the side of Family Team. Family Team is going to be wholly reliant on this Tusk having a great game to move them up and down the map. So, oh wait, y'all almost had me. You almost had me. I was about to tell you my prediction. Woo, that was close. But as you know, on this channel nowadays, I will only tell you my prediction after I see y'all have made yours. That way, nobody is in a position where they are making a choice just because of me. So who do y'all think? Is this going to be a family time victory? Family team or Cascade Esports? What do y'all have? Who do you put your money on? Family team will have to make sure that they win their lanes though. Like, absolutely, they have to win their lanes. But let's see how this game is going to emerge as game number 1 in this best of 3 between Cascade Esports and Family Team. Who will be the victor here today? Very early smoke up, of course. Just standard fare nowadays in Dota 2. It is what it is. We should not expect anything different than these kind of maneuvers. We'll see who gets out the vision first though. That's going to be the crucial part. But they do have Earth Spirit, so yeah. There's no way you get there faster than Earth Spirit with the early rolling boulder. And they also have the Weaver if they really wanted to make use of the Sakuchi. They're gonna hide in Roche right now. They're hiding in Roche. They have Did that move get scouted? I don't think they got scouted putting out that ward there. So they should be able to get away with this. Lots of vision covering this top portion of the map right now. Means that Cascade Esports will definitely have the advantage in terms of initiating this fight. We're just waiting. The fight is coming though. Will they lead in for this? They go for it now. We'll see. Family team, they're all coming in from qwerty. They are able to also get the split earth stun out onto CK, and CK is going to be the first blood here. Shisui able to draw that kill. They want to go for more. Ilya underneath the tier 1 tower has some swarm bugs on him. One more right click will kill him. They don't manage to get it, and the swarm bug doesn't connect either. qwerty rolling back onto Ghost to try to prevent him jumping onto Shisui. Shisui does manage to pop the fairy fire and keep living. So they only get the one. Lots of regen ends up being traded in this instance. Ultimately though, the overall kill does go the way of the Cascade Esports. Well done, Cascade. Down bottom. You do see that this lane, they have decided to swap these lanes somewhat on the side of Cascade. They put the Sand King down bottom. They do not want to have the Ursa in this lane because they actually want Ursa to get farm. So they'd rather match up the Ursa into the Faceless Void lane. Gonna go much better for the bear, even though it's fairly difficult. Given that you are playing into a lane with some very decent harass. You don't have level 2 just yet, so you don't have Fury Swipes to apply pressure. Kidaro's almost dead. If he got hit one more time before he managed to get out of the range of the tower, he'd be dead right now. So, Cascade Esports. This is the kind of early game that they would want to be able to find for Ursa. Just get him some farm before Ghost is able to catch up to him. But Ghost is now in the lane, so game is hard. Tornado. We'll throw out onto Shisui just to zone him back a little bit. But I do not think that Manic in this situation is very upset. He just wants to be able to get as much farm as possible. He is going for this more teamfight orientated Quas Wex build on this Invoker. I suppose in this game, yeah sure, although you might have access to Sunstrike if you go for the Exort build, the utility of having Tornado EMP versus Shisui is too much to pass up. As well as against heroes like the Sand King. So under those circumstances, you do everything in your power to make sure that you have as much teamfight as possible, and they're probably going to just be relying on Ghost for the damage in this game. Jeevesy, what a legend, Jeeves. Thanks, man. Also, please unblock me from your chat. You know, we've smoothed out of the beef, right? Top lane is now turning into a tri-lane as they want to go onto qwerty. They've got the swarm bugs out onto him as well as the tag team. Most definitely they're going to be able to bring down that Earth Spirit in that situation. Kidaro jumping back though. The bugs will get destroyed now. Kidaro, can he find the damage onto Ilya with Cascade's Ursa? And indeed they do. 1-1 support trade. They're now turning back onto Kidaro. Does have the Sakuchi back up again. He's now turning his attention back onto Ghost. Ghost does have a Fury Swipe stack on him. However, this Ursa of 7 Jesu cannot close the gap fast enough. Lots of aggression here in the top lane. Ghost will just salve up. Nah, he's Gucci, he's fine, he's fine. But it does seem like they are going to just leave this as an aggro versus defensive tri-lane for the entirety of the matchup. Which is a bit of a pity, because now bottom it means that Razor is going to get absolute free farm in this lane. He has a sentry ready in the event that the Sand King wants to contest the lane with the Sandstorm. But now he can just bully him out of it perpetually. Also, given that the Sand King did put a point into the Caustic Finale and then 2 points into Sandstorm, he clearly doesn't want to be using the Burrow Strike for anything other than escape capacity. So if you're Fortnite man, you don't actually have to start leveling Storm Surge just yet. So you can just make sure that you level up everything that's going to allow you to keep up this lane pressure. Towards middle, Lesh with Manic, the two of them are just trading. with the kills. CS was being won by the Injoker right now. Top lane, they're going on to Kidaro. They will be able to bring down this Weaver. Nobody... They're going to be able to get the kill onto CK as well, though. I was about to say nobody dies just yet from this side of family team. However, they find CK and they kill him. I wonder what build we're going to see here from Ghost. We've seen both in the last couple of days, Battle Fury Void as well as Maelstrom Void. Neither of them worked out. However, both of those situations were into a PL. So absent PL, and given that he has to recognize that him fighting more often is going to be necessary, they now get the snowball out with tag team. They want to bring down 7 Jesu Ursa in trouble. The roll will be there from Kaori though, directly onto CK, and they will be able to get the kill onto the Tusk first, and now Ghost in trouble. Time Walk Away will be there. Manic showed up with the tornado to toss the Ursa in the air, and they do find that kill. Now with the freeze frostbite onto Kidaro, they should be able to get the Weaver kill. Manic with the double. Kaori's in the trees with the urn on top of him, but hasn't revealed himself. He should be able to TP out to safety. Fantastic rotation there from Manic. Who says these Injoker players can't be hyperactive in the early game? Manic makes it happen. And after that play, Shaky TV. Yo, Shaky TV and Jeeves, y'all are awesome. Double raid in one day? My god, y'all are incredible. Thank you so much. Faceless Void will now have a little bit of lag here. He is farming here in the top lane, but if we take a look at this net worth, hasn't had to commit that many resources for regen because Ilya has been the one that's been making that happen for this lane. Feels so bad. I mean, he's just been buying items. Ilya's been the one that has to bring in the salves, bring in the raindrops. Man, this sucks. But this is the life of the 5 position player. It is what it is. Simultaneously down bottom, they might actually be able to get this kill onto the Sand King. They've dusted him up right now. CK has Snowball and Tag Team, and there's gonna be mana for the Burrow Strike after he makes use of the Soul Ring. However, if CK is playing carefully, what he'll do is that he'll Snowball first, they Tag Team, get a couple of hits out, he Burrow Strikes, and then they throw out the Ice Shards to catch him in position. At that point, they should be able to kill him. So it will greatly depend on whether or not CK has had his early morning coffee today. Mid lane Shisui, he's the one that's all chatting, so we might as well pay some attention towards him. Has this bottle, just chilling, looking towards the Yule Scepter right now. Still I don't know why we paused for so long. I wonder how long it's gonna take Kidara to get like the Aghanim Scepter in this game. I feel like that's the only real reason to play this hero as support, is to try to rush this Ags. No! And I'm talking about him. Kidara drops the memes. Family team apparently is having some communication difficulties.
Bow to your liege.
Yeah, this actually is getting a bit ridiculous. If it's just a Discord issue, yeah, this shouldn't take this long. Then you just have to tell them, hi there guys, y'all are using in-game chat now, sorry. Almost on our all chat. Hey man, use open mic, you'll be fine. So it is going to be the decision for Maelstrom to be picked up here for Ghost. That is the direction of the game. I do personally think Maelstrom Void is infinitely superior to Battle Fury Void. Battle Fury just takes way too long on this hero. You don't really get yourself into a useful position. Just given that the game goes so much faster around you. And yeah, sure, the games are going later nowadays. It's not like the previous patch where people were getting rolled over in like 20 something minutes sometimes. However, often by the time you get there, you just feel so gimped. as this Void. At least when you get this Maelstrom. Personally, I don't even like the Maelstrom. I want the Mjolnir Rush. Mjolnir BKB is what I want, but
a connection between us.
might be a bit much to ask for that. But any combination of this Mjolnir item, or this Maelstrom item, plus something that gives him some attack speed, I think is an absolute necessity. Fortunately, in this game, he will have the Invoker behind him. And since Invoker's gone in for the Quas to X-Bolt, by the time he does get access to that Alacrity, it'll be giving an incredible amount of attack speed towards Ghost. Very, very long, very, very long pause. Very, very long pause. I don't know what's happening here. It's just taking forever. Whilst we still have this little bit of a break, yet another shout out to Shaky TV as well as Jeeves. Thanks, comrades, for pulling through for our homie today. By the way, actually, yo, we are now 12 followers away from 3,000. So all of y'all new viewers, make sure you follow. Come say hi in chat as well. And read the chat rules. Chat rules are very important, especially that last rule. That last rule is a requirement for you to hang out here. Manic, building the Spirit Vessel in this game, it's going to create a lot of complications for the side of Cascade. They've already gone for this early Earth and Shadows for Kaori, obviously, to help them out getting some of these earlier kills. However, once they have the Spirit Vessel, oh boy, then it sucks to be Lesh. In general, I do not think that this Leshrac hero is that strong without the backup of the Oracle. Of course, have seen it win regardless. However, alright, so they say G. Okay, no, that's rude. That's rude. Ilya, that's rude, dude. You can't be the team that has this much delay, yet also want to be the player that puts out the question mark about why they're not going. Yeah, you don't get to do that. Bottom though, they do finally get that kill. Didn't actually even need to use the ice shards either. They just ran him down. They had the Eye of the Storm triggered out for Fortnite Man. I mean, I missed that kill, but we knew that kill was gonna happen. Ilya, about to die for your rudeness, buddy. As they bring him down now. Ooh, that must have been satisfying. That must have been very, very satisfying. Ghost now will have to play a little bit more circumspect about his positioning now that they have lost this Crystal Maiden. Fortunately for him, he does still have the point into the Time Walk. He just cracked 5, so gets the 3rd point into the time lock, of course. Oh, nice courier kill. That not only takes out the courier, but also removes additional regen from the lane. That is so good. And also Ilya now doesn't have bonus vision because he left the observer ward in the courier in order to be able to pick it up once he respawned. Pretty great middle. They're gonna try get a roll out onto Kaori. Kaori's already rolled in with the rolling bonus, so he's completely out of options here. Tries to kick back CK. And we'll be able to at least help get the kill onto CK because he kicks him into the waiting arms of this Pulse Nova, Diabolic Edict, Shisui, Leshrac. Nonetheless, the gank is ruined. Manic will take it. Manic will take it any day of the week. Man, the Spirit Vessel Cold Snap, oh, it's going to be so much fun to watch. Especially because it's going to be quite a while before we have BKBs online. Lesh is probably gonna go BKB after the Yules immediately, but well, probably Boots first. Maybe she goes for the BTs.
You are dead.
Also, I know that Leshrac has a giant beard, but to me, this Rainbow Pony, I don't know, feels very feminine. Top lane, they get a kill onto 7 Shesu. They're gonna try and get some counter here because several of these heroes are fairly low. Ilya does still have a Swarm Bug on him as well as the Urn. Urn, will it take him out? No, it will not. He survives, he survives. That is huge. They get the Ursa kill of all the heroes to die. And that was the other hero I was going to talk about, to say that Ursa's going to need BKB to be effective in this game. They're also going to kill Kidara now. CK, Ice Shards blocks him in. They do manage to get the kill onto Ilya on the backside of the fight, and now Ghost very low on HP. He does get the wand off. Can he time walk away to safety? Yes, he can. The silence from Kaori, not long enough with the Geo Grip. CK also trying to run himself back. Snowball is online, but they're going to be able to find him. Oh, he snowballs through the trees, but still gets brought down by Kaori. Double kill there for the Earth Spirit. So this top lane is a bloodbath at the end of the day. Family team. Shame, Ilya came back with even more regen. Okay, how did that happen? That was very bizarre. They lose Leshrac. But how did... Oh, Invoker's died. Okay, I was like, how did Sand King die to Leicester? Top lane, they go back for another kill onto the Crystal Maiden. My god, everybody relax. Relax, relax. 19 kills in 9 minutes? Calm down. Way too much is happening on the map right now, but Cascade Esports, the big thing for them is they were able to bring this Ursa back into a useful position. Getting those kills allows him to get closer and closer towards the Battle Fury. Will still be some time before BKB is online, so this Invoker is still going to be a massive threat on the map. In fact, he has the Soul Jar upgrade now with the Spirit Vessel flying in on the courier. And with Faceless Void having level 6, I imagine that they want to go for a kill onto this Ursa. He does not have access to Enrage. Manic is going to hide in the trees for now. We'll see if Ghost decides to make the jump. Ghost? Is he looking for it? Is he looking for it? Is he looking for it? Yeah, not just yet. Complete. He'll just be happy to just keep farming right now. He needs to start catching up to the Ursa. The one bright spot is that you get the Maelstrom a little bit sooner than you get the Battle Fury. So even though he's behind on the overall net worth, he'll have this item first. But now Seven Jesu is no longer interested in fighting and will rather just decide to back up here into the jungle. Continue the climb for his item there. They might decide to do something as a squad though, because they have now completed the full Blink Dagger for the Sand King in the offlane. Potentially linking up with the Leshrac to help get a kill could be very instrumental to the earlier portion of this game. They're actually stacking up to try and kill him. CK is nearby with Walrus Punch at the ready as well as a Dust. Just looking for the right angle. They can get in onto the Sand King. Sand King probably dies there. He's thinking about revving up his own stun Epicenter to try and maybe turn onto Fortnite Man, but I don't know about this, buddy. This hero is very tanky. Or he's just playing some bass. Actually, that's what's up. He is mixing some tracks for us. He's got our back. What a G. Another pause right now from the Razor. Alright, what's it this time? What is it this time? And Sam Vios, I am not from England. I'm from South Africa. Ghost is now also in the jungle. Almost has the Maelstrom. At this point, with Shisui being in the top lane, I imagine that Cascade's priority is being able to secure this tier 1 tower. They've got the max points into the Diabolic Edict, so shouldn't be much longer for this world.
Are you okay?
Alright, this time around, Ilya behaves. Ilya behaves. Doesn't drop the question mark. Instead, will just gather up with his team as they smoke out to try and make use of the Spirit Vessel. And they find a viable target. Ghost, yet again, still does have Chrono nearby. Razor TP's onto the tower itself, and now here they are on the backline. They get the roll onto the Ursa. That's the big priority target. He does manage to get off the in-range, but the EMP stops them all in their tracks with the Chronosphere as well. But they're actually getting the kill onto Ilya because he came in the jump from the Sand King with the Epicenter. 2 heroes have fallen from family team. Sure, they end up losing the Ursa, but now Shisui wants to turn up the Pulse Nova. They're looking for Fortnite Man, and Fortnite Man will actually end up getting brought down here. 3 heroes die in the top lane. Family team not prepared for the amount of magic damage they would have to deal with. Sure, they get the Ursa, but Cascade, what a response. You're unhappy about losing the Ursa, but you're still going to end up getting this tier 1 tower in the top lane. And the big thing is that you did manage to kill both Invoker and the Razor. Pretty huge, pretty huge. So Cascade Esports much happier with how this game has been unfolding, thanks to this one big fight. What a time to come through with the Blink Dagger there from the Sand King. I was talking just now about how Cascade are going to require BKBs to help them deal with Manic However, clearly BKBs are going to be required on family team as well. Shisui is a monster. The damage from Sand King is a lot as well. They're going to be able to get the Cold Snap EMP out. They're looking for the Sand King. Shisui also in trouble. He's near the outpost. He's going to die first. They do find him. They have the dust out onto the Sand King as well as the Sentry Ward. So undoubtedly, this is going to be a follow-up kill as well. Double kill, in fact, for Fortnite Man. Razor finds some revenge with that rotation. And thank goodness Kidaru is making the decision to insta-farm for this young Aghanim Scepter. A definite requirement if he's going to be able to get himself into a winning position in this game. Top lane. Manic just wants Ags BKB. I think BKB might come sooner if another bad fight happens. But they also really want Cataclysm for this Chronosphere, even though he doesn't have actually that many points into Exort. So I think he might actually should go BKB first. Barrow Strike, will it catch out Ilya? There is a very nice Crystal Nova. Rolling Boulder will be there from Kaori. They're not going to kick him back just yet. Geogrip will not be used. Ilya falling very low, dies to Kidara. There is going to be a freezing field at the same time. Fight on the high ground. Big tornado catching out onto all of these heroes. But unfortunately, between Shisui and the epicenter damage is all too much. Shisui will not be able to escape this fight just yet because he does get caught by the Chronosphere. But beautiful Barrow Strike to make sure that the Void cannot kill him. And they follow that up with the Split Earth to bring down the Void instead. Cascade Esports yet again finding another incredible fight. Not only do they get 4 out of that, it started off so slowly. And man, this damage. Invoker, dude, buy BKB first. Gotta buy BKB first, man. You cannot survive this damage. Void as well, dude. BKB, there we go. Just go BKB. Barrow Strike, out onto Razor. You need BKB, bro. You also buy Yule Scepter. It does have this Hood of Defiance, but it's not really helping him out. Probably needs a full pipe if that's going to be effective. And is there going to be a snowball save? It doesn't seem like it'll be required, as Fortnite Man will be able to walk away here. At the same time, Ursa's inside the Roshan pit. First Aegis of the game will go well in hand for the side of Cascade Esports. They will rather decide to give this to Shisui. I mean, given the way these fights have been going, they haven't actually needed this Ursa. Ursa will just be bonus damage. But if Shisui can just run into the fight, Pulse Nova, Diabolic, get it going, the results speak for themselves. As they have this 6k gold lead, primarily due to the efforts of the Leshrac and the Sand King. Ghost. BKB coming closer. Much needed item on this hero. And on Manic. Man, Shisui is looking so good on the map right now. I must say, the interplay as well between Kaori and the Sand King, they've been doing a very good job of making sure that no matter where the Leshrac is in the fight, there's a lot of protection and chaos around him. They find CK, Split Earth will make sure that this Tusk has no hope for survival. They even pop out the Geo Grip just to make sure he doesn't waste their time with the snowball. Tian Tower will definitely go down. And family team, at this point in time, still feeling very much like they have a lot to catch up on. Yule's into BKB, the decision for Fortnite Man as well. Yeah, it is what it is. Everybody needs BKBs. Well, Savage, yes, who doesn't? At least thus far. He hasn't had to be involved enough to require such an item. Just been free farming. Net worth leader on the map. He looks hella strong right now. Kidaru actually scouts out Ghost and Ilya. He might decide to take this fight. They just gonna put out these swarm bugs onto Ilya. Burrow strike forward. They catch out the Faceless Void with it. Do they have enough damage to kill him? The kick away though, that's actually gonna save his life. They get off the time dilation onto Kaori. The freezing field from Ilya really helped to hold that fight at bay, but still Shisui with the BKB running directly onto the Faceless Void, and they do get that kill. He wants more though, looking for Fortnite Man. Pulse Nova going, is there enough damage? 7 Jetsu shows up to help supply it, so they do have enough. And they also find CK in the corner. And as they bring him down, turn it into another 4-hero wipe. They lose the Sand King as he was standing under almost a full channel duration of the freezing field. But who the hell cares when you bring down everybody else? It's only really Manic who survives through that. What's actually been interesting is that for a while, Manic was the lowest in terms of net worth on his team of the cores. And he's managed to claw his way back up, not necessarily because he's hyper farming, but primarily because the Faceless Void and Razor keep dying. The one bright side is that Razor is only one item away, 1,000 gold from having BKB at this point. Still, we saw the power there of Shisui's BKB. Literally just ran into the fight. They could do absolutely nothing about it. At that point as well, Void was also in between a rock and a hard place, because one of the things about playing into a BKB Leshrac is that even if you chrono him, you still are going to be sitting there tanking all the damage from the Pulse Nova and the Diabolic Edict if it's still going. So sans BKB yourself, you actually cannot chrono the Leshrac right now. Without the alacrity from Manic, there's just no damage on Ghost at this point in time. He's still trying to build into this Mjolnir, but needs the BKB first, so it means that his game is going to be somewhat delayed. Yeah. Ilya getting killed bottom. The same is going to be true for Fortnite Man. Both of them just getting very, very quickly removed from the map. And because they have Diabolic Edict back up in 5 seconds, this tier 2 tower might also be in jeopardy. But they're deciding not to go for it as they want to reach into middle. Manic, dude, you have to back. Run away. Run away. It's too late. Manic is gonna die. Gets Yules into the air. Kaori is here. Geo Grip silences him up. He doesn't have his BKB just yet, so he cannot protect himself. He will now be caught with the Magnetize. Chaos Meteor does drop, but there is way too much magic damage, my friend. He's going to die. And it's just the two supports who do this.
One of my favorites.
I'm sort of counting Sand King as a support right now. I don't think he needs that many more items. Everything else from this point is just a bonus for him. The rest of his team able to secure the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. And Manic finally does get caught out. He's been able to avoid a lot of these larger skirmishes. This time around, will not be so lucky. I love that 7 just was going for this Aghanim Scepter. I would prefer the shard, to be fair. But hell, I should get both, dude. Just get both. Oh, Ghost was looking perhaps to jump onto the Sand King. He does have BKB now on Ghost. But I was going to mention earlier that one of the problems of this Faceless Void hero is what we're seeing right now. This issue where he just does so little damage early on in the game. With the BKB now, they're going to try to take a fight, but they are 11k gold behind. Experience not looking good for them either. Let's see if they can find this engagement. Shisui gets Chrono. Do they have the damage to be able to bring him down? Cataclysm will come out and the Sunstrike. They will be able to get him. That is finally the commitment they needed. That's why they brought the Aghanim Scepter on this Invoker. They're looking now for the Sand King. Will they have enough for him? However, he could turn around with the Burst Strike. He will be able to just use Burst Strike to try and escape. BKB popped by Ghost as the rest of Cascade has shown up, and they're looking for Ilya. Ilya falling very low through the Urn of Shadows, but won't actually die just yet. Eventually he does fall, but Kaori finds that he's put himself in a bit of a rough position to be able to achieve that. And as a result, they do find 3. Finally, family team getting something good for themselves on the map. Great usage there of the ultimate from Ghost. He didn't wait until there was like a better target. He realizes Shisui is the target on the map, and if you can chrono him without BKB being available, then he will die. Cataclysm Sunstrike with right clicks, he will die. So the build we saw from Void yesterday, he went Mjolnir, BKB, and actually I'm not sure when he got the BKB, but He ended up buying the Aghanim Shard and then Aghanim Scepter. Basically making his time walk insane. The Yule's up now, speaking of this void. Is he gonna die here? He gets caught out with the split earth. Is there enough to bring him down? Time walk away. Will still be successful. BKB charge is back online right now. And the tankier he gets, the more difficult it becomes to actually kill him straight up. We'll see if they decide to take a fight right now. They're looking for what's middle. CK, Walrus Punch up onto Qwerty. They get the Yules up onto Manic. Manic doesn't have BKB still, so he's gonna die here on this Invoker. Now they want to keep the chase going. Do they find CK? Yes, they do. They reach him with the Burrow Strike, but the TP cancel out with the Yule. Still has the bug on him. This should be a secondary kill for them without any difficulty. Snowball back onto the Sweeper. Well, gets off the Ice Shards on the high ground. If he was able to take out the Swarm Bug, that might have been a bit more interesting, but sadly they still had the Blink Dagger available for the Sand King, so he was dead no matter what. In the top lane though, they get the Yules out onto 7 Jesu. Fortnite Man though doesn't really have the appetite to try and stick onto this Ursa at this point. $10k gold lead right now for the side of Cascade. 7 Jesu has Aghanim Scepter. He's gonna buy the shot as well. Okay, dude, don't buy the shot. Just take Rosh. Free shot. And I still want to give the shot to Leshrac, which I would not mind at all. Nor would I mind Qwerty getting the shot. But, oh, Chrono does come in. It's a Chronosphere with the Sunstrike and the Cataclysm. They are able to burst down this Leshrac. Now jumping out into the fight is 7 Jesu, but he gets used up. Freezing Field will be there from Ilya, slowing everybody up. Will they be able to take this fight? Family team have managed to melt down the Sand King. And now with the freeze onto Ursa, they've taken the first light away. Qwerty buys back to try and help out Kidaro on the far side of the fight. Gets caught out with the Plasma Field. Qwerty's back in this. Goes with the BKB, only focusing on this Earth Spread. Can they kill him? Yes, they can. Now they want to focus all on 7 Jesu, who's isolated from the rest of the team. And ally time lapse is going to be there from Kidaro. However, it's not going to be enough. 7 Jesu eats the cheese. They are making family team work for this, but work hard they will. And now Kidaro gets dusted up. He's gonna die by trying to escape into the river. It's not gonna be enough. Full team wipe for Cascade Esports. More than just a team wipe. A dieback on the Earth Spirit. They kill the Ursa through the ages, through the cheese. Lose none of their own cores in the process. And now, here they are, sieging the Tier 1 tower, taking it, and equalizing the game as the gold grief graph has come back to 3k only. And in the several seconds before the Ursa comes back online, it's most likely going to be sitting at a mere 2k. But maybe they lose Manic in the mid lane. They don't have vision of him though, so he will be able to escape. Pulse Nova doing quite a bit of damage, however. Will he die from this? He one's up. Can he get away? No, he cannot. He will still be run down. Ghost as well in trouble. 3 seconds until BKB. Mate, what were you doing? Needs to get out of trouble here. However, with the BKB activated, back onto Shisui. He's the one with the damage. Oh god, Fortnite Man came closer with the Eye of the Storm, was not going to be able to reach in there. And they don't find the additional kill. Oof, they lose Invoker there. Ends up spending too much time around the middle. However, Ghost will be happy with that as he very instantly grabs a kill off of Shisui in the process. He did have to use a BKB charge for that, although Shisui also committed a BKB charge to chase down the Invoker, so when you're 10k gold behind, or you were only several minutes ago, any kind of engagement that goes your way like that, you'll take. They're gonna smoke up on the side of Cascade Esports. They wanna try and make something else happen. They're gonna come across Ilya, who will break the smoke, but he's underneath an observer ward right now. He'll happily tank this gank, he doesn't care. Yeah, it's cool. Kill me. Go for it, boys. And they drop a sentry for this. Yo, go for it, boys. I'm perfectly fine with this one. Now they're coming in looking for Kidaro. Kidaro might actually be in trouble. Is he gonna die? Yes, he will. Can't get off the time lapse. The cost point is a little bit too long. And they're not gonna just get him. They're looking for the Sand King as well. His escape will not be possible here. Sunstrike thrown out. It's not gonna connect, but they don't need it to as they more than have the damage. Ghost. Hey, we're starting to get items. Attack speed items. We have a Yasha. Is this Mansa that's coming or SNY? SNY, okay. Alrighty, and he's now turning this into a nullifier. He feels that between the Mjolnir, the SNY, the power treads, potential alacrity from Manic, that attack speed is no longer really an issue. He's now going to focus on damage, and if he gets his nullifier, these heroes, when their BKBs are down, will find themselves in a really tough pickle.
You are dead. Dead.
Manic. They're in a really good spot right now because these early BKBs, now that they're down to 6 seconds almost, the big thing for Shisui is that before he was relying on these BKBs to protect him from the follow-up damage after the chrono. Because, you know, Sunstrike will kill you no matter what. But there were times when he'd be able to BKB up, not get snowballed, not get plasma field, not get crystal nova'd. But as this ticks down to 6, all of those things come back into the things he has to be afraid of every single team fight. Ursa, in the meantime, has opted not to go for BKB whatsoever, relying on the Enrage primarily to be able to protect him. Who did they end up giving the shot to, by the way? I'm not seeing, or did they manage to take the shot on Falcon's team? So I see in Joker has both, but I don't remember him buying the second one. And I do think Ghost bought his own one, didn't he? The shot. Shisui in a rough position, forced to buy the Aeon Disc. This will mean that when he's caught inside the chrono, he can survive the salvo of damage and then get BKB off afterwards. It will help quite a bit against this Invoker. Power Strike middle. They're looking for Fortnite, man. Can they kill him before he BKBs? Indeed they can. They have enough lockdown. Now they're reaching for more. Ilya on the high ground will get caught out here. Tornado won't really connect onto several heroes. The 2 does hit. Maybe it's enough to save the life. Nope. There's still Blink Daggers. There's still the Rolling Boulder. Still all the necessary tools. And get the tier 2 tower in the meantime as well. They're gonna try a retreat here in the top lane. Can they get out in time? Manic was able to get away. CK is in the trees. He's TPing out now, safety. And everybody's gone. Everybody's Gucci. Oh, we finally have Invoker having BKB. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. A full 9-second BKB at this point will make this hero far more survivable. They find CK though. Just a quick catch there for him. This Ursa. There's no Roche on the map, so maybe they want to force a siege here on the high ground. Tusk does have buyback if needed. And after they've thrown out the Tornado, they don't have that many good spells to force them away from the space. Split Earth now connect onto Ilya. Ilya. This is so good actually. They made the Aeon Disc trigger from Shisui. They actually can't be here anymore. They have to back. Without Aeon Disc, Shisui cannot be here. Cannot be here. Cannot be here. Run away. Run away. Run away. That's the frustrating thing. Is that this is actually now his big defensive item. The BKB doesn't matter anymore. And they smoke up instantly on the side of Family Team because they recognize the same dynamic. That without having access to that Aeon Disc, he is the one that's in trouble. Ghost smoked up. They will find the Tornado on the high ground. Just directly onto Kaori. They'll prevent him from rolling away. He has an Aeon Disc as well. Shisui coming back into the fight with the BKB. They are able to find 2 kills. Are they going to get this chrono off? Yes, they will. There's the Cataclysm. They have already burst out of this Leshrac. Aeon Disc will not help you. And now, the 4-hour fight. Crystal Maiden did buy back. She's not even going to be needed for the fight, however. 7 Jesu trying to escape down the hill. Spirit Vessel, though, prevents him from getting any kind of positive effect. And he is down. They're done just yet. No, they're not. They were reaching potentially for the Sand King in the top lane. CK can't catch him though. Has Blink Dagger in a moment. Fantastic fight right there from the side of Family Team. Great idea to smoke out of the base. Once they see that, wait, Leshrac bought Aeon Disc. Oh, they're actually gonna find Sand King. Dude, why are you here? Why didn't you go home? Oh my god. Gets in the trees though. Okay, that's fine. Never mind. He's a god then. If he survives this, then this is actually such a good play because he's managed to keep this wave here top. And better yet, if he potentially finds a kill onto CK, which he's gonna go for right now, he's actually gonna get it. Is he? Is he? Windwalker, is he gonna be able to toss up the Tusk in time? No, he won't. So CK is good. CK is good. Kidaru is here though. Was hoping to try find a chase from the side. They know that CK is still in the vicinity. Walrus Punch, CK. He turns this around though. Barrow Strike not gonna be available. However, wait, what? No follow-up damage? I thought he was gonna use the ice shards through the Windwalker, but Cascade, nice usage of this item, gets himself out of trouble. Mid lane, Kidaru, not gonna be so lucky as he gets brought down by 3 heroes on the side of Family Team. Roche, only up in 1 minute. Family Team have a 4k gold lead right now. They swung it back from 10k against them. Oh boy. Goes with this nullifier now. The great thing about this nullifier is that because Ursa doesn't have BKB, you can dispel the overpower very, very easily. He does have the shard, but that bonus gets dispelled as well, thanks to that nully. I believe you can also dispel Diabolic Edict. Oh no, you can't. Okay, never mind. Barrow Strike forward. They're looking for Ghost. Snowball save. That's gonna be the chrono onto everybody. They're not even gonna use it just yet. They're waiting for this Aeon just to go down. The triple Chaos Meteors fly out, and there's finally the chrono. They don't even need the Cataclysm anymore to take this fight. Both core heroes are down. Kaori will be able to roll away to safety onto the far side of the fight at the very least, but will not be able to help defend this Roche. It's a refresher shot as well. Ghost, such patience to wait for the moment to go in for that nice Chronosphere to ensure that the 2 core heroes have no escape. He waits out the Enrage of the Ursa, waits out the Aeon Disc of the Lesh and the BKB, and then he turns on the bubble. At that point, so much damage has come out that Manic's like, meh, who even needs the sun at this point? Family Team, 36 minutes in, a 9k gold lead for themselves, experience over 10. Oh my goodness. First lane of Rax will fall, and Ghost is just going for the jugular here. We'll force the first buyback. Second one will come out too. I don't think you're actually scared. You still go for this. Without this Ursa, they actually do not have the right click damage anymore. And because there's BKBs available, this Leshrac is no longer the huge, effective, major team fighter as he was earlier. Did y'all see how much of a difference these BKBs have made? Like to Shisui's output in particular. I actually want to see his kills and contribution pre and post these triple BKBs being available. Post the BKBs, it honestly hasn't really felt like this Leshrac has had a game. Obviously evidenced by the fact that he was able to get Yule's BKB blink very quickly, but since then has only really been able to finish off Aeon Disc. Wait, he got the Aeon Disc first before blink, I think. Yeah, my bad. I'm messing up the order. Tusk has Aghanim Scepter. This is brilliant. Now that you have Blink Dagger as well, you just get into the fight, force a hero out of it. It's actually interesting how people are considering this item now. How back in the day we were always like, ugh, Walrus Kick sucks. And I was like, oh my god, dude, this stuff's amazing. Tier 2 tower gets taken down at bottom. 17k gold lead. Right now, Cascade Esports know that they have pretty much one fight left in the tank. If they lose this fight, this game is over. Who will they find first? Tier 3 tower has already fallen. They get the Barrow Strike out, but here's the chrono! Onto both Leshrac and Earthbird. Kidaru will be able to at least get the ally time lapse, but there's still way too much damage onto Shisui. The Leshrac has fallen. Now Kidaru will be next on the chopping block. Kaori trying to keep back this Invoker. will be able to at least make sure that there's no deeper movement into the fight. Manic gets Borrow struck for his efforts by the Sand King, and he will die. In the meantime, Fortnite Man was helping to bring down 7 Jesu. Yules into the air will not be able to get that easy kill onto the Sand King, but with the Plasma Field out, they will be able to find him. Manic also was here with the Chaos Meteors. And they managed to get the racks as well. Ghost was busy hitting on that during the fight itself. And he's looking for the Jugular. He's looking for the Megas. Won't be able to find it just yet. There's the Power Strike. Snowball will come out to save him. The Sun Strike, not going to be necessary with the Trip Chaos Meteor. They get the AoE definitely blocked to push back the Sand King and kill him. 7 Jesu now trying to flee. Doesn't have buyback available. He brought back already. Gets the ally time lapse from Kiraro. But it's not going to be enough as he runs surrounded by Ghost. Ghost still hasn't performed. Or he popped the first life even. And as they bring down Kidaro yet another time, the game will now end. GG, well played. Woo! Family team with the W somehow find themselves coming back from an extremely harsh beginning of the match. But alrighty, you know I turned this all around? Let's see. Alright, so this is what we're gonna see, right? When did the blink? Yeah, it was blink first. Yeah, you did get blink first. Yeah, I was actually right the first time. Look how much the gap was. 21 minutes for Yule's BKB blink, and then it took him another 10 minutes to pick up an Aeon disc. Let me just quickly join the channel. At the same time, look what happened. Let's see why. Let's examine the proximate cause here. So the first BKB from Never Die comes out around the same time as this blink. The second BKB in the game a few minutes later. Then the final one from Invoker, who didn't really need it because he was at the outskirts of the fight. But these changed everything, especially this one. After this one, yeah, the game is very, very different. Sure, you still won't deal damage, but now you're no longer afraid of instantly dying every time to Shisui. In fact, the first time that we saw Never Die start to look like a real hero, or not Never Die, so this Faceless Void, was that one fight where Shisui was able to run down the Invoker, but Faceless Void pops BKB and basically solo kills him, even though all the spells were out at the time from the Leshrac. After that, the game really starts to turn. They do get the next Aegis from Cascade, but I don't want to say it was a matter of time that this was going to happen, but good God, they played well to make this happen. Family team with the dub. Woo! What legends, what legends. They succeed here at getting themselves this victory as they come through 1-0 from game number 1. So that is going to be that. Cascade Esports putting themselves in a really good position here, but are not able to follow through with how good the game started out for them as family team clutch it out towards the end. So now we're going to be taking a short break as we load up for game number 2. Go stretch your legs or grab some water. Make sure that you're ready for some more action. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channel. Those of you lying around with Bugattis, make sure that you subscribe. Throw some bits this way to make sure that the channel keeps growing. And of course, consider becoming a supporter through Patreon or PayPal. And those of you who aren't just here for some dotes, but like a little bit more political content on the side as well, do make sure to go over and follow me on YouTube at Curved Thought. The channel is pretty dope. There's some content that's coming out a bit later today. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to upload as much there because I've been casting and streaming Dota. And casting and streaming Dota takes a lot out of you. But it is what it is. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. And of course, follow me on Twitter as well. And with all the shilling and the plugging out of the way, we're now going to take a short break. And we'll be back very shortly with some more incredible, amazing Dota 2 action. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome to some more Dota 2 action as we are now back into the game here between Cascade Esports and Family Team. Cascade Esports somehow managed to throw that game away and not put themselves in a winning position as Family Team came through with the W at the end of the day. So now we are going to be seeing whether or not the side of Cascade can come back, show us the actual promise of how they played early on, and that wasn't just a fluke, but Family Team, of course, want to be able to grab themselves a 2-0 and go over here at the very beginning of Group C and make sure that they can give themselves the berth in the playoff stages of the Positive Fire games. So let's get into it. I'm your boy Snare. Make sure you're following the channel if you aren't already. Of course, become a subscriber, a donator, a cheerer, whatever you need to do to support the growth of the channel. And today, I am not alone. I was alone for Game 1, but now, Click, the comrade. What's hood, fam? How you doing? Thanks for joining me today.
I'm good, man. It's gonna be a good game of Dota. I watched the entire of Game 1. I really don't know what happened with Cascade. They had such a good lead, and then they just went so wrong so quickly. Family coming back with basically what they had is they had early game domination, but as Void slowly got more and more farm, and Invoker had the Cataclysm that was pure damage, it was very much anyone's game until Cascade just lose it at the end.
Yep.
Just say a bit of a yikes.
A little bit of a yikes, but we have seen that classic combination before of the Faceless Void Invoker, and we've seen this is not the first time we've actually seen losing games come back effectively simply because of that one particular hero combination. This game we're going to see whether or not Cascade can actually make something work for themselves as they get themselves Void, Rubik first two. You know, there's been a lot of conversation about this Rubik hero here, Click. What do you think about it in the current meta? I am not a fan, if I'm honest. I think this hero, at the very least, shouldn't be picked in the first two if it must be picked.
So basically, in my eyes, with Rubik, it's a really nice hero, so you can steal the spells and everything, and turn back the spells against your opponent. But it's also a good, what's the word? A challenge to those that go against Rubik. It's like you can pick spell heavy heroes, but just realize that we will destroy you with your own spells.
Yeah.
Rubik at the moment for me is more of a hero that is there to challenge the need for spell heroes and try and get them to pick things that they don't want to. Like you have to go melee or you have to go like hard range. You can't get those big spells in that make team fights because you know that Rubik can take them. The telekinesis land distance with the shard is interesting when you pick that up, but it's definitely a hero that can work, but only in a certain way at the moment.
Yeah, definitely not one of these things that just is useful in every single context. This Abaddon hero does sometimes fulfill that for you, especially now with the Ursa, a hero for him to be backed up with. This is a very strong lane if they're laning these together. Jeez, Abaddon Ursa, my god. Cascade Esports go for the Enchantress now. Yo, these two supports between them, I don't know if I like the support duo all that much. There's a lot of laning pressure, but it feels weird for the mid game, right? Like their team fights, there's not a lot of synergy between them. They sort of peak at different moments. They do different things for the team. The one good side, I suppose, you have impetus damage into the bubble, but that's about it that I can see from here.
Pretty much. Enchantress is an interesting pick to go against Ursa. The Overpower does negate a bit of the untouchable aura of Enchantress, but it's also Enchantress is quite nice in its own right. The lane gets picked up on Family Team because of the impetus being now a normal ability and not an ultimate. It's just all about having that range, getting that damage in from the chrono, is making sure they're out of it, and the further away you are, the more damage it does, obviously. Yeah. So it's an alright pick.
Although now that I look at the pick, I'm also thinking like they picked it into Ursa. Yeah, I'm not happy to play support into the Ursa if I'm playing Enchantress. It is what it is. Family Team with the line pick, like you mentioned, gives them some additional burst, even more ways to kill the Enchantress and Faceless Void as well. Especially because before this, they had effectively zero lockdown. No ways to be able to ensure that they catch these heroes. We also don't see any bans on like your Void Spirits, your Storms. Only Puck has been taken out so far. So these highly mobile mid heroes are still available. And I always like it when a team preemptively grabs a hero to be able to cover that already.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how how it can work. I for one, I think that the spirit. So that's interesting. So that's Venge. So that's Enchantress off, or Enchantress.
I've seen Enchantress offlane. I've also seen offlane Venge before. Ice used to actually run this like a long time ago though, but it's not a very recent way to play this hero. I imagine that the idea is just to make sure that you have as many things to beef up the Faceless Void as possible. Like you have the Wave of Terror, you know, the Aura can be nice for the rest of the heroes on your team as well, but they're so squishy here, Click. Look how squishy they are.
There's no sustain. Oh, Slar does the perfect pickup here. The bash damage is ridiculous. You can just chase down. Bash doesn't care through, like, Intouchable. Even if you get bashed, it's still such a huge lockdown on Family Team. And yeah, there is basically no sustain apart from Time Walk on the side of Cascade. So they've got to be really careful with this next pick. They've got to really blow it out of the bag, show what they're made of, because right now it's definitely in Family Team's favor.
Family Team will have the pick of the litter for themselves. They still need a hero that goes into the mid lane, but there's a lot more cohesion with their draft. Cascade, like you mentioned, they need to blow it out of the water. I think another big problem for them is that they also lack all the methods to start team fights. Like, the only way they start fights that I easily imagine is either Venge swapping somebody in or Void jumping in with the Chrono. So there's no one. They need a hero that'll either buy Blink Dagger or that'll be like Shadow Fiend, for example, that Family Team ended up banning. That will be happy to just get super big, run forward, and then draw all the attention. But I don't know which one of these heroes I actually feel comfortable playing. Like, they might go for like a last pick DK or something, but it doesn't seem like to me it's going to be enough to take on Family Team in the long run.
Slider's also like going on to his pick. It's a perfect pick against this lineup because the spell stealing from Rubik is basically Slithering Crush and Sprint, which is basically useless. You do have the Corrosive Haze, which is a little bit, but it's really not much compared to it all. And it's more lockdown. It's more chance for Faces to time walk into death. It's definitely the right pick for Family Team. If is Storm Spirit banned? I think that would be a nice finish off the Family Team.
Storm is not banned.
Not really much lockdown. There's not really much lockdown on the side of Cascade, apart from a Chrono and Bench stun. Telekinesis is really finicky to deal with.
And I think you can generally just destroy it. You shouldn't be caught by a Venge stun if you're playing Storm Spirit, right?
No.
Just destroying that all the time. You're definitely correct. Now that I look at it, I was actually thinking Cascade could pick Storm, even into line. It might not be so bad, given what they need to finish the draft. But I think it would be a double strength if Family Team get it. Like you mentioned, no lockdown on the side of Cascade. It denies the pick to them. It also means that Ursa doesn't have to play hyper aggressively into your face, and they'll have multiple heroes to be able to play onto the far side of the fight. Like Slaughter can start the fight in one place, Storm jumps to the back, and Click. There we go. Click knows what's up. Click knows what's up.
Oh, it feels so good when you're a caster and you get a prediction right. Yes!
Yes! It's the best feeling in the world, dude.
It is. It makes you feel like you deserve your job. But now, Cascade, they've really got to pick carefully here because Family Team have definitely outdrafted them.
Absolutely.
This is 7 seconds to come up with something that could really come against all of these heroes, and I don't think there's one left in the pool.
It's the Ember Spirit. I was actually about to say Ember. That's the only hero they could pick at this point. They needed a hero that can play middle versus Storm Spirit, that can reach deeper into the fight, that can also buy BKB, that can buy these items that help you burst down heroes like Ursa. And they needed somebody who can actually scale if their game goes ultra late. The issue with this though is that Ember gets caught at any time. Ember gets destroyed by these Family Team heroes.
Cascade still have no sustain, basically have escape, and that's it. They've got starting off team fight with Searing Trains. You've got the Venge stun, you've got the Telekinesis, which is something. You've got the Void of Cross Chrono. But compared to Family Team with Earth Spike, with Earth Shock, with Abaddon just walking in and letting the borrowed time proc, and of course Manic on the Storm Spirit just rushing in, getting those kills to start things off, because they're all squishy. They're really squishy against Storm Spirit. So I definitely have to give this to Family Team.
I have to agree with that, especially because imagine if they buy BKB on Family Team. Manic with BKB, goes with BKB, then there actually is no damage. Even think about how long it took in the previous game before that Void started dishing out damage, and even then it wasn't the Void only, it was mostly the Sunstrike damage and the Cataclysm inside Chrono. This game there is no such, and this last pick Ember Spirit also doesn't really help you pump in damage into the bubble. So 7 Jesu is pretty much just going to have to buy like 4 right click items and just hope that the Wave of Terror minuses enough armor and he gets enough damage out of the aura. But I don't know, it's a rough prospect. It's a rough prospect.
Yeah, I think the Ember was the only really hero they could go against Storm Spirit. They couldn't go a sustain hero because it was way too late. The mid, all the strong mid lanes get banned against this, and they just have to make do with what they got.
Indeed, they will have to make do with what they had left. Might not be enough to get them over the finish line. We'll see if this fairly wonky draw from Cascade can get them through. Also, Click, let me ask you a question, right? Is there any game you can imagine first 2ing Rubik when there's still Lion in the pool and that's actually a good idea right now?
I mean, Rubik is Rubik against Lion is interesting because Lion will Earth Spike you, but then Rubik still Earth Spike. At the same time, the Mana Drain can come in. Mana Drain is worth it against the Rubik if you have it at a high level.
Yeah.
But basically, when you hit level 6, if you have a level 6 Rubik versus a level 6 Lion, the Rubik is more than likely to win because of the spell stealing. Finger of Death does a lot of damage, but it can just be stolen immediately because of the 12-second cooldown on spell steal. But when you're getting into like the level 11 upwards, when you get that Mana Drain up to level 4, it's a very different story, and Lion will just basically run over.
I'm just very surprised that Lion was 3rd picked and Rubik was 2nd, but you know, just pick Lion, yo. Pick Lion or Shadow Shaman. These heroes are so good. Pick Hexes. Hexes. Yo. In China, this never happens. The Chinese make sure that the Hexes are covered. They're like, nope. Especially because everyone loves playing these Spirit heroes. They did get this Vision Ward out onto the high ground for the side of Cascade, so Ilya, if he walks up, will probably die, but doesn't want to have to be the sacrifice here. Kidaro will open up the fight on the other direction, allow the rest of Cascade to come in from the higher ground, and here they come. Wave of Terror catches on the 3, the Earth Spike on the 2, and there's also going to be a pretty huge Slithering Crush. Jump away from Jesu to get all his HP back. CK ended up getting the Bounty Rune. Lots of harass going on all directions. We do now find yet another stun going on onto the Rubik. Earth Spike, beautifully done. They bring down Kaori, and Jesu in trouble. He doesn't have time walk anymore. One more right click will kill him, and indeed it follows him through the trees, and they find him. Slide of Fist from the Ember Spirit doesn't catch onto CK properly, and now with the Earth Spike from CK, they have found yet another stun onto Kidaro. They use the Slithering Crush to prevent the further chase from the Vengeful Spirit, as Ghost just cleans up the life of the Enchantress. 3 kills to start off the match, and they get the Bounty Runes here, Click.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you almost had a nice kill with the Fade Bolt coming in to try and get a kill onto the Lion, but he just very fires up. The only one really going down there is Slardar, and that's by choice because he just wants to go back into the lane quickly. Family just basically solidifying my prediction there.
Well,
and coming up big.
They come out huge in that one. It's a fantastic start for them. I also think that these lanes are actually pretty good for Family Team anyway. So it's not like they're going to be being like, oh great, we're going to have a very terrible time in the lanes, and now we've gotten these kills going to help us out. They were probably poised to have a decent laning start anyway. Now it just gets even better with them picking up those kills.
Getting those early levels as well because they're all together. And Curse is now level 2. Really quick stage. He's going to get some pickups. Ember is already really low in the mid lane. The Manic's just having a ton of his life. And
he's very far away from having access to bottle either, so he's going to have to ferry out regen right now. Doesn't have an option, which will keep him further from bottle, which is very sad because look at Manic. Manic is sending the bottle out right now just before the water runes as well. So maximum harass is going to be available here for the Storm Spirit.
Ooh. Manic does have to be careful though. The water rune.
Manic will vortex out onto Shisui. Shisui does have the Flame God going, so he will not be put into a bad position. Manic goes back, picks up the water rune, and will be able to keep up the pressure in this lane. If he can force another usage of another buyout of some regen from Shisui before this bottle would be great, but Shisui pretty much has the bottle for that right now. Top lane, Kaori will be helping out this offlane Vengeful Spirit. This is where I think a lot of the interesting parts of the game might occur. Bottom lane, Enchant is all gonna die. Bashed up with the Slithin Crush as well. 7 Jesu will be able to find a counter kill, and now with the time dilation out onto CK, might be able to find a secondary kill for himself. Earth Spike holds him back. We'll have Time Walk very soon. Enchantress uses the Sato Tormentor though to throw out the Hadouken, and they do secure the kill.
Yeah, Enchantress goes down, but we'll pick up some kills in the meantime. Like, they tried to chase with the Earth Spike, the Slithering Crush. They got some nice little damage there, but the time locks were there on Void Spirit. Void Spirit, Faceless Void, and will get the kills that are needed to bring back their need for Enchantress.
Top lane, how's Ghost doing? Let's take a look at this. So 12 CS right now. Not the easiest lane to be farming here because of how much your 2 melee heroes versus Venge Rubik. You know, it's never going to be a fun time. Losing damage through Fade Bolt, having half your HP, be in jeopardy thanks to the consistent and constant waves. Ghost is still getting CS, but not having the most fun time. Ilya, though, just gonna keep healing him up. Very similar role to the last game. Bottom, you do see yet again they're going on to Fortnite Man. Do they have the damage? They might turn onto Kidaro rather. Who's gonna die first? Nice hex from CK out onto Fortnite Man. Unfortunately, nice impetus, even better from Kidaro. 7 Jesu doesn't need to finish off that chase. And the last right click does chase the Enchantress and kills it. But 7 Jesu yet again, last hero standing here. As both heroes fall on the side of Family Team in this bottom lane.
It's very hard for Family Team to go after 7 Jesu because of that Time Walk. It's such a huge negation of damage that they try and pop everything on them with the Slithering Crush, the bashes, and
that got mid lane. Shisui might be in trouble here. He's level 5, doesn't have the jump away. Manic is trying to run him down. He's burnt away the Flame God. Is there enough damage? He's hiding in the trees. Is there vision for Manic? He's not able to find it just yet. It is daytime. He drops down this Observer Ward. He's looking for the final right click, but he's not going to be brave enough to reach behind the tower for this. He's also going to sacrifice the Observer Ward. Doesn't find the kill.
Yeah, got a little bit greedy there. Almost got it, but the Fairy Fire pops, and then the Sour Butt from Ember. Keep him alive. And actually, he might be gone on here.
Yeah, Shisui wants to him. Doesn't have access to the Searing Chains though, so won't actually be able to find him.
Yeah. I think it's just the bottle.
Very, very close. Bottom lane. Still a lot of farm for 7 Jesu. What build do we go for here for the Faceless Void? What do you think? Maelstrom again? Like in the previous game?
Maelstrom is always a nice one. But I think that...
Ooh, Shisui! Well, oof. Shisui almost died, but he's fine. He's fine. He's back though.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, the goddamn overload Kaori coming into the stage.
Fortnite Man might die here in the bottom lane as he will now try to man up versus the Faceless Void. Beautiful Slithering Crush enables him to get that kill. He's still gonna die, however. Did try to pop a salve to escape, but Kidaro was able to run him down. The right click damage from the Hellbear Smasher. Actually, that Swiftness Aura actually allowed him to get off the second right click. Otherwise, Slaughter probably gets into the trees. CK ends up losing his courier. Doesn't have access to the long range Hex, unfortunately. Still on cooldown, so not going to be able to stop Kidaro and then prevent him from stealing the bounty rune. Still though, they get the big coup by being able to run down and kill Faceless Void down bottom. You're pretty happy with that just to be able to make that happen.
Fortnite Man might be in trouble here.
Yeah, they've sacked up, bringing Shisui in with level 6. CK, oh, thank you for tanking the gank, says Fortnite Man. And, oh, no gank even. He's still alive. CK, will he turn around with the Earth Spike? He will not. Now Fortnite Man might also be in a little bit of trouble. Centaur Conqueror running forward, but it does get bashed underneath the tower, so this thing will die. That will end the aggression here in bottom from these Ember Spirits as he heads back middle. That also means top lane, though. Storm Spirit is now free to jump onto this Vengeful Spirit. Storm keeping the Rubik away from being able to interfere with Ghost running down the Venge. And Ghost just gets that easy kill. 37 and 2 on the CS. They've done a great job of getting the CS back for Ghost and being able to get that kill. Preventing this very early rush of what I imagine will be Helm or Dom. I can't really think of any other item that the Venge will go for in this game, right?
That will have to, yeah, it'll have to be the what they need. This creep advantage. They also need the sustain. They basically need to build these heroes like their strength heroes to really stand a chance and sustain.
Then where's his braces, man? He's gonna build like a strength hero. He needs to spam out these braces. What's happened?
Yeah, let's get a Heart of Jurassic up there, come on. Oh dear.
Shisui has an invis rune. I think they're coming top. Look, Void is here now. They want to use the Chronosphere, but unfortunately, beautiful Observer Ward scouts this out. So this movement will be read long before they can actually try and make something happen with it. And Ghost will retreat very nicely back into the jungle.
Ward save life, kids. Yeah. Make sure to ward for your carries.
Tower will now be in some jeopardy.
Lane.
Bottom. And in the river, Shisui is chasing down Manic. Wants to try and find this kill onto the Storm Spirit. Will they be able to get it? Earth Spike to hold the Ember Spirit back. CK will pay for this with his life, but he's comfortable to do so. They hold him in position with the Dark Troll Summoner and Snare. He's still alive though, holding into the trees. Will he live? Nope. Impetus shot from Kidaru. Man, Kidaru's been doing the Lord's work in this game. Definitely been the most active hero on the map for Cascade, involved in all 7 of their kills. Making things look really good for them.
Impetus is basically the saving grace in the early games. It's such high damage. Lion almost saves it with a magic wand, but it's really not enough.
Okay, well, magic missile fly out to Ghost, but now Manic also jumps in. They get the lift out and throw him back towards Ghost. Won't be able to find a Vortex just yet. They really want 7 Jesu. Time Walk not going to be available for a little bit longer. Beautiful Chrono onto 4. Can they do something with this? Spider Fist went out onto absolutely everybody. They've already got the Storm Spirit. Shisui moving forward. Nice swap to bring back Ghost. And they get off the steering chains onto 2. Ilias dead next. Ghost trying to get behind the tier 1 tower. Will they be able to reach him? They're going to leave him for now as they bring down CK. Now they know for a fact that Ghost is completely isolated. He's trying to eat his way through the trees. Trying to get out of here. They take the tier 1 tower. Ghost gets out to safety though. Ooh, what a chrono.
What a beautiful chrono. The Sleight of Fist coming in on landing onto all 4 of them as well. Really good area of effect damage. Bringing them all down low. Abaddon not quite level 6 yet. Almost there, but not quite. Gets taken down. And Cascade. We said that it might be an interesting fight for them.
Oh wow,
really,
Rubik's dead.
burn up the fight.
Rubik might die here on the bottom. He steals away Slithering Crush though. That's going to keep him alive a little bit longer. Maybe setting up for a fight for more heroes. Enchantress also in the vicinity. Ghost is really low on HP. Enchant onto Fortnite Man. He gets swapped back into the tier 1 tower. Will take all this damage. And as he dies, remember Ghost ported to this side of the map, so he has no other escape tool. He's trying to run down Kidaru. But do they have any other allies incoming from Cascade? Nope. Looks like Kidaru will just be the sacrifice here as Ghost just runs him down to kill him.
Phase boots against Enchantress, it's still not a thing. You do have those Manic 1 charges on Ghost if he felt threatened. He was able to get the kill. He knows he can just run him down because of the lack of lockdown from Cascade.
But I feel like you're still okay with that, right? If you lose Slaughter, you're not really happy. And Cascade's like, I mean, sure, we lose Kidaru, but we kept the tier 1 alive. Now this Vengeful Spirit just posted up here, getting experience and farm in this bottom lane. Without any real concern or care about moving out onto the map elsewhere, so I think you're 100% cool with this.
Yeah, no. It's different. Cascade, they need to play this quite safe, but they also need to play it quick, because at the moment they have that momentum to push through for the mid game, but late game is still definitely not theirs with this lineup.
No, absolutely not. Speaking of the mid game, Shisui made the decision to go for this early Orb of Corrosion. That fight in top, where several heroes were caught inside. Oh, speaking of top, we might lose Fortnite Man. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. No way he can escape from this. Deja vu of the bottom lane for him, unfortunately. But I think one of the things that will eventually end up happening, or after that fight top, right, Ember's thinking to himself, should he go for this physical damage build? Therefore, every time he slides after they've already got the Wave of Terror, then it does an obscene amount of damage. Or does he go back for like Yule's Eggs?
Yeah, Cascade know to go around and take out the cores instead of the supports at this integral time, because they can't go mid. Manic's too far away, but actually Manic.
He's just gonna die here in the top lane, getting jumped on by Manic and the boys, and they don't wanna commit the thing. Just finger him. Aww. CK should have fingered him to get some stacks up, but whatever, it's fine.
God, I mean, he's a great player and all, but I hate that name so much. It's just because my name's just going, they don't have a CK here, what are we talking about?
Lol. Lol. Bottom, they might kill Ghost with the Searing Chains, but fortunately Ilya's there. Drops down the Aphotic Shield to get rid of the Searing Chains. And Ghost still has the Enrage available if needed. It's very close towards finishing off this Battle Fury. They've already got this nice big Ancient stack for him. I think Ilya wants to triple this up. And then once you have the Battle Fury, it'll be some delicious farm for yourself.
He's ready to go for the BKB. They can go in tank. They need the sustain. They know it.
Yep.
Also with Chizio as well, he knew that he could chase down with the haste rune and just immediately get back with those fire remnants. So he'll be able to get a little bit of pip damage onto Ursa.
Speaking of Shisui, jumping up right now to try to bring down Fortnite Man. They want to delay the Blink Dagger, and it looks like they're going to be able to do so. 4 heroes around the slaughter. Coyote does steal the Corrosive Haze. That could be useful if they decide to get into the Roshan pit. Unfortunately, they don't have much damage just yet from 7 Jesu. Still though, fantastic kill when he's so close to having Blink. Now he gets delayed yet again here, Click.
Yeah, though, the Blink Dagger is just that integral point for Slardar at the moment because Guardian Sprint isn't really going to do anything for you unless they're all grouped together. That Blink activates so much potential for Family Games to really come into this game again. And again, Cascade making sure that that's not happening yet. Not yet. We want to control this a little bit more.
They've been doing so well in this early game. Mid tower's going to get taken down now. Manic almost has Orchid, and Battle Fury is coming soon for the Ursa. However, okay, Shisui is doing the right thing, just going BKB like you mentioned, but the thing I really like is that they're really allowing him to be very far forward and giving him the confidence to play that way. They're like, dude, we got you. If the fight goes out, they won't be able to burst you that quickly. They don't have the Blink Dagger just yet. You know, there's no Storm Orchid, so you can actually position yourself there. And he's playing sort of like how he was playing in the previous game, very far forward.
Cascade know the win conditions, yes. They know Ember, they know Void needs to be protected.
Oh, Chrono Pop. 7 Jesu trying to bring down the Slaughter. At the same time, they also want the CK Lion. They haven't been able to bring down Fortnite Man. CK Lion will die first. Can they slow up Fortnite Man and keep him in position? They've already committed the Chronosphere. However, Kidaru with the impetus shots. Absolutely no way Fortnite Man survives this. And he will end up falling.
Impetus is such an annoying spell to deal with. Especially when you're, even when Slardar gets the blink, the Impetus will still carry over and still do a lot of damage.
Click. Quickly click on Vengeful Spirit. Tell me what you think about this item build.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Okay, right?
I mean, we were talking about sustain. I guess having 2 lives is a good, pain. It's certainly interesting, I'll give it that. It's also, it allows for more setups, and Venge gets killed off, they can just, it doesn't really matter, because it's still essentially Venge, just a more annoying one. With that, with the free ability to use spells, to swap and everything like that.
Yeah.
So, it's an alright pick.
It's okay. Top, jump in, Manic. They do actually find Coyote. They have lost this Aegis. We did see the Corrosive Haze that Coyote stole earlier was instrumental in them being able to take it very early on. Looking for a further fight. They don't have Chrono. Swap back. Nice! Just to be able to get off the stun with the magic missile. He's trying to TP out to safety. Will he get bashed? No, he will not. 7 Jesu doesn't find the right click there.
The courier.
Lol.
They were trying to move it around to make sure that the creeps weren't getting it, but they were moving it into the creep wave. So
the river, Manic with the Orchid jumping on to this Ember Spirit. Will they have enough damage to kill Shisui? They do not, and instead Manic is the one that's expended most of his mana to make this move, and now he has no escape. Time dilation on him as well. 7 Jesu. Okay, you won't give me a kill onto an Abaddon. I'll take a kill onto a Storm Spirit, the Faceless Void says.
They're not respecting just how powerful Shizu is at the moment, all with Corrosion. And the Ogre Axe giving the extra strength. Spirit can't quite punch you down at the moment, even with Orchid. It's going for the wrong targets here on Manic, and they're really paying for it. 3k gold lead, 16 to 11. And our predictions about Cascade not having a good draft might be a tad underwhelming, given this way that this game's going so far.
Yeah, they're playing really, really well right now. They are utilizing this offlane Vengeful Spirit quite well. Giving what they could actually just be doing with this is playing it as sort of like, instead of a proper genuine offlaner, sort of 4.5 hero. who gets early farm, gets these super useful items just to be able to beef up the Void and the Ember Spirit. And Ember is going for this Heaven's Halberd. Okay, haven't seen Halberd on Ember in a very long time, and this game is going to be quite useful versus Ursa, especially since you know for a fact this hero is not going to go BKB. If the way he plays Dota in general is anything to go by.
Manic and Slider are going to go for BKB. They know how spell heavy Crusade is, so that's going to be really helpful in those fights that come up. Lion going to go for the Blink Dagger, always good. And they're just farming up. Their win condition is farming, and he's going to get the Skull Bash EVO for the Battle Fury. 18 minutes in.
Yeah. He is actually getting a fair amount here. Do they take the spin?
Yeah.
That scares me though. CK is scarily close towards having Blink Dagger. And they'll have the trip Blinks at that point. He'll have Blink, Fortnite Man will have Blink, and Ghost will have Blink. I'm really terrified about the next time that they jump on that Ember Spirit. It's not going to just be the Storm Spirit with the Silence. It's also going to be all these follow-up heroes. And then once you have Corrosive Haze on you, and then Ursa is hitting you, man, you're going to just melt and keel over instantly through that Flame God.
Yeah, they know that. That's why they're all sticking together. They're making sure that they're all for one.
Nice swap. Back onto Ilya. Triggers out the borrow time just to waste some time here. But there's absolutely no way that he's going to be able to survive. Gets brought down. Shisui getting that kill. On the bright side though, bottom lane, they maybe put pressure onto the tier 2 and then get the tier 1 middle. Ghost is trying to bring this one down. Ghost though getting TP'd upon by Shisui. Will he get this and get out is the question. There is actually going to be CK that's in here with the jump. They're going to be able to find the Ember Spirit. Do they have enough to bring him down? No, they don't. Because here comes the rest of Cascade. Vengeful Spirit has shown up. Throws in a huge wave. And the damage will allow her to get a triple kill. Not only that, but they save the life of Shisui.
Beautiful plays there from Cascade. There's so much jump in onto Shisui. Ghost trying desperately to go for that tier 1, gets it denied. Then you've got Venge coming in with the masterable wave of terrors. Then the Sleight of Fist comes out with that damage already on top of them with the Flame Guard. It's beautifully played, and 3 of them go down. And Cascade, don't count your draft before you watch the game.
They're playing fantastically with the back of this Vengeful Spirit here in the off lane. Aghanim Scepter might not have had that much cause for it to be hyper useful just yet, because playing so well that you're just not dying. Swap back, they actually get the Storm Spirit, but they do not manage to find the shackles from Shisui in time. Yo, this Venge is actually playing too well. Like, his team is not even ready for the level that he's at right now.
Off lane, Venge is just doing so well. The Args is going to be so helpful if they try and go on her, which is what they're trying to avoid as well. They want to go for those carries.
Oof, 7 Jesse was looking for the chrono. Doesn't find it. With the tier 3 down, they are not ready to fight just yet. They still have an Aegis available. BKBs aren't done on the side of family team. Will they have to let this Rax go? They no longer have the fortification either. Aegis will now expire. Fortnite Man thinking about getting in. That one creep from Enchantress prevents that from happening. Now they're jumping back with the Silence out onto the Faceless Void. Do they have the stun? Yes, they do. Do they have the damage? Will they be able to bring down the Void? They grab him. Lion can't really help with the dives first, but now they turn back onto Fortnite Man. Impetus shot. Will they be able to bring him down? Yes, they will. With Vengeful Spirit also having enough damage to kill down Ilya. And now the swap back onto Ghost. They will be looking for the follow-up kill. He's already committed the enrage. Buyback will be there from Ilya. The jump in from Manic, however, helps him to get a kill. No! Void will live! The Halberd prevents him from actually being able to find the final right click. And then he also swaps back Ilya. The Vengeful Spirit on the second life with the Aghanim Scepter, also helping to get the nice kill onto the board back Storm Spirit. Are you kidding me with this illusion? Or just a Venge play in general? Cascade. What a fight right now. They team wipe them, die back on 2 heroes, and they get a full lane of Raxia clip.
Args on Venge and the snowball that we talked about. Void not even having to use Chrono. Ember Spirit does go down, but he gets this beautiful swing chains off onto Storm Spirit as he tries to jump in for a quick kill. There's just so little damage from the side of Family Games. They have to go one at a time. This is what you have to realize. They've gone for pick-off heroes. They haven't gone for team fights. They have to go one at a time, whereas Cascade, they have all the AoE they could ask for. They have Wave of Terror, they have Fade Bolt, they have Ember's Sleight of Fist, and they've got the Impetus on the sidelines just making sure that that damage can come through. Crusade. What a game! What an unexpected draft!
10k gold lead, lane of racks taken. They smoke out the base from the side of family team, hoping against hope that they can find a target. 7 Jesu is a little bit isolated, very far forward. This might be the golden opportunity. Kaori will rather just be the quick pick. Alright, Void now knows time to leave.
I'm good, guys. You try. You got my kill on Rubik. I'll just back away. Don't mind me. No, he's actually gonna go back in. He doesn't really care.
Yeah, because he's got backup.
The team is waiting there with
Yeah. They're coming in. They might have find CK here on the high ground. Ghost able to get away to safety. CK, bye bye. And wow, look how much damage that wave does. What? Yo. Okay.
It reduces armor by 6 and does 130 damage.
Good times, man. Good times. Fortnite, man.
He's also got the shard, though. He's got the shard. 20% enemy base damage and base armor.
Oof. Oof. And he's building Vlads. Jeez. This is... If I'm playing Faceless Void here, I'm happy with all this backup. In the previous game, we saw that Void had a lot of issues with damage. In this game, those issues are simply non-existent because you get damage for free. And of course, Shisui, whenever he Slide of Fist as well, also applying this Orb of Corrosion to everybody.
Right, we thought that the draft would be a very interesting one on the side of Cascade, but when you think about it, it's the AoE. It's the fact that Family goes after the one.
Jump in now. They're looking for the Faceless Void. They will be able to burst them with the finger. Now finally they're looking for revenge onto the Faceless or Vengeful Spirit Venge. Will she die? Yes, she does. Still does have the illusion going. Does manage to bring down the Lion. Deep jump from Manic looking for the Rubik. Will not be able to find him as he steals the Storm Spirit Zip and able to get himself out of trouble. Kidaro, however, will not be so lucky. And this illusion still doing the Lord's work from the background of the fight. But the Lord's work will eventually end. They kill it. Finally a successful fight for the side of family team as they grab 3 heroes there on the high ground in the defense of their base.
Yeah, they make sure to get rid of the Void first, make sure he can't chrono. The time locks just weren't with him, and neither were the Mjolnir procs. Venge does get the kill on Lion after dying, but like I was saying before the fight goes on, they know now that they can't all go for different heroes. They have to all go for one, burst him down, go for the next one, and repeat.
Yeah. Has to be the strategy at this point because, like you mentioned, they just lack damage if they do spread targeting at that point. CK is one of the very useful tools for helping them out with the Finger of Death. Unfortunately, it is still level 1, so the cooldown on this spell is obscenely high. They need to get levels on him ASAP. If they have like higher levels on the finger, then it really does allow them to not have to expend as much per hero, but unfortunately they do not. What do you think about this though? The fact that there's no BKB on this 7 Jesu Faceless Void?
Yeah, I was about to point that out. IF Skadi gonna be picked up now. Faceless, he's confident. He's confident that the lockdown from Family is just going to be used on like Ember and the Venge to make sure that they can't really do much damage, and then Void can move in free of will with that chrono and just try and burst him down. He wants the Time Walk to be his BKB, quote unquote.
Yeah.
To make sure that that damage doesn't exist. It's an interesting play, and I'm not sure it's going to work, but the way the game's going, I can't really call anything right now.
This BKB though will be very useful from Shisui. They might decide to smoke up with it. They understand that the next target for either lineup is going to be this Roche. And they are waiting for the opportunity to get in on it.
Look at Manic's next item. They know that AoE is a big problem for them, so they're going to go quick cut Args up, the Electric Vortex, bring them all down. That AoE damage can finally come into effect as they bring them all in like a mini vacuum. And Battle Fury on Earth is going to be so useful now.
Yeah. Battle Fury can finally start putting in some impact. Miss Coil is a decent steal from the Rubik. They swap back now onto Ilya. Do they have enough damage to kill him on the second life? They indeed do. Borrow Time will not help him out. They go jump in. Manic gets silenced up. Quad inside the chrono on the 2. They burst down the Storm Spirit. Next to 4 is going to be the Slaughter. Ghost jumped in on the backside of the fight to look for some action there. Just going to TP out to safety as Fortnite Man just dies. Ursa is now not able to contribute to helping to bring down the Sages, and it's just going to get brought down. A little bit of arrogance there, I think, from the side of family team, hoping to reach back onto that fight with a numbers disadvantage, and they get punished super hard for it.
I really don't know what Storm was trying there. Everyone was full health. They wanted a quick little pick off with the Orchid, I guess, but is really nothing when you've got the Chronosphere coming in beautifully timed. Slardar, the BKB negated completely inside the Chrono because, hey, physical damage still go brr, and down you go as well. Family team, they're just not online. They haven't been able to snowball. They haven't been able to show what this draft against these heroes can really do.
Yeah.
And the Cascade are punishing them for it, and they're punishing them so hard to bring this into possibly a game number 3, the way it's looking.
There are so many items behind right now on the side of family team. They still need the Ags on, the Storm Split, still need him to have BKB as well. Still need to have buybacks available. We need to finish the MKB on the Ursa. Need to finish the Abyssal Blade on him. Fortnite Man still needs to get to a point where he can actually pick up this full Heaven's Halberd. It's a lot. It's a lot they have to deal with. As well, on the side of Cascade, Venge, because of the presence of this Venge, the core heroes of Shisui and 7 Jesu don't actually have that many of these difficulties. Just getting free damage effectively. And now you also have Vlad's as well. My goodness. Must be nice to be on this team. Swap back in the mid lane onto Fortnite Man. They want to find this kill. Should be able to do so. There is going to be a Slithering Crouch with the BKB. Trying to man fight, but to what end, my friend? Jump in here. Buyback will be there from the Slaughter. They catch Lion on the far side of the fight as well. And CK is going to die. Ilya also brought down in the middle of this. Family team. Keep rushing for these fights when they're just not ready and they keep dying.
Yeah. Slardar keeps thinking that he's the king of the world. The BKB trying to jump in, trying to get a kill, but it's really not happening. The sustain that they lacked before, they have now in droves with this time warp, with this lockdown, with the Vladimirs. Venge had whipping the perfect initiation with that swap into the Slardar. BKB not active, and these racks are probably going to go, and there's nothing that Family Games can really do about it.
They will lose the melee axe. Okay, jump in. There's going to be the AoE Vortex. Catching on to the 2 heroes. Venge is going to be the first one to fall. 7 Jesu though, jumping back with the time dilation. They have enough damage now to look towards bringing down Fortnite Man. There's going to be a huge chrono on the 2. Fortnite Man is down from the side of Fist. They also managed to burst down Ghost. Ghost will buy back into this one. So will CK. There's going to be the Vortex again. Catching out the Faceless Void, but absolutely no follow-up from the rest of Family Team. Now here comes CK. Hex out, but Lion is in trouble. Aphotic Shield will keep him alive for now, but the Slide of Fist. So much damage bouncing everywhere. Ghost's gonna try and bring down Kidaro, but even this Kidaro ENG is just not dying. They finally get the drag back with the Vortex, but it's still too little too late as Ghost will die. All they get from this at the end is the Enchantress, and Family Team throw in the towel. GG, well played is called. Game number 2 in favor of Cascade Esports.
What a game. What a snowball. That is the definition of the draft doesn't have so long as you can get these early pickoffs. And even when you think about it, the draft is really good. You have to second guess these things because of how much damage they can pour out. You look at Family Team, you think it's a lot with the Ursa, the Slardar, but with so much escape and so much spells that Cascade can use to get the hell out of there and make sure that they can bring down these people. Manic just basically sits there and has the Electric Vortex, has the Earth Spike to try and bring in that damage, but it's really not enough at that stage. We'll go to a game 3.
Yeah. We will go to a deciding game 3 here between Cascade Esports and Family Team. Cascade got off to a decent start and kept it going this game around. I must say, you know what we have to do? We have to swallow that we were wrong because my MVP has to be this offlane face, the Vengeful Spirit. Woo! What a performance. What a performance from the Venge.
No. In that last fight, Venge was just sat there with the illusion because they took it down. Did so much damage with the Wave of Terror. Had to stun onto the Lion to bring him down as well as helping with the Ursa before she gets taken down by the Electric Vortex. It's just such a stupid args that you just basically get a free life, and they pick it up to the fullest of its extent to how stupid it can be, and they pick up this game in quite some fashion. Because Family Games, they really never got off the ground. They only had like 2 good team fights. The rest of it was all Cascade. It
was all Cascade, all the way. Family Team tried to fight back during some of the engagements, but were never really able to take fights of their own initiative, always in response. And right now in this meta, it does seem that when you play in response, you generally are playing to lose. So Cascade Esports secure game number 2 and will be taking us into the decider. Game number 3 is going to be coming shortly, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. Stay in your seats. Well, okay, don't stay in your seats for too long. Go get some water, stretch a little bit, come back nice, loose, and limber. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channel. Make sure that you follow, click, and cast in the description of the stream, you'll see his Twitter handle right there. Follow him on Twitch as well. I'll post that in the chat for y'all in just a moment. Also, make sure that you subscribe to these channels. Give us some love. Help us to grow so that we can bring you this amazing Dota day in, day out. So, until
Get
game
us
number
to
3.
TI.
Exactly. Get us to TI. Get us to TI. So, we'll see y'all shortly for some more incredible Dota 2 action.
It's wavy. Up, down, slide, repeat. Move your body, feel the beat. Roll your hips side to side, wave your hands, feel the vibe. Move it on the floor, feel the rhythm, dance some more. Shake that
You know it's time to rise from the fire. Rise from the fire. Time to rise. Rise from the fire. Time to rise. Rise from the fire. Time to rise. Rise from the fire. You know it's time to rise from the fire.
And welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, to some more Dota 2 action here for the Positive Fire games, as we see the continuation here of Cascade Esports taking on the side of Family Team. It has been a thriller today as we get to the third draft, the third game. Somehow, Family Team was not able to pull it through in game 2, so we are still playing, and we do not know who's going to be able to get themselves through out of the group. The first game of Group C is already a bloodbath in both directions. So let's see how much further it goes. I'm your boy Snare. I'm with Click and Cast. Click. How do you feel about this? Faceless Void Venge back again somehow, not removed at all, not dealt with at all. Family Team just let them through.
Family Team just just banned 2 people that weren't even in the game in the last game. They were confident. They were like, okay, we can let this buy again. I guess why not? We'll see if that works again. But Family Team definitely know that, and we know as well. Draft doesn't mean everything. You've got to look at the bigger picture, and you've got to see. You can't be too overconfident, which is what Family Game were last time, because they were like, look at this draft. No, we've got this, and they just got demolished by what Cascade Esports pulled out. So now you've got a Dark Willow, a Centaur against Revenge in the Faceless. Centaur, I'm fine with, because finally we've got sustain on both teams. Dark Willow is always a nice one with the Terrorize. Is Mars still in the field? I think he is.
Yeah, Mars is still in the pool.
It's already... Yeah, with Centaur it might be a bit of an ask, unless he goes mid. So...
we could actually see it. As we've seen mid Mars quite a lot, like last patch, especially towards the end of it. In the CIS region in particular, where we are right now, they started playing that quite a bit. I suppose that one of the things that you want in this draft is as many tools as possible to help you deal with Supernova or with the Faceless Void Chrono. In this game, you have, if you get Aghanim Scepter on Centaur, at least you get some damage block inside it, and you have the Terrorize to sort of force him out when that does happen. I suppose that's the idea, right? Be able to run away from fights with Centaur and make sure that if, provided Dark Willow is not inside Chrono, that Chronosphere will not be successful.
It's basically forcing Faceless Void to buy a BKB before a attack item.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Invoker.
Ooh, okay.
Alright, so they block the Invoker pick. In the previous game, they decided to ban this when they saw the Faceless Void being picked early. This time around, they remove the lane counter and then just pick the hero themselves. We finally get to see the Shadow Shaman. They avoid Rubik this time around on the side of Cascade Esports, and they pick up this Rasta. So Insta Hex, some push potential onto these towers, Ether Shock to push back on the waves. I really like the Shadow Shaman pick in this game.
Rubik is still an option on Family Team. With the Shadow Shaman Serpent, what's the steal? I think when Rubik gets Args as well, he takes the free life. I think, I'm not entirely sure.
I think he does. Yeah.
Carries over. I'm not sure. Yeah. So that might be an interesting one to go for if you're a Family Team. It depends if they've got a Rubik player. Other supports that can go well with this line is still in the pool. Witch Doctor is also nice if you get the Death Ward outside the Chronosphere. Can really pull in some damage whilst the rest of the team are just trying to fight.
Maybe
They're definitely thinking about team fight. They're definitely thinking about team fight. With you've got already Invoker, you've got the ice wall, you've got the Stampede, you've got to run in Terrorize as well. They need to think now. They know that last game they were all single target, all going after one person. This time they're going the complete opposite. They want as much area of effects as they can.
Definitely. I would love to see a Coddle actually, personally, from them. Just whatever 5 position they get, it does need to be a hero that increases the amount of magical damage they get and maybe like a nice burst back. Or do you think they play Dark Willow 5 and then get like a Earth Spirit or something for the 4? Oh!
Ooh!
Alrighty.
Okay!
Okay.
Alright, hello!
Okay.
It's been a goddamn while, sir. Okay, and Shadow Fiends get picked up as well. Okay.
This got banned last game, the Shadow Fiend, towards the end of the draft. And this Dazzle, this is the first Dazzle I'm going to be seeing in the new patch. I really hope that we see that shard, yo. That shard. Poison Touch hexes you for 1.25 seconds now. So now you have this obscene amount of teamfight. Okay, so this is going to be their sort of answer for several heroes to be controlled up. So he has to rush the shard. I can't imagine they picked this Dazzle for any other reason except for that hex.
Shadow Fiend's going to be really nice against Invoker as well. It's basically going to be, I'd say, a fair fight in the mid lane with Invoker versus Shadow Fiend. Of course, with Shadow Fiend, you've got the Requiem of Souls for that team fight to try and it gives so much damage. If you jump at the right time, you've got the Shackles to make sure that can happen. You've got the Stun to make sure that happen. It doesn't exactly work through Chrono, but you know, silver linings. I definitely think Shadow Fiend's a really good pick. And Dazzle is an interesting one as well. As Cascade pick up an Undying. What?
I like Undying. They just needed to. They're gonna put this Venge off lane, remember? So
yeah,
Undying. I think they just needed Sustain. It gives them that. In the previous game, we saw that up until a bit later on, there were some earlier trouble to sustain, but now they don't really have to deal with that. You also know Shadow Fiend doesn't mind buying the early BKB. Previous game, we saw when he was playing this hero, he bought Orb of on the Ember, he bought the Orb of Corrosion. Now he doesn't even need that because you have Presence. So you just go like BKB mech on the Shadow Fiend or even Yules, Undying backs you up in that way. And even if the Tombstone of the Faceless Void Chrono isn't down, you still have Tombstone for teamfight. Because you know Family Team are going to come at you in that way.
Yeah.
At the very least, they do get this Troll. Helps them to be able to take out the Undying Tombstone. It doesn't leave them in a position where the offlane situation is going to be as rough as it was against the Vengeful Spirit. And also you have a hero, Battle Trance is nice, so if they don't kill you inside the Chronosphere, you at the very least have something to do after you come back, versus when you're playing like a hero like Ursa, where if you don't die inside Chrono, you still have to just run away.
Undying's been really buffed in this patch. You've got more agility, you've got mana cost reduction. Decay now does double damage to creeps. Flesh Golem, you've got, just basically a lot of damage on the Undying, so it's a really nice pickup. And then you've got the Troll Warlord, again getting rid of that Tombstone. You've also got so much damage on these squishy heroes of Cascade. They really need, it's basically going to be a root bash off between Dezu and Ghost. Where we're going for predictions wise, I really don't know here actually. I think this is a really even game.
Yeah.
If I had to go one side, I like Cascade's momentum. I like how they played last time. I like the Chrono and the Venge Args, of course. But you've got the Shaman with the Serpent Wards to get this massive push. the decay is going to be so useful to just negate any team fight damage that they can really pull off on the side of family team, and they'll get taken down quite quickly by that tombstone. So I've got to give it to Cascade.
Alright, Mr. Click has given it to Cascade. What do y'all think in chat? Predictions are now open. So make your decision. Who do you think is going to be able to come through with this draft? Cascade Esports still playing with extremely high tempo from what we saw in game number 2. Family team have definitely fixed up some of their team fight issues and have given themselves some heroes that can scale very, very well into the late game. The reprisal of the Manic Invoker. Eventually you'll get to a point where that Alacrity goes onto the Ghost Troll Warlord and that hero just becomes insane. But let's see if they can get there as game number 3 is now underway. Cascade Esports taking on the side of Family Team. One of these two squads are going to be the loser. Let's see who it's going to be.
Yeah. I want to see the underdog story. I want to see Cascade come back from the 2-1. And I think that with this lineup, I think they can do it quite well. Not easily, just well.
Just well. Let's see what they can make happen here. Cascade out onto the map, moving as a unit down bottom. Or they're just gonna move towards middle. They're gonna smoke up. They're going for it. Alright, so they recognize that the last time around, when things went really well for Family Team in game 1, it was off the back of a strong fight. So do they not lay out the ward just yet? So they actually got scouted. It's gonna get dewarded. This is gonna get dewarded. This is the best case scenario to start off a game with, where you avoid an early gank and you're positioned well enough to be able to secure the opposing bounties and get the deward off the next time you're in the area. This was very nice.
And I think that Family Team, they're both waiting on the bounty rune spot. Cascade wants to pull off a fight, but I'm pretty sure the family are having none of it. They just want to take this bounty rune and get the game started.
Yeah, right now combat is not on the cards for them. There will be a wraparound onto the high ground. Family Team
That's a nice ward.
coming a lot closer. Ward dropped out, the second one. Will they be able to find the strong fight? Manic is very far back, and this is one of the best heroes to catch out first because of how easy it is to kill an Invoker. He is just going to decide to run away though. Time walk forward will mean that there is no disable to hold him in position. Ghost will also throw out some whirling axes just to zone these heroes further back. Manic still just running. He will move straight past the tower right now. Tank a couple of pot shots. With this wave of terror, he's actually going to die. His first blood, yeah. Bye-bye.
It's looking spicy.
Zesu waiting for that last hit. Well played. He wanted to deny, but he knew he was dead.
Yeah.
So he will just accept that.
Oof, a little bit unfortunate there. Way to start the game, and it's now sending Jesu off to yet another positive start here. This time he doesn't have the Enchantress to help his lane out, but he does have Undying into the Centaur. Decay will be very useful in this lane, but still think they get what they need for the Centaur for the most part, right?
Yeah, no, I think Centaur's going to be really annoying for Jesu to deal with. The time locks can only come in so much, and Fortnite is just able to sit back, get that CS. And there's very little damage that Jesu can really do.
Yeah. But now CK is just going to drag back this big creep wave whilst Fortnite Man plays around Jesu, trying to make sure he's not getting his creeps in the mid lane. This is going to be one of the most impactful parts of the map. Manic did end up losing his life, so as a result was not available to help out with these blocks. So that's why we get the situation in terms of the positioning in this lane that we see right now. Shisui, level 2, going to be doing quite well. Should be one of these lanes where Manic does okay, but once you get level 5, it's just Shadow Fiend, man. Shadow Fiend level 5 is crazy. Yeah. So before that, you have to do pretty much everything in your power to apply pressure before that point.
That's exactly what Manic's doing, pushing him into the tier 1 tower, getting my career in.
What do you think of his build here? He's going excellent for this game. I thought he was going to do this game 1 when they had the Void on their team, but this time around, they don't have the Void, but they do still have some stuns to be able to set up for this, right? You have Hoof Stomp, you've got Curse Crown, Undying, taking a lot of damage down bottom. Kidaro might end up falling. One more right click is all they need, and the Shadow Realm from CK will supply the bonus damage needed.
Well played there. You get a nice little bramble off the Hoof Stomp onto the 2 of them, make sure Void can't try and get any bashes in. They'll go down quite easily.
Top lane, see the winner of the MVP award for game number 2, Monsieur Cascade. We do have some shackles coming out from Coyote onto Ghost, but yeah, it's just gonna Just gonna be for some harass potential. They throw out the Wave of Terror. Ilya is close enough now that he has the Shadow Wave again. So we shouldn't really worry about whether or not this troll will end up falling. Just give him a salve. He'll keep farming it up. Do you think he just rush Ags again on the Void? On the Faceless? not Faceless Void. On the Vengeful Spirit?
Second, third time's a charm. Yeah, no, Venge with Args is still ridiculous. I still think it's a really good pickup for... I'm not even going to try to say it. I'm just going to say Venge. But yeah, no. Venge Args is ridiculous against this.
Yeah.
Ilya will have to get that shard pretty quickly to really do it with this Venge.
Wonder if this game we're gonna see anybody on family team make a decision to build some regen items. Bottom lane, Tombstone does get destroyed. Hoof Stomp now on the 2. They're putting pressure yet again onto Kidaro. Although they time them around, they might end up losing Fortnite Man first. Kidaro will end up living, at least getting the kill out onto the Centaur. CK has Curse Crown again, as well as Shadow Realm. So there's a lot of damage going out onto 7 Jesu with the Sunstrike also flowing in. It's enough damage for CK to secure the double kill. Alright, I'm okay with the Exort build now suddenly.
Yeah, and when you've got the Invoker, you know the Curse Crown, it's such a long stun, and it's just it's basically undispellable at this point in the early game, so you get that quick little Sunstrike. Even though Dark Willow does get the kill, it's really good control for the bottom lane.
Yeah. Very necessary as well for them to be able to get that kill after running Fortnite to death, so it means that 7 Jesu can't just immediately come back and take over the lane. He's still behind on CS. We'll still need to make sure that he keeps up some regen down bottom. I mean, Fortnite Man has double bracelets going into phase boots. Okay, they lose Venge top. That's huge. Ooh. That's huge. Kaori might die as well. If they get this both kills, family team, oh my god, double kill for Ghost after finding a double kill down bottom. Alrighty. Beautiful. This is the kind of laning start that you want.
Yeah. I mean, like, Kidaro has only one thing that he can really do, and that's just decay Fortnite Man. The rest of it, he's just sat back and just basically sapping XP from 7 Jesu. The last hits are still going his way, but XP is also a big factor in Zelda.
Yeah.
So it's going to it'll be interesting to see how this affects it. That double kill on top as well. Ghost getting a little bit low, but that Venge going to be taken down before they can really do anything big.
Look at the decision that Troll is making.
Mid lane.
Oh, mid. Deep dive onto Shisui, just forcing back Mendic. Lol, dude. What do you think about the Troll's build? Check what he's going for.
Oh, the Troll?
Yeah, he's going for the Maelstrom instead of the usual Battle Fury that we often see. Wait, hold that thought. Bottom. 7 Jesu. Is he gonna get Sunstrike? Bramble Maze will be there, but they don't have the Sunstrike. They don't have vision. So 7 Jesu, he recognized that, yeah, as soon as Curse Crown starts getting triggered, run away. Run. Get back to safety.
Like, 7 Jesu, he's having a rough time though. It's just, but now.
Nice time walk.
Wait.
I didn't even know you could do that, but 7 Jesu has now increased my understanding of this game. He's gonna get a kill onto CK at the same time as also Shisui able to run down the mid Invoker with the help of the 2 supports. So they turn a lot around. Ilya, oh thank god he gets a haste rune. Otherwise he'd be certainly dead right now. But he dies regardless. He stuck around to hit a zombie, allowing Kaori to close the gap and find the ether shot. Oh man, you'll be hating life right now. He's like, oh man, look, free gold on a zombie, and instead it ends up being free gold for Kaori.
Yeah, the dive from Cascade supports, making sure that they get the kill with mana. Shadowfiend does get the kill though. Ooh,
can they find this kill? Kidaro in trouble. Sunstrike doesn't connect onto him. The Shadow Realm hit. Gonna bring him fairly low, but there's not enough follow-up damage even after the Curse Crown hits. So Kidaro will end up living.
The Soul Rip and the use of the magic stick really just keeps him alive to tell another tale. Basically, they're living on borrowed time right now, Cascade. Those spells are going to come online soon with Manic, and Shizu, he does have level 6 the same way as Manic, but we can really only get the kills with... Well, both of them can really only get kills with the supports coming in. They can't go mana by mana.
Which is kind of interesting that from what we normally see from these mid laners nowadays, where part of the reason why you pick them is so that as soon as they hit level 6, level 7, they have that ability to move across the map or just make something happen in their own lane. A little bit more passive here. Requires more team play to be effective on these heroes. Shadow Fiend, for his part, we haven't actually seen what he's going to decide to build. We don't know if this is a Yule's game, a BKB mech game. Personally, I still really like the Yule's build, and I think like when you're playing against Stampede, as many Yules as possible are very nice, but
Yeah.
right now they just want the tier 1 tower middle, which they'll secure quite easily.
They're gonna deny it? No. Before Ilya could do it. No. They're just gonna let that go. At the same time though, Fortnite Man with the Centaur is gonna be getting their bag up very quickly.
Yeah, he wants
About
Vanguard.
9 minutes, I say?
Oh, it should be. Yeah, around there. He's basically got it right. It'll arrive at him at like 9:30. There's a smoke now from Cascade as they want to roll towards top. Kyori and Kiro, they're the ones leading the charge. They come across Ilya. Can they find the Hex? They get it. Yes, Kyori. Where's the Shackles? Oh, Darkness not helping. Finally gets him. Shisui with the razors from the high ground. Able to find the kill with Kidaro. And Ghost next to him. Does mean that Shisui can't really... doesn't want to channel the Requiem from here. He knows Ghost will just run away. So they'll use that kill to secure space on the top lane. But Shisui actually ports bottom. Chrono, kill it out onto both heroes. And with the razors, do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. Shisui able to burst down Fortnite Man. What a use of the Chrono. And they still have the Requiem. If they were able to find the bonus bash, maybe they get a kill onto CK as well. But it doesn't end up happening.
No, yeah. When you've got Shizu, you've got the Shadow Fiend. You know, when you go to tournament Shadow Fiend, you know that they're gonna know exactly the duration and range of these razors.
Yep. Kidaro
We'll bring him in
caught up top with the Curse Crowd. Ghost closes the gap onto him. They drop down the tombstone to make sure that Kidaro doesn't die very quickly, but ultimately his life is still forfeit. They even committed the Stampede for that one because bottom lane, Fortnite Man wasn't certain that people were going to jump him or if the team was going to be able to finish that chase. Maybe not the... This is the part of the issue that I've been having with Family Team is that some of these early commitment of their spells, right? In a vacuum, is like, yeah, sure, it makes sense to do that. Get as many kills as you can right now. However, when we see that Cascade, their big movements almost always involve either a big core hero kill or turning that into a tower. And now, exactly what I'm talking about. Big core hero is about to die after getting tagged up with the Requiem. That's exactly what Cascade needs right now.
Yeah, Family Games, they're basically... They think that it's mid game. In this early game stage, they think they can move around and get these kills or just feel safe. Nah. This is when everyone's fighting for control. Family Games really need to understand that they are not safe, no matter how safe they think they are.
Nope.
But something to note as well with Ghost, he's top of the net worth, and the big reason of that he's focusing CS, but also every time that tombstone goes down, he just ignores everyone else, goes to that tombstone, gets that quick 175 gold.
Might not be able to ignore what's going to happen to him here though. He's going to be inside a wall trap. Tombstone now placed on the high ground. Absolutely no way to reach it, and Shisui with the razors secures the kill. They also get the swap back onto Ilya. Secure his life as well. Now a 3k gold lead for Cascade. Sure, they had to commit mass circle nodes to get the kill, but with Shisui being here, 4 points into presence, there's no... Wait, no points of presence, sorry about that. 4 points into Necromastery. Yeah. There's no way this tower's going to end up surviving. With the Sea Dragon push coming in as well.
It's very much just worth it for that 7 wards. Yeah, getting rid of the trolls, his first death of the game. He did have magic wand charges, but rightfully doesn't use them because he knew he was dead. You've got Shizu coming in with the last little bit of the Shadow Razors, and you will get that kill. As the balls comes out, PC lag. That is the reason. Lamau.
Lamau. Just a young little piece of lag that's happening there. So, Mantis Style being built up by Shisui as his first item. Real concern for this Invoker because Manic is being forced to go in for this Hand of Midas. The game's been going very rough for him thus far. He's very low in terms of net worth. He spent a lot of his gold just on being able to buy some regen. The Midas will help somewhat, but does mean that Manic will not be ready to really apply himself in a fight for quite some time. We're still far away from BKB for him. Ghost still needs the first farming item of this game. Erstwhile for 7 Jesu, as what we saw in the previous game, he doesn't actually need as many farming items to be effective. If he can drop a Chrono, then he'll get Wave of Terror so that he gets bonus damage. Shadow Fiend will start putting points into the presence, so he'll get even more damage from that negative armor. So it makes life so much easier to play the Void in this game rather than the Troll, even though you're still ahead on that Void anyway.
Yeah, Void just really needs to be careful with how he's going to be fighting. If he gets caught out, it's going to be very big. And speaking of which, PK and Fortnite, they're under this tier 1. They just really don't care.
They are looking to get the tower, they'll get it. There's going to be a stampede committed. They did find the deny, but 2 hero hope stop with the Battletrons going. They will be able to find 2 kills off of this Ghost with the double. 7 Jesu stuck around a little bit too long down bottom, ends up losing his life.
Beautiful, yeah, beautiful hoof stomp there from Fortnite, man. They did use the stampede, which was maybe not needed, but the rest of the team coming in, they saw the Ghost was coming in, they knew they could get the kills, and 2 big pickoffs with the Undying and the Void going down. Family Games, they're bringing it back. They're bringing back the momentum. Both teams have that momentum this time. It's not just a whirlwind of Crusade.
Yeah, the game definitely has potential in either direction. We do see also that Fortnite Man had opted to go rather for the Hood of Defiance rather than rushing this Vanguard. So you're going to go back for the Vanguard. Ultimately, this a little bit more focus on defensive posturing. Does mean that he's going to end up losing. Well, top lane, they just get the quick kill onto Kaori. Meh, quick kill. Nice, nice. Who got it? CK. It would have been nice if Invoker got it because of how much he needs to be able to accelerate back in the game, but it's okay. It's still fine.
Yeah, the Shadow Realm making sure that he can either get low enough for the Sunstrike or getting the kill, kills the kill. The fact that Dark Willow can just instantly break down the Shaman just alone with that Bedlam, that Shadow Realm, is really something. And they will need to rush on now.
This does get scouted though by the Sunstrike, so they know this move is happening. This came off the back of the first point into the presence of the Dark Lord. Will they be able to prevent this, however? They no longer have the Stampede. It's back in 3 seconds. Couple of more seconds until Roche would fall, but they have to be careful about this fight. Tombstone also has maxed out on the duration. Nice Stampede being used up right now. Big Chronosphere on the 2. They will manage to burst down the Dank Willow. Shallow Grave onto Fortnite Man prevents him from dying at the same time though. Ghost on the high ground able to get a kill onto Kaori. They fight and kill the Centaur on that side of the fight, and Ghost does not have Battletrons anymore in the middle of the river. He will die. And with 4 heroes having gone down, the path to Roche very, very open right now for Cascade Esports. They were already on route to getting the Aegis, but now they're going to get the Aegis and some bonus kills here, Clip.
Oh, definitely, yeah. The fight really wasn't in Family's favor. They knew that it was happening, but Crusade get to jump up. They get the quick kill. They get the quick chrono onto the Sentinel and the Willow before they can really do anything in the progress. And the rest of it, the team fight was actually split between 2 different areas. It was more around the bottom bit of the stairs for the big fight, but the rest of them, the Shadow Fiend, the Faceless, and the Undying, were all up to get the kill onto Centaur, and the rest they can just move back in to get the kill onto the river, and we'll get the kill. And it's really interesting fight to see how that goes.
They drop Tombstone down on the high ground. Kidaro just wants to force some of these heroes back who are farming Dire Triangle right now. Ghost is at the forefront of this, looking to get BKB. Since we've actually seen a couple of games with Maelstrom now, is this patch, do you think this is going to be back to Maelstrom? Because I don't think we've actually seen a game with a Maelstrom carry versus a Battle Fury carry that was won by the Battlefield carry. So it's been very peculiar in this new patch. We'll see if this trend continues long term or if this is just a peculiarity brought upon by the Faceless Void being present in these games. Void still actually hasn't gone for the Maelstrom of his own. He opted to rather stop over for the Mask of Madness. Now we'll go for this item.
He's confident. He knows that his team is able to get these quick pickoffs without him at the moment. The Chrono is just more of a lockdown at this stage. Shadow Fiend really doing the damage here. And look at Venge's net worth compared to that of the mid of Family Games.
Scarily enough.
1,500.
It's not just that, fam. Look what Venge's got. It's now here. It's now here. Oh god.
It's here.
Oh god. There it is. There it is. Yep. We now have the access to the Aghanims. Woof. Swap back middle.
Hex up to. Oh my god. Oh my.
Okay, there was burst on the other side of the map. I'm trying to see if they will be able to bring down Fortnite Man. They stunned him up. They're chasing him down, but they might have actually led them into a trap right now. Kidaro off onto the high ground. There is going to be Cold Snap onto Undying with the Chaos Meteor. Easily gets that kill. Now they're looking for more. Deafening Blast will push back these 2 heroes. They do manage to get the kill out onto the Venge. Does cost the life, however, of Ilya. They do drop Mass Open Wards for that though. So 2 teleports traded out on either different parts of the map. I think Family Team will be happy with that fight, especially because they force out the Mass Open Wards yet again.
Yeah, the other side of the fight you had the Void Spirit going in onto the Dark Willow. I say go in. Time lock procced 4 separate times and just
oh my god.
But yeah, you try and go in onto the centaur. It didn't exactly work out, but you do have that momentum to keep going. Then Venge doesn't really care about being dead. Welcome back. Straight back into the fight.
Immediately into the fray. Terrorize. Perhaps at the ready. They don't want to just trigger it off just yet. They're still quite far away from the Blink Dagger of Fortnite Man. So he himself evidently also decides that they need the Blink more than he needs Vanguard. Now Jump, Chrono will be able to catch out onto Ghost. Will they get the kill onto him before Battletron? He's bashed up. Can they kill him? There's going to be the Shadow Blade keeping him up. But he's still being chain disabled. And finally the Battletron does emerge with the Terrorize as well. It's going to catch the Fear onto the Shadow Feed. But they won't be able to kill him. They do bring him down with the Shadow Realm hit. At the same time though, Venge, after she dies, the illusion's gonna help to bring down CK, swap back into the waiting arms of Coyote, who uses the Ether Shock to get the third kill. Just as the Shadow Fiend will respawn in the middle of everything.
Shadow Fiend almost got by the Battle Trance there. The Troll just kited around. He did a beautiful Terrorize in the Dark Willow to try and negate some of the damage coming in from the Shadow Fiend. Does work for a little bit, but with it only being level 1, it only lasts for so long, and the rest of them, they move around. They basically reset the fight, and they go back in stronger and more powerful. Venge, again, just literally moving up with their illusion, getting these swaps off onto the Dark Low for getting rid of the Aegis onto Shizu.
Yeah.
And it's such please for Valve, please fix Args.
Yeah, fix the Zags. This is ridiculous. I kind of think that like they need to fix the incoming damage values. It can't just be 100%. Make it like 700%, man. Top lane, Fortnite Man will be able to escape away from a supposed jump from Coyote, who committed the massive one. Does this guy care about wards on the buildings? He does not. He's like whatever. Other side though, Manic might die. Can they reach him? Thank God. They decide to commit the Stampede. They want to turn this around. They actually got the kill out onto this Undying, and now Dank Willow directly onto Shisui. They did use the Requiem as well as the triple Shadow Razors. They find the kill. Shadow Grave will keep the Invoker alive, but unfortunately Invoker not going to be able to bring down Shisui before he falls himself. They tried really to get that kill, but I don't think actually they were fully prepared for how quickly Shisui would fall. So they tried to go back a little bit too late. And by the time they decide to make that jump back, Requiem is already being channeled, turns the fight around, and the rest of the team comes in to do the cleanup.
Venge with the swap of the Sentry, making sure Xenophine gets out of harm's way. A few Shadow Razors to bring some more damage to Invoker. The Dazzle Shallow Grave really isn't much to contest with at the moment, and they can just lock him down easily.
Yeah. Fam,
Jade.
tell me why they're not building a shot on this Dazzle.
I don't know. I really don't know. I think they want to. They realize that this Dazzle is really in for the Shadow Grave because if he tries to Poison Touch, he has to get into like the range on Poison Touch is actually lesser than the Shadow Grave.
Yeah.
So at the moment they're just focusing on the healing aspects and the small little bip of the Poison Touch. The Shard isn't really a concern at the moment because they need this sustain. They need this healing because they're getting rinsed in these fights.
Yeah, Shadow Wave has generally been their primary spell that Ilya's been using. Shadow Grave every now and then does help, but man, the Shadow Wave really has been everything. Maybe he buys Aether Lens first before going in for that Aghanim Shard. Right now they're thinking about going top because they do now finally have Blink Dagger on Fortnite Man, so they have some kind of way to initiate fights. That's also been a huge concern up until this point. They had no real way to do that, but now they not only have Stampede to retreat, but the Blink Dagger to start. And they picked up the BKB for Manic, so slowly but surely they are getting some tools to be useful in this fight. Ghost, of course, still has a 9-second BKB of his own as well.
Yeah. Something to point out with the Dazzle is only 1.25 seconds of Hex isn't that really that much when you think about it. When you have these heroes.
Oh, what a swap! Ghost get caught in from the river. Chrono immediately. Do they have the damage? Ilya does get off the Shallow Grave, however. Ghost, BKB, Battletron turning his attention around. He's going to be able to back down and kill the Tasteless Void all by himself. A double kill for Ghost. Now he runs away as soon as the Battletron ends. The Tombstone once dropped down. Can they destroy it? Ilya tries, will end up dying. CK, can he retreat from this? He stayed too long outside of the Shadow Realm, so now he gets caught with the Hex from the Blink out of Coyote. The Tornado from Manic will open up some space for CK to be able to run away, and Ghost throws out the slow as well with the Whirling Axes. But finally, we do see the combo work out. They save the life of Ghost. He presses BKB, he presses R, and everybody around him dies.
Yeah, the Battle Trance was really a godsend there. They try and jump on him, but it's really not enough. to get the kill. But there's something else interesting to note about that fight. It could have gone so much worse for Family Games. You get Sayori jumping up, she gets a nice little hex onto the Dark Willow to start things off, but then gets trapped in the trees, can't shackle up, and she's able to get away.
Yeah.
So CK, they're waiting for Roshan to come back up. That's their send now. That's their godsend. They know that Battle Trance can do a lot of damage. They know that it's a really good life steal. They know that Dazzle has that Shallow Grave to keep things going. But at the end of the day, Roshan is the play. Dazzle only gives so much to the team at the moment, and he will be going for, I believe, that is Face.
Now, what does he actually want to build with this
No,
this general? He can just go Tranks, I think,
Yeah.
probably. Maybe Arcane Boots. We'll see what he decides to do. For now, they're gonna just get the tier 1 tower in the top lane. Bottom tier 2 is being sieged, and this goes very quickly. Shisui, max presence of the Dark Lord now, so he can't take this. They do get a jump onto Undying, and now suddenly Zesu might be in trouble. Pops the BKB to try fight against Fortnite Man, but here comes Ghost. Here comes the Troll. BKB is about to run out. The Troll, getting too close, will prompt them to run away with Ghost there. We do see Tornado going out onto Shisui. No BKB available for the Shadow Fiend rather. Battle Trance popped by Ghost, but this is only onto a Vengeful Spirit. Venge will die, but they now have a lot of damage to go out onto Ghost, and Ghost will end up getting brought down. The Terrorize doesn't actually do all that much on the backside of the fight to send these heroes home. They try to go through with the Bedlam onto CK, but it's not going to be enough. He's too far forward. Shisui will just eviscerate him. And also Shisui from the high ground managed to zone back the Invoker, so Manic wasn't able to further participate.
You got the Requiem of Souls on the sidelines, pushing them back, but it actually helps the Troll getting out of the Serpent Walls, but Serpent Wall damage is still there. You get the kill on Venge, but Venge is not done when she's dead. Literally just sitting there, Wave of Terror with that shard as well, bringing these heroes down low. Troll gets bashed up over and over again by the time lock. Dazzle really didn't mean anything in that fight apart from the beginning, and Crusade will just move with the momentum and get that Aegis. Please fix Venge, please.
Please pick Venge. Like, yeah, this is actually kind of ridiculous. This is kind of dumb. The presence, or at the very least, if they made this illusion timed or something like that, but my goodness, so strong. Venge, yet again, been putting in a lot of effort for the team. They get the Aegis, they get the cheese. They also pick up the Aghanim Shard and put that onto 7 Jesu. So now we have the reverse Time Walk as well, but more importantly, we have that deep range to allow him to initiate from even longer out if he's not the first hero that's been caught out in the fight.
That's Medallion. Ilya's gone for Medallion.
Did he go for Medallion? Okay.
Once more,
Yeah.
once more armor taking away with the bad juju and the Medallion. They want this damage. That's what they need right now. They need damage more than sustain, because the sustain that they have is Centaur and Battle Trance, which is enough in their eyes.
Damage going out onto this tier 3 tower. Shisui from the low ground, putting it all. And yet again, what a swap! My god, they bring down Ilya. He buys back, deep jump in from Fortnite. They get the first grab onto the Vengeful Spirit's life. They go in with the Stampede. Can they bring down the illusion? They cannot, because Venge just buys back to come into the fray. So they're back with 5 on both sides, having bought back on several heroes. Tier 3 is gone. The Rack's in jeopardy. The Tombstone making it difficult for Family Team to close that gap. They no longer have access to the Stampede. Blink, Burrow Strike is all they really have. Chrono goes in from 7 Jesu, catches Ilya as well as the Centaur. Ilya dies, Centaur's gone, no buyback for either. Shackles up onto the Troll Warlord. They will now be able to get the kill onto Ghost as well. Ghost does not have buyback. Manic throws in the Tornado. Only catches onto one, gets swapped into the fight as well. Manic is dead, no buyback onto him, and now Centaur, last hero standing. This is a dieback, this is the end of the game. GG, well played is called. Cascade Esports have done it, and they put Family Team into the grave. 2-1 here in the best of 3 series.
Oh dear, that last fight, they had so much potential. You get a nice little terrorized Bedlam combo, you get the Stampede coming in, Chaos Meteor, but the rest of the team, they kite out the Troll, they make sure everything goes to plan with the Tombstone on the side, but then Venge, if you think about it, with buyback, she has 4 lives.
Dude.
You die, you have an illusion, you buy back, you have another illusion. It's such a ridiculous hero, and they either need to ban it out in this series, or Valve need to do something. Because with that Venge, again, the MVP, it brought in most of the damage with that swap in, making sure that the rest of the heroes can come in and get the rest of the damage on from the side of Cascade. But without that Venge, it might have been a very different fight because they had these jump ins. They needed the initiation on Family Team, and the only thing they had was the blink of the Centaur and the Hoof Stomp. Terrorize isn't initiation, it's more of a fall back. It's literally stopping them from doing anything, but it really doesn't do much in the long run. Dazzle doesn't get that shard, so there's no Hex, no lockdown left, and Family Team just get run over.
Run over indeed. Run over indeed. What a game coming in there from Cascade. 2 games back to back where they make use of the Venge with the Faceless Void. And my god, the Aghanim Scepter, something needs to be done about it. Venge, what an easy way to be able to initiate. Long range with the swap. You initiate that way, you can just buy back if you die or just get the illusion out of trouble. Yeah, something needs to be done. Something needs to be done. So, in my opinion, I'm going to now have to rescind the MVP award from our Vengeful Spirit, and we're going to give the MVP award to the Ice Frog for putting in Aghanim Scepter in this way with the Aghanim Shard.
You did good.
Oh, Ice Frog!
Yeah, it's not even a case of like locking her down again because she can just stun, she can just swap away. It's just ugh.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That ugh is the exact correct response to what we just saw here today. So, congratulations to Cascade Esports off the back of some incredibly broken strats. Will find themselves being able to proceed here further into the tournament. Well, it's not done. It's not curtains for the side of Family Team. That was only the first loss they've suffered. So, provided they're still able to come back later, then maybe there is still hope for them here in Group C. I'm bleak. I'm sad. I was hoping for a more exciting game for Game 3, but, well, Venge is strong. Venge is strong, apparently. So, that's going to be that.
Strong.
Venge strong. Venge strong is the analysis, really, for towards the end of this game. So, that's going to be that from us for now, ladies and gentlemen. This has been Cascade Esports going up against Family Team with Cascade grabbing the 2-1 victory. We're going to take a short break right now before we come back for the next series. So make sure that you stretch your legs, get some rest. Namiga versus Skaramis will be coming up very, very soon. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channels, both mine as well as Click Concast. I'm going to put his information into the chat. You can already see his Twitter handle in the stream description below. Make sure that you subscribe, help foster the growth and the flourishing so that we can bring you this Dota action all day, every day. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a break and we'll see you shortly for some more incredible Dota 2 action.
You know it's time to rise from the fire.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back here to Snare Casting. We're going to be going into more Dota from the Positive Fire Games tournament. And now we are going to be seeing Smaracus Esports taking on the side of Namiga in another best of 3 to determine who is going to be allowed to proceed from the group stages. I'm Snare, I'm not alone. I've got the boy, the comrade, the pretty man himself, Click and Cast. How you doing today, comrade?
I'm doing good. I'm so glad that I cracked out this. I always do it every time I cast. I always put on something formal if I'm going on camera. It's like a tradition. There's like, what is casual wear when casting? I'm preparing for TI well before I'm anywhere near it.
There we go. That's the kind of energy we need. So we have a draft that they're blazing through right now very, very quickly. So we have to just quickly take stock of these heroes. Wind Ranger, Abaddon on the one side. In first phase, Smaracus went for the Snapfire Void Spirit. Dusa, Beastmaster for the Amiga, and then Earth Spirit, Darkseer. So one side does seem to have all in on the team fight for Smaracus Esports. Erstwhile and Amiga really are considering making sure that they get this Medusa to the beefiest possible state.
Oh, but yeah, Medusa's going to be an interesting one to see how far their mana shield can crack. Right now, Smaracus don't have much right click. They only have like the little shredder. That's basically it. The rest of it's just all spells. The Void Spirit can do a little bit of damage, but the Dissimilate and the Ethereal, the Aether Remnant is really where it's at in terms of the damage. Also, whilst we're looking at the draft, I do have to point out something. I hate a certain part of Samark's name so much. It's little E, little S,
just a little one.
Sports.
No.
It's the beginning of the letter, esports, it's capital E. If it's anywhere else, normally no S.
The great debates of
the
the
new
esports
Red Eye.
spelling. You are the new Red Eye. You are telling us. I mean, since unlikely to see Red Eye at any Dota events in the future, you know, you're gonna have to take up his challenge, his mantle. Smaracus, what do they get for damage?
I'm an
here?
esports student, for God's sake, in UK. I am studying esports in my first year in where I live.
So this is.
I know my stuff.
This is the opportunity. One of the few people, like, he literally can tell us that he's an expert. What a legend. What a guy. So what do we have here last pick?
As someone with a degree in esports, last bit, you've got Void Spirit already, you've got Snapfire already. Snapfire is always really good in the mid lane anyway, if they want to go that. Earth Spirit, Darkseer is going to be probably the pos 4, pos 5, possibly with the Darkseer. So in my eyes, this will be where they go another strength hero. Against a Medusa, Abaddon, Wind Ranger, and a Beastmaster, you've got the borrowed time of the Abaddon to really play with. So
Maybe Lifestealer?
go for Bristol back. That's not a Bristol back, it's a Spectre.
Spec. Okay. And then insta pick into the Necrophos on the side of Namiga. They see all these higher HP targets, Earth Spirit, Darkseer with the spec. They realize they also want some sustain additionally behind the Abaddon. Put this into the Medusa as well. This Namiga draft, it feels to me like it's all about going late and making sure that when they get late, they have the necessary protection for the Medusa. However, in the early game, gonna suck to get Reapered, because with the HP pools that we're going to be running with on the side of Smaracus, yeah, it's gonna hurt for every little point missing. It's gonna be very painful.
It's also a really good one because of the amount of sustain that Smaracus have. The Snapfire is quite tanky as well. You've got Yond, of course, tanky as hell. Darkseer, tanky as hell. But with that Necro now in play, that Reaper Scythe can really come into handy to bring down these really hard to kill heroes. But at the same time, it's quite a bit of a cooldown in the early stage for the Reaper Scythe. So it's going to be interesting to see where they kind of roll with this and how well they use the Necrophos on Namiga.
The Necrophos in that lane, I think, is going to be very interesting to see how he is able to perform versus the Spectre. The thing about Spectre as well is that I'm not actually sure where this hero fits in the current meta right now. There were some changes that weren't really too substantial. It wasn't like, oh my god, the
hero's
Radiant
broken on her anymore.
No, you definitely
don't go
Radiant.
Radiant on her anyway. It's Blade Mail now.
Yeah,
It's
Blade Mail Manta. Yeah. I like, this might be one of those few games where they maybe, if they had a diffusal carrier on the game, in the team, I'd really like it. Maybe you have to now go back for that really old school spectacle, like Manta Diffusal, instead of going for the Blade Mail I don't know. They have to figure out something to deal with this Medusa, because I don't think the Spectre is enough on its own.
We'll find out. Predictions-wise, I like the mangas better. I like the Medusa and how quickly that can come up mine. Spectre, the Haunt is nice, but it's really a one target hero as well. You have to get that damage in, but it can't really come out when you've just got a Spectre.
No, it cannot. No, it cannot. And of course, as is customary, it is a requirement at this point that we have an early pause, you know? Just imagine Dota 2 in the CIS region without a super early pause. Just what travesty. How disgusting that would be. What is this? No, can't have such.
Oh dear.
So just a good old-fashioned early pause. One thing that I'm very worried about here, Cliff, I'm concerned, very, very concerned about what they do even if they do win these team fights from Smaracus. Their push is atrocious. They're definitely going to have to buy this Helmet Dom for Kuro, because otherwise, how do they actually hit any of these structures at all? These buildings, even with this Hyper Farm Spectre, stay standing for a very long time.
No Shredder's only going to do so much. It's definitely push is definitely their problem, which is where they want to go for the team fight with the vacuum into the wall. You've got Snapfire, the Morton's Kisses. You get rid of the heroes first before you can get these little pushes
Could be
in.
worse.
But
Oh, wait, no, it
compared to that of Omega, it's really nothing. Because of the Medusa just pushing in hard. You've got the Focus Fire, the Wind Ranger, and Abaddon just can sit under the tower and just proc fire time.
And you got stacked up right now with several heroes. They haven't been able to lay out any deeper vision that scouts out any of these Smaracus cores.
See that coming? Did
Very defensive ward as well from Smaracus so far. Doesn't seem like either team really has appetite to make anything crazy happen early. It's pretty much just a protection move that we see from both of them. Also see how Low Dean is positioning himself. He's doing the old trick where you just get just barely in range of the tower to see if you draw any aggro from it. So he knows that there's no observer ward there. Quite nicely done from him. So that'll give him a lot more confidence to come back and defend the side of the map. So early 2-2 start here. Nothing too awry is going to happen. It's going to be a good time.
Compared to the last game, the bounty runes aren't exactly a hot point for these teams. They're going to be able to take them both with little to no care about the other team. And it will indeed be a Snapfire mid. I think? No? No, it's Void Spirit.
No, it's Void Spirit, yeah. She's just here to, just in case. Just in case somebody would come do something dumb. This game, that does mean that they do have, they have a lot of team fight, but interestingly enough, they don't have that much lockdown for their team fight. So after they get like a huge vacuum, roll in from the Earth Spirit, magnetize everywhere, more these kisses flying through. If they had like an offlane Mars to hold this all together, it might be one thing, but they're pretty much just going to be relying on being able to burst these heroes down in that very short instance of time. Let's be a mid. Not Wind Ranger. Okay, not okay.
It's not Wind or Necro. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, the Whirling Axes is quite nice on Raze, so it will work out. Dark just constantly just bashing into Hellscream. Basically, all the lanes is an interesting. It's going to be a hard time for each team to really get a kill.
I'm trying to think about why they decided to run this Beastmaster mid. I actually think this lane is fairly good against this Void Spirit, because generally as Void Spirit,
Just being gone on by the Apothecary, but the Apothecary are going to keep him alive. You were saying?
yeah, just like the damage from Axes with Boar, it's probably going to go like 2-2-0 in this game. So at level 4, you can at that point chew through entirely the Resonant Pulse and still make sure you get lots of farm in the lane itself.
Mid lane Ironclad's looking a bit low. You get hit by the tier 1 tower again. Actually might go down here. Verifier. But Yon is actually going to get the first blood. And possibly the second as Darkseer has to self back up. And Medusa's being gone on here by Yon. Well, the mana shield coming in. He's running out of mana and Yon can actually run down this. We'll have the magic stick to keep her alive, but only just. Yon picks up the first blood.
It's actually a very difficult lane here to play as Dusa in the earlier levels versus this hero that can get Iron Shell and then roll onto you. It's one thing if Iron Shell stays far away and you don't really care, but when you're being supported, you need... Oh, top lane! Oh, almost lost Dark, but he's fine.
Ooh, almost got Dark, yeah. Almost with a power shot there, not quite be there. Mid lane, meanwhile, both Revs and Ankara look like they're contesting. Well, the interesting thing as well, with the Resonant Pulse, the shield you get, Whirling Axes, actually it just basically goes through them. It doesn't really negate any much damage.
Yeah,
Because
so
it's physical.
and it ends up boosting the damage that comes out of the bow down the line, so you feel very good about this. Still think overall Void Spirit will be able to come out of this lane and then start making these moves to gank these side lanes. especially down bottom, we'll be very worried here because once we do start getting movement from that Void Spirit, does mean it's a lot easier for them to get like maybe double or even triple Iron Shell out onto the Medusa, and at that point, Mana Shield or no, you're definitely gonna go down.
Yep, top lane, Dark getting low again. A few more hits will do it. Does she have power shot? She does. Is she going to get it right this time? No, she's just going to just focus on the win. She's got win run if she wants to go and chase this. Verify will pop out. There's the win run. Won't quite be enough damage. They want to go for the Spectre instead. Power shot coming in. But not enough damage to really get the kill. Snapfire with this little cookie. Bringing the Hellscream down low, but it'll go down. The creeps actually might be able to bring her down alone. Necrobot's going to get the kill on Spectre. When running away from the creeps in the meanwhile, Necro chasing really deep for that Spectre, but does get it.
Bottom?
Yeah, bottom lane, load line. Getting a little bit low himself, but he'll be fine.
That was a huge movement in the top lane. Not only did they get the Spectre, they get both. For me, the big thing is that this lane is already difficult enough for Spectre against the Chosen One. It's not actually fun playing into this Necro, and the game itself, until much later, you don't really feel comfortable playing into this hero. So, them having the ability already to make life this difficult for you feels pretty bad. Not a great start to the game for Smarkus.
Beyond having to TP back home. It's a little bit low. Power shot moving in onto the top lane. Spectre, Dark is basically, they have that scatter shot. It's at level 2. It does a lot of damage from up close. Hellscream actually going to be cookied on. They do have win run to negate this a little bit. But Stone is getting really low from this power shot and Necro Death Pulse. It's going to be a hard time for him in this lane.
To make matters worse, approaching the lane thanks to the Heartstopper is difficult. We do get the kill on Hellscream though. Well.
Yeah. Dark actually going to sacrifice himself to get that kill onto Hellscream. So it's the safe lane going to get the kill.
Yeah, they're fine with this.
Yeah,
That's not
that. The support getting support from the safe lane.
The Spec does not getting any CS. And I think this is just to refill the bottle for Minecraft. Make sure that he has this. They don't think they have any real angle to kill Rise, especially now that he's managed to pick up level 6.
Yep, hit the Remnant, yeah. They're trying to jump in with a power shot. Not going to quite be there. Whirling Axe. Not quite enough damage.
Oof, so close.
Yeah, another one. They've got 3 seconds left.
They're looking for the power shot.
Move back. Look at the Hellscream. Power shot coming in.
Too soon.
Don't quite be enough. Little bit too soon, yeah. We'll just be over the mark this time, not under.
But now they know Chosen One's alone top. Maybe they go onto him. But
Gonna get the courier. No, going against a Necro, even when he's alone, is really dangerous because they know that Hellscream can just get back up with a win run.
yeah, and they don't have enough HP.
Yon's gonna get a kill bot.
Got him.
Load line. That's getting nicely done with that Reaper's Scythe. We'll get that kill. Each to their own. Going on as Haste Rune. Yon will acquire. Well, we'll point that out for Revise.
Yeah, make sure that you get this ready for the Void Spirit. Pick this up. We haven't really seen movement on the map just yet for Void Spirit properly. Needs to, at the very least, get somewhere where they can end up helping get these kills. But probably top is out of the question now that Necro does have 3 points into the Death Pulse and sitting with Wind Ranger behind it. But bottom is also a difficult proposition because now Lodin is just sitting here with 2 points Aphotic Shield just to make sure that he just gets in front of the danger. If he can dive in front of the Rolling Thunder, even better.
They want the Darks here. The Whirling Axe has come out, but he'll surge away into the opposite side of the trees. He'll be fine. Meanwhile, top lane, Necro getting gone on with the cookie jumping in. Yon, nice little raise.
They got Dogs here.
Jump in with the Astral Step, getting the kill. Rangers should be fine with Hellscream, but yeah, Darkseer will go down on the side of Symmetris. Again, another trade in opposite lanes.
And they might try to kill Hellscream.
Does have the haste. Yeah, the Whirling Axe is trying to come through. The Astral Step will succeed in getting the kill with the help of the Rolling Boulder. Success for Symmetris will pick up the double kill instead of the single.
Yeah, managed to pick up some heroes there. The main thing though that they need at this stage of the game is to open up as much space in the top lane for the Spectre. Aincrad... Wait, Aincrad is dead actually. Yeah, Yon is
Hold on,
coming.
yeah. Boulder's gonna come in, won't quite land, but the Aether Roman is there. He's getting down low to simulate just in case. Hellscream moving in, doesn't have level 6 yet, so won't be able to really capitalize on that. It's more of a TPN trying to shackle up and not gonna quite be there.
Jan's been playing so aggressively, involved in 5 of the 6 kills so far from the side of Smarkus. He's been pretty much everywhere. Most of his efforts have been down here in the bottom lane, but his presence on the map definitely going to be quite useful. As he goes back, he does have to earn with boots, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him rotate to try and make something else happen.
Meanwhile, Kiri down bottom, he has been having an alright time on this Medusa. Looking at the net worth, he is currently 3rd in net worth. Necrophos with a +4 lead against the Void. He has yet to really sustain any real damage. He got 3 kills as well. He has gone down once, but that's a very early once. There's a smoke coming in from Yon and Rave. They jump onto the Medusa. There's the jump in with the Haunt as well. The Dissimulate will get the kill, and Kiri will get brought down. That mana shield is not going to be enough.
This is a move I thought they were going to make a little bit sooner than this, but they finally do end up making it, get those 2 kills. Big deal is also involving the Stone Bank Spectre, coming through with the Haunt. Much needed experience that the Spectre is getting, because the lane hasn't been the easiest thing in the world on top, given that playing against this Necro. Chosen One has been bossing it for the most part, keeping it the equilibrium good as well. So getting those kills, now you're also on the other side of the map, so you can immediately move into the triangle, farm here for safety. You know Dox here doesn't have to leave bottom anytime soon, can keep this lane forced out pretty much forever. So making that kind of movement effectively buys you a free way of TPing across the map without having to actually expend the item.
Sorry about that, guys. My Chrome crashed. Chrome go. So there's going to be a little bit of me not being there. I'm sorry about that. I know you came for me.
Bottom, loading.
Loading? It might be in trouble here. He doesn't have forward time yet, and the rest of the macros coming in. There's the rolling boulder coming in with the spectral dagger. He won't quite land. Scatter shot. He'll still go down. The rest of them, they want to move in. Trozen gets a nice little shackle on the Spectre, and then the Reaper side will get the return kill.
Oh, Primal runs drops the roll.
Nice savage roll. Yeah. Yon might be dead. He is. Double kill for the Necro. Start using those Mortimer's Kisses to try and get a return. Retaliate, but it's not going to be there. Hellscream. The rest of Smackers, they're waiting around. They want to see if they can get another pickup, but they won't quite be there to get. Meanwhile, Kiri in the top lane. Going to be having his nice little push. And well played there from Nigma.
Yeah. Nemiga end up making that fight look pretty good, and especially with the rotation of the Chosen One. It does seem like this earlier portion of the game will primarily be unlocked by the Necro. He's sitting at level 10, already picked up the bonus strength talent so that he's super tanky. Just making sure that his role in this game will be soaking up as much pressure as possible, healing up his team. And because they prevented this Dusa from dying a second time at bottom and killed Spectre for the 3rd, it means that they've guaranteed that for the foreseeable future, it's going to be this Medusa far ahead and out farming the Spectre. And you never want to be in a situation where Medusa is the one that's outpacing Spectre, because yeah, sure, Spectre's going to be able to get on top of the Medusa, but once you get on top of her, then what? Unless you have the full complement of items, she is going to eat you for lunch.
Mana shield really going to bring out home the bacon. Lodane finds Spectre, but I don't think anything will come of that. It just realize, hello, hi, I know that you're here too. I'm just going to put an observer down and walk away, because there's no real team fight from either side at the moment. They will just back away.
Look at this from the Chosen One.
Meanwhile,
Eternal Shroud.
Chosen One's actually got the Eternal Shroud, yeah. That's really good sustain, and it's going to really help with the lifesteal aspect.
I think the important thing for me about this item is, personally, they'll never be able to kill him now with the magic damage, and because they're so far away from Stone Bank ever getting a requisite amount of physical.
Mid lane. Mana rolling border in, will start things off. They get the raise, they get the Astral Step, they get the cookie, they get the damage. Minecraft not going to quite be down, and then Echo coming in with the Reaper Scythe will get a kill onto the Void Spirit. Now Hellscream trying to move in, they get the Haunt on top of Minecraft, but they've got the Context Shield on top of him, so he'll be fine. No, he won't. Down he goes from Spectre, but Dark has gone on where the Focus Firepower Shot will come in to get that kill as well. Spectre now left alone with no Haunt. Does have Blade now as Chosen One and Loading. They want to go after him. They've got the TP. They don't have any cancel against this, so they will be able to get back. But Nemiga definitely very happy with that.
Yeah. Not only did they have to jump in with the Spectre in order to be able to get the Beastmaster kill, they dove behind the tower, and also end up losing the mid Void Spirit. And this entire time, that was a 5-hero rotation from Smarkus. Erstwhile, this Medusa completely unperturbed by all of this fighting. She just continues to farm. So that brings her up even higher on the net worth. She's closing in on this Necrophos, and Chosen One, yet another Reaper Scythe kill on a very, very crucial target in that fight. So now it's almost at level 12, so we're going to have the second point into this. It's not like these heroes from Smarkus are getting any tankier, any faster. It's going to make life even more difficult going forward.
Smarkus really won that late game, but they're really not getting it with Nemiga just moving around and getting these kills left and right. Loading, farming up, now does have that borrowed, actually doesn't have borrowed time, didn't level it yet.
Breathe it in.
Aspect of his position. Hellscream is just going to throw out a little power shot there.
They might try to jump onto
Chosen
Yon.
One. Yeah. They say hi. Death Pulse comes in. They've got Kerr on the sidelines. They do have the wall if necessary, but they don't want to use it because of the damage that can come in. They do have that cookie. They'll surge her back, getting rid of that ward. Spectral dagger will land onto Lodian to just say, come on, leave this alone. Leave this man alone. Thanks for popping that haste to make sure that he can just get back and draw with that massive line.
I also love that he's actually building this Aghanim Scepter this game. So we saw some of this yesterday with the Wild Axis build. He's going for it. This game is going to be, yet again, as we were mentioning, the stacked up damage. The more he's stacking up this damage, he doesn't actually have to be at the super forefront of the fight because Chosen One is tanky enough to take up that mantle for him. And between these two heroes, pretty much they'll just be making sure that everyone on Smarkus is always perpetually super low, making all these fights the easiest thing in the world for Kirich. If Kirich even needs to participate, Kirich has caught up to the Necrophos's net worth. Necrophos has been involved in 9 kills. Medusa's been involved in 1, but just farming this triangle, finishing off these Ancients. Now, after the next stack of Ancients is definitely going to be the Medusa that's pole position in the net worth. She'll have almost the full S and Y. It's getting to that point where Smarkus will have to really think about what do we do to kill her soon. And she's pretty much unkillable and we can't get to her because Chosen One just tanks up all the attention.
Young's waiting in and moving in now. Here we go. The simulator starts things off more into the middle, but there's a Reaper side for the Savage Draw as well. Won't quite get the kill, but the Whirling Axe will come in, but the Death Pulse will get that kill. Yon having to move back. That will be a quick little pick off there. Not going to quite get the Reaper scythe.
Bottom?
Power shot will succeed. The rest of them, they want to move in. They might actually get one more. We've got the scatter shot in. They know the Snapfire's there. And maybe here comes Hellscream. Let's shackle up Dark. Does not have focus fire. They'll be able to try and move in. I don't think they can really do any. So they'll be moving back.
Yeah, just let this one go. Although they jump back onto Spectre. Oh my god, Stonebank, right? Yo.
Run.
Yo. Be careful, fam. Be careful. Be very careful.
I mean, the call is that they don't have Reaper Scythe, so they're able to move in. But the thing that I want to point out about the Args as well is that the real damage negation that Void Spirit has is that Resonant Pulse, and Resonant Pulse actually amplifies the Whirling Axe's damage. So when you have this Args, you have so much damage coming in just from the sidelines from so far away that you can get, I think the cooldown, I believe, from the furthest away is 2. It's ridiculous.
We'll see how that ends up going. There's a smoke play here from the side of Smarkus, as they want to try get out something on the map. They don't have the Aghanim Scepter just yet for the Void Spirit, nor do they have the same for the Dogs here. They just want to be able to take a fight right now, whilst they know Reaper Scythe is down. Primal Roar is back online, and so is the Sleep from the Medusa. Can they find a fight here? It doesn't seem like they're going to be able to catch up to these heroes on the side of Nemiga.
You get the silence on the Astral Step, they got the borrowed time, and there's the Medusa coming in with the Stone Gaze. Yon having to volunteer away with a beautiful block from Medusa. Yon will probably go down here. Power shot, gonna make sure I get the kill. Now the Hawk moving in, with the rest of them with the Mortimer's Kisses as well. The Blade Mail coming in with Spectre. Nemiga will, might mean lose one. No, they won't. Void Spirit will go down actually. Spectre trying to get away with the Whirling Axe. Will catch her! Beautiful plays there with Uncrud, with that Arc finally online. Really showing up here. And the rest of Samago's back.
Yeah. They have to all run. There's nothing they can do about this fight. Now tier 2 tower is definitely going to get sieged on. Shaku shot!
Oh, Dark. You were left too long. The Whirling Axes, the Death Pulse. You stayed too far. Hellscream moving in with that wind run, the shackle, of course. Loading, living on just a slither of health, but it's enough to bring a lot of kills on the side of Nemiga.
Things have just gotten worse for them because the support Wind Ranger has just picked up a Maelstrom as well. So she's going to be able to farm into effectively a secondary core. And because of now the fact that they are so far forward for the side of Nemiga, they can take over aspects of this dire jungle. We already see Kirich occupying the triangle. Wind Ranger's taking an outpost, so will now start occupying the top jungle. And of course, Roche being soloed by Ankrad right now. Pretty much the whole map is where Nemiga feels safe to be able to farm.
It's whirling axis stacks. Just look at it. 22 stacks and just on top of Roshan. You don't really need any sustain. Oh, beautiful.
That's
beautiful.
awesome. And he's even building Aether Lens next, so he makes sure that not only does he have bonus mana, but he can cast the access from even further away.
The laughter comes out from Nemiga.
This is great. This is fantastic.
Yeah, it's beautiful though. 15 to 10. They want to move into the tier 2, meanwhile, on Samicus.
Yeah, but they can only really press this forward with the Doxia, right? They don't have anything else to actually put pressure on the tower. We were talking about this at the very beginning of the game. What do they actually do to hit these buildings? There's a reason why they've only managed to take one tier 1 tower. And even after they took that one fight middle where it seemed like things might go okay for them, still there's no possible way for them to press these towers. Erstwhile, on the other side, they've got Boar, they've got Inner Beast Aura, the Super Stack Deucer. In fact, now that they have this Aegis on the Beastmaster, here they come. They don't want to waste any time here, Click. They want to go for the tier 3, potentially even the Rain or Axe.
A shot will come in to start things off. We've got Dark moving with their scatter. A nice little
Oh, awesome.
wall.
That's actually a mistake. That's a huge mistake. They needed to save that wall for the actual fight. Now what are they afraid of? Because they know they're not scared of the Spectre just yet. So just wait out the wall, then go for the fight afterwards.
To try and vacuum the Medusa, then what they basically want to do, what Darkseer wanted, is to get a Medusa of their own, but as soon as they get built, the rest of Nemiga just go straight after it. And this tier 3 is just going to go down. And even this barracks, like, what more do they have to say? They do have a smoke in from Daramigus. Their defense is really nothing. Their team fight at the moment is very, very much lacking.
Yeah.
They've got the whirling axes stacking over and over again on the Spectre. And they just have to back.
They can't go in.
Have to back. They can't.
Oh my god! It's still there!
Solo Spectre. No way. Oh, he's one away.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
They want to go in, borrow time. Yon on the back line, still Mortis Kiss as well, but the Reaper Slice will shot him down. Mortis Kiss is now going to land onto the rest of them, but it's really not enough damage. As you've got the Savage Roar on top of the Darkseer, will get the kill. The Haunt moving back around, wants to get the kill on Wind Ranger, but the Shackle is there, finding the real one. The Aegis will go pops, but the rest of Spectre, he's actually left alone to deal with this, and he will go down. He does have buyback now. Amagan gets silenced up, Echo cookied up. Now he's going to go down low, but no, and will go down. Yon will go down at the same time as Fury, just waiting there to get that damage. I'm not the only carry around here, says Fury.
It's looking spicy.
Annika will go down, and this tier 3 will go down as well. No buyback on the side of Dark or Yon. And I'm pretty sure that you've pushed the limits here. Then I guess you might have to call GG.
Yeah, it's game over. It's actually impossible to win this fight right now. The thing is, it's not possible. Spectre can beat Medusa if the Spectre is pretty far ahead, but from behind, it's literally impossible. So this game, they don't have any items. The only item they have in this team is this Aghanim Scepter on Rise. They're about to die anyway.
They try and go after Medusa. That's a nice little wall onto the 3 of them, but it's really not enough damage coming in. Spectre being brought down low, even with that Blade Mail, and they just walk out of that wall. They're just like, alright, fine, we'll take the goal. Don't mind us. They move in, Aether Remnant on top of the Medusa, dissimulate into the middle actually. You silence up the Necro with that Args, but you'll still just go down. You have buyback if need be. Nemiga waiting on that high ground. As Yon wants to jump in, getting quick onto a battle. Will it succeed? There it will. Shadow shot as well, so they've got a cookie on top of the Necro, but the damage killing him with the whirling axis. Getting the double kill to the Spectre and Dark. No buyback for the Spectre Craft. Trying to move in with the Dissimulate, getting a little bit of damage to the wall, moving in the Savage Roar on top of Brad. He will go down. Yon moving in just to die at this point. Will he put brought down? Yes, he will. No Rolling Thunder away from you. GG is called. Game 1 goes to Nemiga.
Wild Axes make the play. Wild Axes do the thing. Nemiga grabbed the victory, but honestly, this victory was sealed the moment Chosen One went into the top lane as that Necrophos. My god, what a performance from him. Played phenomenally on that side of the map, prevent Spectre from being able to get anything going. More so than just that, you also, when you're playing with this Chosen One Spectre and into the Spectre, Spectre can't actually show up to any fights for so long in the game. By the time she actually feels comfortable to be able to show up for some of these engagements, she's not actually dishing out damage. She's just there to try and soak up as much of the damage to deal it back as dispersion. But at that point, everyone else from Nemiga is way too strong. Kirich only died once in this game as this Medusa, and it was a fairly early on death in the lane itself. Since then, didn't even need, look how late it was. I'm not sure we'll actually be able to see it, but only got the ultimate very late into the game because she realized that, well, this game is going so well that there's absolutely nothing they can do to me. The moment that a team comes to fight into me, Necrophos will come back me up. And if Necrophos is nearby me, I will not die. In fact, there's a very high likelihood that we end up turning that fight. Oh boy, what a game from Nemiga, and this draft worked perfectly from them.
It did. Yeah, you have, I'm going for that arcs very quickly, going to bring those down. 22-minute game. They knew that they can't take it late because of how powerful Spectre is and the powerful that Samakras can become. So they just move in. Necro very, very carefully using his Reaper sides, making sure it's at least always a big kill or a lockdown to get that kill with a Savage Roar. The Whirling Axe is coming in, just does so much damage, reducing Samaracus down to nothing at the end. And like you said, Spectre's just sat there like, guys, please hit me. I can do damage. Please, I need help. And then just gets wiped by Nemiga and will get brought down for this game 1. And game 2, I think Samaracus wants some revenge. They want something that can get early game and late game, because what they had right there was only late game, and 22 minutes is not late game.
Nope, 22 minutes is certainly not late game by any stretch of the imagination, so that will lead into a victory here for Nemiga. What a game from them. What a game from them. Great draft, great play, but one of the big things that Snark is, a lot of the issues that they had was that their team needed a lot more time to start getting going. The team fights didn't really feel good for them, and it did really feel like, we were speaking about this in the draft, that with all their setup, they were still lacking the final punch of damage, and unfortunately Spectre not the hero to fulfill that for you, at least not in this earlier portion. I think there were some good bans from Nemiga. I did see that in the second phase they banned Jug. I think Jug would have been a very different story, but Spectre definitely not good enough. So game 1,
Jug would have been interesting to see.
Yeah, I think Jug would have been way better.
No.
Ends up not happening, however, so game 1 is now going to be in the books, ladies and gentlemen. So we now will take a break before returning for game number 2. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channels. Follow Click and Cast on Twitter. Follow him here on Twitch as well. Also make sure that you subscribe to these channels. Help us grow, help us flourish, get us to the big leagues so we can spend all day, every day, bringing you the Dota action that you deserve. So with that, we are now going to be going into game 2. Take a break. We'll see you shortly for some more incredible Dota 2 action.
The skill of Shaolin, the special technique of shadow boxing.
I am prepared.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back to some Dota 2 action. As we are going to be continuing here in Group C of the Positive Fire games, watching Team Smaracas taking on Nemiga Gaming. Game 1, Nemiga, off the back of some Necro Medusa stuff, yeah, we're able to come away with a massive W in that situation. So now we're going to be proceeding into Game 2 to see whether or not Smaracas can actually fight back, take us into a decider, or if Nemiga is just a team that's that good and they just sweep this over 2-0 like it ain't no thing. So let's see what's going to be happening here today in game number 2. I'm Snare, joined by Click and Cast. Make sure you're following us on Twitter, make sure you're following our Twitch channels, and make sure that you are subscribed, donating, and helping to foster the growth so we can bring you this Dota. Click, can they do it? What you scheme? Can Smaracas come back, or does Nemiga have the 2-0 here?
Ooh, so far with the Doom and the Omni Knight picks, no. Just straight up. I really like the Phoenix and the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker is always a really nice hero. The Egg is always good dissuasion. And they don't really have an answer for it with this Phoenix, but I think that the healing and the really sustain that they've got so far on Nemiga is definitely going to be a big part of their second place win. Also, something interesting to note, Nemiga bans techies.
Listen.
Does Smaracas have a techies player?
No, but Techies is playable. Techies is very good. Techies is very good. If you have an idea that your opponent has a Techies player, ban it every game. Don't even think about it. No, immediately get rid of that hero. Do not allow it to be in the game of Dota 2 right now. My god, that hero's strong.
Oh, good. That's why I main it. I mean, what? No.
Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we've lost connectivity from Click. It does seem like all the audio is gone. We can't hear anything. We don't know what's going on here.
Oh no, I do. Okay, I do a lot of techies, but I do Purge, Rubik. I'm basically Pos 4 normally, and Pos 5 as well.
Purge and techies. Yeah. Well, I think somebody needs to get on. DDoS attack is going to be coming soon. You know, you better know.
Partial to them, alright. I like the hook. I like the single target. I like techies because it's so invigorating when they step over your bombs.
Oh my god.
But no, I do like Rubik, I do Witch Doctor, I do Lion. Basically, any support you can think of, I do, apart from Kotl, because Kotl has many buttons.
That was fun. Oh my goodness, look at how many...
completely whack.
If, you know, those carry players, you know, we're talking about support right now, but if you're a carry player, you're just hating life looking at this draft because all the carry players are being banned out. Smaracas banned 3 in a row, Medusa, Morph, and Troll, take away most of the late game from Nemiga. They also took away their OP Beastmaster, as well as making sure no Grimstroke comes in. At the same time, Nemiga had also removed Monkey King and PL. So now it's like, what? This Bloodseeker, maybe Safe Laner, maybe even Jug. Very few options. I mean, we still do have the Faceless Void that we saw in the earlier series, and that hero did show a lot of potential. It is safe lane Bloodseeker. I don't like this. I don't like safe lane Bloodseeker, if I'm honest. But
I
at the
don't
same
like
time,
this.
I'm fine with Timbersaw, but now you just have this big Doom target where every single fight, Doom is like, okay, oh wait, there's nobody else I need to focus on. Find Timbersaw, Doom him, then our fight is very easy to win.
This is bold. This is bold from Samaricus to go Timbersaw. He's alright in the lane, but as soon as Doom gets level 6, it'll be like, good evening there! Oh, Gyrocopter can be picked up, meanwhile. I like that. I like the Gyro to make sure that the Phoenix goes down with that Arcs, the secondary gunner. It's also a lot of damage just in general. The rockets, flares, always going to be nice because Bloodseeker have to run up to you. And of course, it's a ranged, so you're going to be very easily getting that CS that you desperately need to start this off.
More so than that, you also are crazy in the lane versus Timbersaw. The amount of magic damage you have there, you can threaten that hero despite him having tons of points into the reactive armor. Eventually, it starts to matter less and less, but in the earlier portions, you can actually lane quite well there. You also needed some damage, and an easy way to take out the Supernova. So now if you have Flat Cannon, Gyrocopter can actually go to where the Supernova is, focus it directly while still being able to deal out damage to the rest of the team. I also think in this game, Cooldown has a lot of potential, but the main thing I'm really terrified about is the fact that Gyro's going to have the backup. Omni Knight will always be there, right behind Gyro, keeping this hero topped up. It's going to be somewhat similar to the old days we used to see like IO Gyro. Obviously no Aghanim Scepter coming for free. Gyro will have to build that item up himself. Nonetheless though, if they also get like 1 or 2 aura items on the Doom, I think it'll be very similar to what we saw in game 1 where you just have this one hero dishing out all the damage, but trying to get to it is basically impossible because he has so much backup around him.
With Namiga, it's basically it's a challenge for the melee players to come after, or for anyone to go after their heroes. Omni Knight, you try and go after him. You got Rocket Flare from, sorry, not Rocket Flare, Rocket Barrage from Gyrocopter. You've got the Doom kit that can just move in with the Infernal Blade and everything. You go after the Gyrocopter. You get the damage from Omni Knight with his Q. Oracle going to be picked up though. I like this Oracle. I like that Oracle because now the False Promise is a massive dispel, and it also keeps Bloodseeker with that really quick damage. And it's also just Purifying Flames, just smacks.
Purifying Flames is great. In this game, they now also have a route from their Fortune's End to make sure that you are able to get off the Blood Right. I imagine that because of that, they might want to lane this with the Bloodseeker. Purifying Flames, like you mentioned, pretty great. Also opens up some options for them for the mid lane for heroes that haven't been banned just yet. Now I'm really thinking about your DPs, Leshraks, Huskars, these sort of heroes that benefit so much from the False Promise. I doubt they'll pick Husk. I think they still need a hero that pushes down towers. So in my mind, Lesh and DP are at the very tip top of my list of who I want. I'm seeing this Doombringer as well, and I'm thinking to myself that eventually he does get BKB, sure, but he often does have a difficult time dealing with high magical burst output. So you don't have any physical damage that you really can think about your last pick. So I think definitely get yourself some magic. Or just pick DP. And hero's so good! Pick Death Prophet. Just get Death Prophet.
Here is good, yeah. Lina. I mean, it's good damage against the Phoenix Egg. Its Laguna Blade is also nice burst damage. You've got a nice lockdown with the Light Strike Array, but it's quite squishy against this lot. It's alright, but it's not perfect. I mean, no hero is, but it's certainly not like you said. Death Prophet is ridiculous here. One of the things I would have gone for as well is as weird as it sounds, Pugner might be alright here because of the amount of spells that Samaricus use. The Decrepify is going to make sure that Bloodseeker doesn't hurt a target to deal with, but Oracle also does a lot of damage as well. So
yeah. The purge can be very annoying to play. When you're playing Pugner, then you get decrep on someone, you get instantly purge. You're like, well, this sucks, this is awful. But I could see it. I could also see it for Samaricus, actually, them putting that against this Lina Doom. Then you also have whatever hero they last pick here, it has to be another hero that's a Doom target as well. Otherwise, Timbersaw just doesn't have a game. Because with the heroes that they have at the behest, they can deal with this Bloodseeker, but they're actually banning all these mid. They took out the DP. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, not great. So, but however, the side of Samaricus, they think this is a 5-position Gyrocopter because they're banning out all the carry heroes.
Something to point out here. What lockdowns do Samaricus have?
Nothing.
They have Fortune's End.
Yeah.
That's it.
This lineup is meant to run at you. Like forever. They're just supposed to run at you. But
Storm's not in the pool. I was going to say Storm, but
no, it's banned. Yeah, it's banned. Maybe Void Spirit?
You've also Yeah, Void Spirit's also nice here. You've got is Ember Spirit bad?
No, it's not. But I don't think
you're
you're
big heroes that can, yeah, that can jump in. But no, Ember Spirit against this might be a bit. But it's definitely one to think about. You've got very little lockdown. You can get these heroes to jump in and really do some massive damage. So like Queen of Pain is also another one.
The good Cup of Pain. There's no lockdown for a hero like Queen of Pain, so that's the one thing that they have in their favor, is that as much as they don't have pretty much any lockdown outside of like Fortune's End, Supernova, at the same time, Nemiga don't really have any catch themselves either. They have what, Doom, LSA, Coconut. That's the extent of their team fight prowess. Does seem Smarkus was a little bit wrong about what this Gyrocopter was going to be. From what I've seen of this hero this patch, I've only seen it ran in the safe lane. It doesn't seem as strong from a support position anymore. What's the last pick? They just get DK.
Dragon Knight.
Yeah, they need a tower press. The thing is, with DP being banned, they need a hero that could hit buildings. They needed also a hero that could initiate for them. So now you buy early Blink Dagger that allows you to close the gap onto some of these targets. Someone who can lane well against Lina in the mid lane and not get ran over. You're going to lose out on the CS, sure, but you don't die in that situation. It's like, it's the safe pick, but at the same time, I'm not certain it's a game-winning pick. That being said, though, they will struggle to kill it, and it's another pseudo-doom target for Hellscream.
Maledict's definitely going to be really annoying to deal with on race, but it's actually, it negates quite a lot because of the armor. The passive that just gives you the armor, gives you the health regen against this, so you'll be putting that in the mid lane against Omni Knight. What? No, you're putting the Lina. Lina is the pos. Okay, okay. So Lina is the pos 1. The pos 2.
No, Lina's playing 2. Lina's playing 2. Jaro's playing safe lane.
Yeah, Lina. Jaro's playing safe. No, okay.
Yeah, Kidditch is the safe laner. So Kidditch plays safe lane. Chosen Land goes off lane on the Omni, mid Lina, and then support Doom and support Lodine on the Witch Doctor.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. So predictions wise, I think this Dragon Knight clinches it. I think it's just too. It's a lot of sustain. It's really good tower push. This Timbersaw is nice and to move into the sidelines with Chakram. And if we know that if Timbersaw gets a good start with the Whirling Death to Chakram, it can build, it can snowball. We saw in Game 3 of Game 2, sorry, of the last series, where the snowball effect really came into play here. And with Timbersaw, that's certainly an aspect, because when you look at Nemiga, you have, I'd say, 3, possibly 4 squishy heroes that can get taken down by Timbersaw really quickly. Also, Whirling Death against Strength Hero was ridiculous, so Doom that's kind of why they went it. But I don't know, this is definitely an all to play for here.
I actually like this Nemiga draft. I think the one thing that they have between this team that's going to be really, really impactful, down in this bottom lane, like the damage that is possible between Witch Doctor as well as this Gyrocopter is obscene, with the Maledict and then all this magic damage coming out. I just have this feeling that because they're gonna have 2 BKBs, right? One on the DK and one on this Bloodseeker, potentially buying pipe on the off lane for Smarkus on this hero. I just have this feeling that they're not gonna get to these items in time, and the early fights, because they have so much more burst available from Nemiga in the earlier portion of the game. Smarkus takes these long, drawn-out engagements. Because you have carry Bloodseeker as well, there's no like one just huge spell that you drop that insta-wins you the team fight. I mean, they'll get a Rupture, and then they pop the Supernova from the far side, and whichever hero's ruptured probably dies there. But I don't know, I have a feeling that Chosen One in the offlane is gonna do some really good things here on this offlane Omni. Seems to be the case. I actually do think this meta will be back to a lot more sustaining. Previous meta was very zooey, lots of stuff on the map all the time, but a lot of heals seem to be the way in order to be able to put you in a very strong position in this new patch. But we'll see how it pans out, as Nemiga have already smoked as a squad, looking for an early fight here.
Yeah, I think that they've realised that Bazzy Runes is such a integral pickup at the beginning, and they might be able to find Timbersaw. I wonder if it's the trees. They'll pop the smoke. Who else can they find? They could also find Oracle. They could find Ravs as well. They're just waiting here. They're like, tempting fate. Timbersaw, why are you there? No, that's not the place to be. You see it going on. You have to put the Timber Chain down, but you've got the Gyrocopter, the Rocket chasing after. You've got the Phoenix with the Fire Spirit. Will slow it down enough so that he doesn't get taken out. But that could have been disaster for Timbersaw. That was close.
Very, very close. Unfortunately, it does mean that you have to level up Timber Chain level 1, which is not the most fun thing in the world. Feels bad. It is what it is, though. under those circumstances, it means that when he comes back into the lane, they should be on the side of Nemiga able to get off to a much stronger start. You won't have the reactive. I think they can actually, what if they level first? If they can get level 2 on Lodin before Timber gets level 2, they can kill a hero again and force him out. But it'll depend on how this lane pans out. At the same time though, they did go homing missile on Kirich, so never mind. They can only do that if they have, I think, Rocket Barrage as well. So, but still, very nice for them. Decent start, gets them good positioning. They don't get more than 2 bounties, unfortunately, off of that though.
Yeah, they wanted the lockdown to try and get a quick kill, but they won't quite be there as we get to the start of this game. Looking at the lanes, I think the one that's going to see the most action probably is probably bottom, because of Fortune's End, you've got the Bloodseekers moving over the right.
Lodin might die.
And of course, you might do, yeah. Bring brought down low, the Fire Spirits. I
Nice
think
one.
he'll be fine. Yeah, he'll pop himself. But yeah, again, with Timbersaw and Phoenix, it's going to be very hard for you to really move in quickly, because Yond can just pop the Fire Spirits and slow down your speed considerably and your attack speed, which is really good against the gyro. At the same time, Timbersaw is just happy to, well, when he's level 2 anyway, to take these armor stacks and such. Chosen's actually getting a bit low in the bottom lane, but he'll be fine.
That's an Omni Knight. He's level 2. He already has access to Purifying. So, also has Heavenly Grace as well. Provided he just avoids getting silenced up by the Bloodseeker, for the most part, he should have pretty decent sustain here on the bottom side of the map. He is playing with Hellscream, who's playing the support Doom. So that means that often when we do see the support Doom, it's all about the...
Maledict, they do have Icarus dive though, so he'll be moving able to get back. That Maledict's not really going to do anything.
Yeah, it's only level 1, so not enough damage just yet for it to actually pop onto anybody.
Bottom lane. Chosen getting love, but he'll be fine.
Nice.
Yeah, but with the... It was an unfortunate pick up the Phoenix thing, because it only just gets the Icarus dive. See what they can pull off. They're looking at the last hits, you've got 72. And then you've got the Dragonite with 82. No, basically the same. Which action, so... Snare, what kind of action do you reckon we'll see from the top lane? Because we talked about bottom and how powerful that's going to be. What do you reckon is going to happen in top lane?
Top's mostly going to be about whether or not they can kill Timbersaw pre-level 4 before he has the 2 points into reactive and well 2 points Timber Chain using the Maledict combo with Rocket Barrage. If they can't do that, then it just turns into this pure farm war, and then in fact, once 6 is reached for Kuro, he's the one suddenly that can put pressure out onto this gyrocopter. And Lodin gonna get jumped on quickly. So I think that's going to be the arms race when Nemiga will desperately be looking for an earlier kill, knowing full well that if they do not get it, that's going to open up an opportunity for Timbersaw to kill you later.
It doesn't really seem to be that way though at the moment, because Kirichi is just waiting. Lodin just getting some denies. Bottom lane, like I said, all the action.
Oh, they're trying top.
They're trying top, yeah. They want the damage, they got the Maledict. We've got the Gyro moving in with the right clicks on Maricus Heal. Timber Chain away. Actually, Phoenix getting a bit low with that Rocket Barrage. But they will salve up, so they will all be fine. The salve up gang.
Salve gang, baby.
Okay.
Mid lane, I'm a bit worried though about the fact that like Aincrad is obviously gonna just do fine here, but I do want to see what's gonna happen once we hit these early levels, these early peaks. At that point, they will have, because this Doom is playing bottom, we won't have level 6. So absent the Doom, the big fighting spell for a large portion of the game is going to be this Laguna Blade from Aincrad. So he needs to get as many levels as possible here in this mid lane versus the DK. He is just going to get a water rune for himself, refill the bottle. He already refilled it from the bounty rune as well. So maximum amount of sustain available for this Lina.
Yeah, no. We're talking about the bottom lane real quick. Nemiga Chosen who keeps being pushed out by Stonebank and the Oracle. They really know how much sustain that the Omni Knight has, so they just keep getting him down to low enough health to force him back, force him away from the CS, and it's really well played here from Samaricus.
They've been doing a good job of this because the Doombringer hasn't always been directly on hand next to the Bloodseekers. Had to play around with Dark, he's been dragging...
Top lane, Icarus Dive is expended. You got the Fire Spirits, will be dodged out. Kirichi does have those right clicks, but we'll wait a little bit longer before firing. Rocket Barrage coming in. The Fairy Fire will be popped. Will it be enough damage? Actually, the neutral's going to come in. will get the kill. Whoops, Maledict's going to come in onto the on, but there's the paralyzing cask, and there will be your first blood and a courier take.
Based.
Try and get the timber chain onto Lodine, but that's actually just helped him more. There's another timber chain.
It's fine.
He'll just move up through. He does have the healing from the voodoo. And we'll be fine.
Yeah, he's fine. He's cool. He's Gucci. Everything is a-okay. It was at first looking a bit like Gyrocopter was being irresponsible to try to dive that deep for the kill, but you have to remember that was still the first blood. So if he was able to get that ton of gold available for the Gyro, manages not to, but he does get denied by the neutral creep. Best case scenario there, because then he's not just dying to this Timber Saw. And they also allow Lodine to pick up the first blood and get the courier kill. Unfortunately now though, the arms race I was mentioning is over because level 4 was reached for the Timber Saw before he died.
Mid lane, Rav, getting very low. Will go down. The fire rate not quite enough. He does have Infrared Slide to get back away. Hellstream with the TP will get the kill. That's all I'm good. Not sure what happened there.
Showed up with the mana burn. They're gonna chase down Doc as well. If he ran left towards the western part of the map, he'd definitely be dead right now. So it was a good move from him to make this maneuver from Doc. Nicely done. So Hellscream can't keep chasing him. At the same time, they get one in the top lane. On the other side of the map. So is this mid or top? Oh, mid actually.
That was mid. They dive under the mid tier 2. Phoenix not able to get away. Look how low Timbersaw is. He gets Maledict up again.
He's dead.
You have the rocket coming after him.
We've got
Should
Dragon
be
Slave as
dead
well.
here too. Damage, yeah, the slave. Double kill. But here comes Dark, moving in. The Lightstrike array on top of him. He actually doesn't have Purifying Flames quite yet, so he can just run him down. Right click's coming in. Does he have the speed to catch up? One more hit will do it. No, you don't. Salve will pop, and the Fire Slave's not going to be in the right angle.
What a time to be alive. If they only had the Dragon Slave back online first, but no mana available for Ironcrad. Doesn't have a magic wand as well.
Chosen one. Hello, Rupture. Blood right. Down you go, possibly. Yes, you will. Stonebank will get the kill alone. You keep bringing Omni Knight down low. You wait for the Blood right and the Rupture to come up, and then you can just get that quite easy kill. It's just those right clicks making him into the mid health.
Yeah, they exploit the timing with this Omni Knight because Doom was off on an adventure trying to help get kills around the mid lane, so they know for a fact that he's completely alone. In this 1v1 matchup, this is such a good matchup for this Bloodseeker because you win this trade war perpetually. You drop your spells that make sure Namiga can't actually approach the lane with their offlaner. So you just feel so happy. Top lane though, they're gonna go on Gyro.
Yeah, looks like it. They've got the Maledict on top of Timbersaw, and there's the Death Ward as well. Down you go. Death Ward is ridiculous. And always will be.
Lodine taking advantage of the early experience you got from the first blood and from that portion of time where we saw this Gyrocopter be dead.
Minecraft getting a bit low. The Fortune's End. The Laguna Blade on top of Oracle will get the return kill. Light Strike away, so the double damage of the Dragon Knight won't quite be got. Won't quite get the kill with the Breathe Fire, as Lena does have the speed to get away, and so he'll have to settle for this tier 1 tower. Meanwhile, Namiga Chosen will go down in the bottom lane to Stonebank once more. The Rupture coming online again. Really pulling it out there.
And they've got the DG
Chosen one.
Dragon Form hitting the tier 1 tower in the mid lane right after all of this action all across the map. He ends up zoning back and
gone again.
Oh god.
Trying to get low. The GG! What was that? Wait a second! Wait a second! Samara Chris just armed up and got the face to off with it. The magic damage will be negated for a little bit longer. One more pick won't quite be enough because that Purifying Flame save. Did Low Knight just put down an Iron Branch to stop the Timber Chain?
The Timber Chain. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100%. It sort of
no,
looked like it was.
with the Ironwood Tree.
Does Gyrocopter have the islands?
GG.
Okay, he's on it. Yeah, okay. What up there?
With that. Oh, beautiful, but here comes the rotation.
He has to leave the top lane though with the entire team. Yeah, you can't be here anymore.
Oh, Stonebank. Hello. You've bullied our Omni Knight for too long. Maledict in. You've got the Rupture on top of Doom. That's really not enough. Death Lord will secure the kill.
Yo. Lodine is level. Okay, look at this. This is ridiculous. Lodine is level 7 on this Witch Doctor. The opposing supports are level 4 and level. Okay, they just cracked 6 now for Yond. But my god, Lodine twice now making use of that Death Ward to bring down critical core heroes on the other side of the map.
He's really bringing it around for with Death Ward. He gets those early levels because he just sits top, make sure that his carry's getting the farm. Meanwhile, Doom's on a little... Doom just goes on wonders. Walkies, Oracle, and Phoenix keep having to go mid to protect the Dragon Knight because Ironclad has that burst damage. So he will get that level way faster than the rest of the supports.
Smart is off to a good start, I think, because they're going to get the tier on top. They're about to finish the Maelstrom available for this Bloodseeker. Tons of farm on the map that Stonebank is able to pick up. And the big thing, okay, they're all going to lose Timber bottom.
Timber.
Now it begins. Now it begins.
Doom, light strike away. Double damage coming in, and the Galoonagon Blade will get the kill. That's really not where you want to be, Timber. We talked about how Timber is very interesting in this draft, and it's really showing just how much pain he can endure. That snowball isn't there this game. It's 8-2. You keep dying over and over again. This Timbersaw is basically just cannon fodder.
Stonebank is dead too in the top lane. He has a Maledict on him, homing missile out, and they death watered him, so he's gone.
Wait for it.
Well played that last little tick of the Maledict.
Wait for it.
Well played.
Almost.
If you're Samaricus, how do you bring this back? What's the play? How do you come back from this?
All right, big thing for them right now is that they have a ton of gold on some of these heroes, but the big item that they just picked up is the Blink Dagger. This has got to be the way back in.
Hello, Hellscream. Fire Ray coming in, trying to do the damage, but Dire Spirit's just gonna be like, I can almost get you. Not gonna quite be that.
Oh, man, that's actually sucks so much, fam. Like, dying in that situation is the best case scenario for Hellscream because he breaks a smoke gank that was undoubtedly going towards Chosen One, and if they kill Chosen One, they're going to be able to bounce onto the tier 1. The thing I was actually about to literally say is what they need to do, get this blink, they got it, get kills with the blink dagger on the DK, and then transition the ultimate into putting pressure on a tower. However, because Hellscream broke that smoke rotation, they can't do anything off the back of that kill. Like, they get that kill, but now what? Rise is just using this ultimate, sitting around, flapping his wings middle, doesn't really contribute towards much. He's gonna go steal an arcane room from Minecraft, but that's been the principal usage of this DK form. And Hellscream's already back, he's already out. Didn't really care about that death. They couldn't put anything forward. And to make matters worse, Chosen One, because he doesn't die, actually got some levels, has picked up level 8, so now you have the 4-3-1. He's not gonna bother with getting the GA just yet, because at this stage of the game, physical damage isn't really the problem.
No. Yeah, it's magical all the way. Yeah, definitely. I'm good to point out that no, actually, Hellscream does have to him in 4 seconds. If they want to go on Timbersaw, they can.
No, they need Witch Doctor nearby. Lodin is coming. Yeah, they need Lodin. If Lodin is there, then they can make that play.
Yeah. They've got one's all break. Timbersaw does have the chain again. They were about to use it. I saw it being built up just for a second, but they will stop it. The rest of them, they will move up. Meanwhile, qwerty is just right back to what she was doing as Medusa and going for just the priority of farm over fighting.
Yeah, honestly, I'm very worried about the fact that they haven't been able to address this gyrocopter. This gyro will carry this game much harder than the Bloodseeker potentially can. Stonebank is doing what he can, Maelstrom into BKB, but by the time they start getting defensive items of their own on the side of Nemiga, things start to look really, really complicated. Also, because they've decided to run this Doom in the 4 position rather than the offlane, you now don't even have that simple option of, okay, we burst this offlane Doom and it takes out the Doom spell and additional utility items. It's only removing Doom, so if he gets it down early in the fight, we'll see Hellscream running forward, happy to commit his life. So it kind of feels like they have not just the Doom, but a numerical advantage in the fight because they can afford to throw one hero away and not worry about his life. Erstwhile, on the side of Samaricus, Doc can't even show up to the fight until he sees Doom being cast so that he can save the hero being doomed with the false promise.
Yeah, it's well played by them. It's good, good positioning, good laning. And speaking of which, Rav going up onto the high ground, but will get caught out by the sentry. And, yeah, they've got the observer and the sentry. They know that Ravs is there. They could actually turn this. Actually, they could. They know that he's there.
Brought Chosen One, but nice blink.
Blink away.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has the sixth sense to know that there's something going on. He picks it out. He's like, okay, guys, there's something going on. There must be a ward here. They're all rotating. They tried to use Saramacus as a guinea pig when they had smoke, but none of the heroes on Omega were catching. So they will be moved back.
Are they building Lotus Orb on Kuro? Or is just arcane boots? I actually would like Lotus Orb. I think it might be some of these items on the courier. I think this is the kind of thing that would help them a lot. They need some additional dispels as well. Help them out. Especially, man. Like, the damage that's coming out of this Lodine or Witch Doctor, every time you get kit with the paralyzing cast, you need somebody to dispel you immediately, because if Maledict ever touches you in this game, my god, the magic damage is starting to become a real problem. And we're still fairly far away from BKBs for anybody except for the Bloodseeker. It's only him going for it. DK is going for the Heaven's Halberd, trying to make sure that he can nerf some of that physical damage that will come from Kidditch. But we don't even have the Aghanim Scepter just yet, so we're not at the super scary point for the Gyro. But eventually we will get there. And when we do get there, Smaragd is going to have a rough time doing anything. So right now is the time they need to strike. They have Blink online again. They've got the Elder Dragon form. They've got Supernova. It is potentially go time, but they're being very patient about their movements on the map. And I don't think this will behoove them in this kind of game.
They know that Oracle's got the smoke. They're waiting for that. They wanted to scan up to see if there's anything going on. They'll just get the reward. Their target right now has to be the Medusa. Medusa's... Sorry, not the Medusa. What? No, that's the last game. Because... target right now is the Gyro, who's been left alone just doing all the farming.
Yep.
Because again, left alone to get all these kills, got his pickoffs, left alone to get this farm, and just left alone in general, getting these ancients and this other stack. We'll be going for Yasha next. No, I don't really need BKB. I'm just in damage right now.
If he gets SNY Satanic, they're not going to actually be able to burst them down, because remember, there is still only one spell in this entire game that is insta-disable from the side of Smaragd. So if they don't catch that onto the Gyrocopter, then he's like, sweet mate, I can still fight, position myself from afar, and Rise needs to be able to get that spell out onto Aincrad. There is still Doom to deal with. Eventually Doom, I was about to say eventually, he already has the Blink Dagger.
Scream, yeah, blinking in, now they're getting breath fired up, the Chakram coming in, fails. Will just be more of a harass at this point. They don't really want to take a fight. But, be careful. Right, gonna back away. Something to note as well with Aincrad. He TP's in, they see it with the brief fire, and they immediately blink out. They do not want to take this fight. At this stage, they just need the farm, and they know it.
They can't take any of these fights, and Aincrad building towards Bloodstone as well. Gonna come up with his team. They want to try and look for a fight, because they see some heroes, but they will not be able to catch anybody out.
There's no Timber, like straight away. You got the fire ray coming in with the sun ray, getting that little bit of healing down, and also the purifying flame of the Fate Seed. But they will be fine. It's basically just these spells used, these small spells, just to try and instigate something without anything really going on.
Dragon form is back in 5 seconds, so maybe they'll use that as a chance to be able to jump. They're trying to wrap around with Bryce.
All hell's about to break loose. As soon as this dragon's up, then they can try and use the egg, try and get something. They have to be careful. This Gyro finally showing up. The people down there, the Chakram.
There comes the blink.
Moving in, they do have the heal with the Voodoo Restoration. There's the Blink in Rush. More down low, but there's the Guardian Angel on top of the Fate Seed. Gyro will get it talking down by Steel 1 as well. Doom moving in. Steel 1's going to do a lot of damage to Stonebank. Also there with the Maelstrom procs and the Omega. Caught unawares the Stonebank. Hello, I forgot you were in the game. Found out Aincrad now by Ram. Can they get this? They have a Dragon Tail if they need to. Light Strike away again. TP away. Will it land? Yes, it will. Onto the Blood Right. Well played. Down you go. Ravs gets the kill, and Stonebank bringing it up. Clutch for Macros bringing down 4. Gyrocopter to the target, and as soon as Gyro is down, the rest of them fall like dominoes.
Perfectly done there. They trigger out the Blood Right, but just before the Gyrocopter is able to move out of position, Rise finally takes the chance, blinks forward, stuns him, and with all those spells out, immediately Chosen One has to throw out every spell directly onto Gyro, but that also means there's nothing left for the other heroes in the fight, so they're able to really clean up there on the side of Smaragd. Move on to the far side of the fight. Yond got off the very nice Supernova in a protected position, forcing them to have to try and back, but they can't back in time. Great fight there from Smaragd. That's the kind of thing that they need at this point. It's all going to be off the back of this Blink Dagger. Very nice setup though, I must say, from Stonebank to open up that fight for them with the Blood Right.
Yeah, I was talking about how Gyro was being left alone, but same thing said to be Stonebank. I honestly, for a while, I forgot he was even in the game because of how little he was on the map. But he's been jungling, he's been farming up, and he actually looks at the net worth. He is highest in the net
Top
worth
lane.
right now. Does have that BKB, and now Blink in, Hellscream. They want the kill on Raze. They got the Light Strike as well, but the Sun Raze is going to keep him alive a little bit longer. Actually, Hellscream will be brought down low and will get down by the Breeze Fire. Slave's going to come in and Rupture on top of Aincrad and tries to move away with the health coming in with the head to bring the Blink in with the round. The Light Strike away, Chakran's going to bring down Omni Light low and will get the kill. And Rupture keeps going on, and you actually died to that because you had to try and get away. Timbersaw just chasing after, making sure that Amateur is scared enough to push back. And this tier 2 is gone.
Nice.
And possibly some accuracy. They have that comeback and they jump onto the moon.
Beautiful.
Man, Ryze is actually playing out of his mind right now. First, he's able to find the Dragon Tail stun back onto the Doombringer, ensuring that he can't actually throw out the Doom to kill him. And then, after that, with his team, gets into the DK form, jumps forward, forces them to start running away. Rupture immediately puts Lina into a dead position, and now here they are inside the pit itself, looking for the Sages. They seem so strong right now, and because there are no BKBs on the side of Nemiga, they cannot at this point fight in the game, and even when they do get those BKBs, Bloodseeker will still be very useful with this Rupture.
And Bloodseeker also has an Aegis in boot, so they will take that and move back up to the nice little triangle that they own. Both teams basically in their own triangle farming up because that's what they can really do right now. Both of them are scared of what the potential that they have. The egg hasn't been used yet. The only thing that really has been used at the moment is the Dragon Knight jumping in and the Timbersaw jumping in as well, with Stonebank on the side. So both of the teams are sitting back, waiting to see who can initiate first and capitalize on it.
To give initiation first, smoke up yet again from Smarkus. They are heading towards the top lane, invading this jungle. Chosen One does TP out. He went for the Blink Dagger next so he can stay a bit further back. He doesn't have to be as exposed. I think they're really worried about the fact that they also have an easy time finding. Here comes the fight.
Arrow. Fine, yeah, Timbersaw there for the Fire Strike array, the Benedict, and then Lulu will come in with a Burnt Doom onto the Bloodseeker. Now this is big, the Egg's trying to finally come in, but this time look at Lena on the high ground with that Fire Assault will get the kill and bring you down low. The Doom, the Light Strike away, the Guardian Angel has to be popped and the Aegis is down. Raze just waiting on the sidelines with that bottom does happen. Simon will get it with the Death Ward down onto Stonebank. The BKB is not going to do anything with the Death Ward. Bloodbite going to bring down Gyro low. Will it get the kill? Yes, it will. The lifesteal from Stonebank.
Promise.
Moving in, and now Lodad actually going to be brought down. And Lodad can just move in and get some more kills. And Chosen One. Raze just on the sidelines, bringing in all the heat. The heat is not meant to be on that. It's meant to be on Stonebank as he gets back all the life with that lifesteal and the false promise from Dark.
Nicely done on that fight. They managed to get the initial salvo of spells, get the first round of the fight, take away the Aegis of the Immortal, but upon the respawn, because they didn't manage to bring down Ryze, the DK was still at practically full HP. He stands and waits on the outskirts of the fight. As soon as the fight goes back in, he's able to reinitiate with the Dragon Tail start, and between himself and the Bloodseeker, they are able to get out all the damage they need, and they're not done just yet. They find Doom.
Found, brought down by the Purifying Flames, and they might have more here because Timbersaw's found an Ironclad. They don't have the stun, so she will be able to get away.
BKBs.
Okay.
We saw in that fight the power of the BKB of Stonebank. Once on the second life he popped BKB, suddenly all the damage from the Gyrocopter was null and void. Because at this stage, yeah, sure, you do have this SNY with you're building right now slowly but surely into Satanic, but you don't actually hurt that hard just on the sheer right click. You don't have the Aghanim Scepter either. So at this stage of the game, Stonebank is going to be able to outmuscle you with that BKB, especially when all the damage that's coming in was physical. There was a small mistake made by Lodin. So Lodin was positioned here in the low ground where this camp is, throwing out the Death Ward onto the Bloodseeker, but he had to stop channeling it because they used Blood Rite, so he had to run away from that area. If Lodin was on the high ground and could channel the Death Ward with no cancel potential, then that fight looks very, very different, but unfortunately it ends up not being the case.
You've got them moving up here with the Doom.
Nice
they get the Doom on the Bloodseeker and they try and get something. Ooh. Yeah, hello Chosen One. Goodbye Chosen One. Sunray moving in. You got the slow with the Fire Spirits, the Chakram will get the kill. Not where you want to be. There's an offlaner going up there.
This Omni hasn't really worked out, eh? It kind of feels like the experiment it started falling apart when they needed Hellscream to do different things on the map, pretty much leaving the Omni by himself. Part of the reason why Stonebank is so farmed is the same reason why Omni is so underfarmed. Just been one of those games. Once they get the Skadi as well, it's going to make a huge difference on this Bloodseeker because Gyrocopter is going for the Satanic, which he's almost picked up now. Which means that he will have a lot of that heal immediately taken down, no longer being effective. And because he doesn't have the BKB, that status effect, there's nothing he can do about it. Sure, the best he can get is the Heavenly Grace that will come in from the Chosen One, but that's about it.
Yeah, pretty much. And Samarkand know that. That's why they have so much map control. Basically, Nemiga, they're just left on the side, on their high ground. They dare move out to try and deal some damage and push out the top lane, but it's really risky at this moment in time because you don't have these items that Samarkand do. Samarkand have the Stoneback that's been waiting on the sidelines, getting Sandra and Yasha, getting the BKB, the Maelstrom, and all that stuff. Gyro, he has something, but it's really not enough at this point. He's going to go for the Daedalus instead of the Satanic. He wants this damage instead of this sustain, and that might be a mistake.
This one as much as possible. Gyro's now building axe. Is this going to be a fight that they... Yeah, you got the Satanic.
I went Satanic.
No, you went Satanic, yeah, but you can now start building axe.
Yeah.
So you got the 4
I know,
items
he had Daedalus queued up, the cheeky.
Yeah, he needs axe, honestly. I feel like Daedalus can come afterwards. But he needs some way to be able to, right now, actually be threatening to Bloodseeker. Because Bloodseeker does not fear him at all. Bloodseeker just runs directly in his face. And also because this Lina, she didn't go edge or a right-click build of her own, also means that Bloodseeker has no fear of her.
Speaking of Oaks, Dragon Knight has one. They jump in. I mean, onto the Gyro Cup to start things off. Knight trying to come in with the heals, moving in. The Satanic not going to be quite big enough. The Purifying Flame will actually survive him. But Stoneback's on there with the BKB. Now the Egg moving in with that damage. The Doom on top of the Oracle will actually be able to bring him down finally, but Doom will pay for his life. Double kill, Timbersaw and Oracle going down, but at the same time Doom and Gyro going down. Now Lodi actually got out of the Blood Right Anchor. That's this one. They want to go after the Dragon Knight, but they were negating this Stonebank. Stonebank is moving, it has to move back, and they're raised with the Maledict. They have to run away.
Yeah.
Free fight, you have that Args on the Dragon, so you're fast enough to get away. Lodi will catch it, the Blood Right, and the stun onto Lodi. They want to get a kill. Stonebank moving in, will not get it. The stun is there onto the two of them. Light Strike away onto the two of them as well. Chosen One trying to move in into the damage line, crack, going Stonebank low, but now the life still coming in. Light Strike away will finally land again, but there's a fire slap, and the Fiery Souls will get the kill and raise. Almost brought down by the Maledict. Aincrad wants blood. He's got 5 seconds left until he's got Laguna Blade, but it's not going to quite be enough to get the kill with that Dragon Slave. Can he find it? Grab gets found out. Where did he fire that? Where did that go? And now Aincrad doesn't have any mana to deal with. He has to go back. He almost got the kill on Dragon Knight, but at the end of the day, that's a win in Negma's books.
Oof. Had he not come to that fight with the Aghanim Scepter on the DK to provide him with the magic resistance, he would 100% be dead in there. Lodin got the full Maledict out. It was a ton of damage, but too much magic resist available on the DK to go down. But everybody else does die. The big deal is that we finally start seeing what happens when this Bloodseeker does not have the BKB in the fight. Suddenly it doesn't look so hot. It does cost the buyback and the dieback, in fact, from the Doom to be able to achieve that fight. But you're much happier than just losing the Gyrocopter for pretty much no gain. This time around, Aincrad stayed alive long enough to get a ton of items out of that. Picks up a ton of gold rather, so almost close to having the completed up BKB. And then suddenly he will also have magic immunity for the next engagement.
We're getting to a point where Bloodseeker's damage is starting to be negated quite a bit by these sustains on Amiga. They want to move in. They do have a smoke. They will move up into the Radiant with Raves. Getting their outpost. They ping it out. This is actually perfect. This is perfect bait. Here comes Hellscream. Here they come. Stun in. Jump in with it. And drink them easily down. Kirichi left on the high ground and will try and get some damage. Over there, the Egg. Now, can they really do anything about it? No, they can't. The call is to get back. But Kirichi can't get back in time. The slow is there. Down you go. Does have buyback. They want to go for Lina. They get the blink in. The BKB has to be popped. The Light Strike away.
She has to get out of here.
Get the Fiery Soul. The damage. Once you get the kill on Phoenix, won't quite be there. They get the TP away. Nice little paralyzing cast from the Witch Doctor. Stopping any of this. But now he'll pay for his life. There's the stun up with the Dragon's Tail. The Blood Right. The damage incoming in from Stonebank will get the kill. And Smackers, they're like, alright, you can have one fight, but we'll smack you in the neck.
They decide to go up the hill to take that fight. They don't fight around close to the sentry. They actually went really deep and far forward. Before, they didn't smoke up. They didn't come with any de-warding. Didn't try to take the long way around where they actually do have safe vision. So they end up paying for it. And they're going to catch Chosen off the Yules on top.
Oh no. Yep, Yules doesn't have any TP to speak of. Just Chosen One's just negating his fate right now. The Whirling Death does so much damage against these strength heroes. We'll finally find him with the Shiva's Guard. We'll still brought down by that Whirling Death with the trees.
I must say,
where you want to be.
Yonder's also been a god. Him getting this Aghanim shot, we didn't really talk about it earlier, but his supernovas with the Sunray placement has been the clutch part, making sure that he keeps the heal going onto these heroes, even whilst he's zoning back the entirety of Namiga with their supernova. Been playing really, really well in these fights. And Gyro, dude, BKB. Mates, BKB,
you need it now.
Yeah.
The call is finally made. Get the BKB. Going for Divine next. What?
Yeah, now he doesn't have a choice. He wanted really to be able to get like Aghanim Scepter, then BKB, then maybe Daedalus, but the issue with not getting BKB sometimes when you're playing these heroes is you lose so many of these crucial engagements, then there is no other option for you to become strong later in the game than to go for the Rapier because your counterpart is so much further ahead of you. Look at Stonebank. 4k up on this Gyrocopter. Skadi, SNY, BKB, Maelstrom about to get something from the Roche. Who will they give the shot to? They will give the Aegis to Blue Bloodseeker. Who took the shot?
They give the shot.
Probably
They give the
Timso,
shot.
right?
The Bloodseeker.
The Bloodseeker as well? Okay.
No, they give it.
Oh, you got it, yeah. You beat it. Alrighty, so now the Super Blood Rage is online, which means the reason why this is so good right now is that it's also going to be incredibly strong versus the Kiryach Gyrocopter because yet again, Kiryach does not have BKB. So each hit on top of him is going to be an obscene amount of damage. They need to flee bottom. And
Wow,
they...
Lodine jump in. Goodbye, Lodine. Goodbye. No chance for you. You'll die to your teammate. Almost live, but Stonebank actually finds Aincrad. They do want the BKB. Laguna Blade
Mate,
coming in, but
why didn't you
Aincrad being
TP?
brought down lower and lower and lower. Light Striker Ray trying to do something. That's supposed to go away. The background moving in. The Rupture as well. It will get the kill.
Why didn't he run away?
Buyback on this Lena.
Oh my gosh, why didn't he run away? They all knew that this fight was coming. We saw the immediate fleeing happening from the Omni. Oh my god, from the Doom rather. But Aincrad, dude, why would he go south? I thought he was just going to immediately head to the east and then go immediately back into the base. But unfortunately, parks in a very weird way, ends up dying. They do not have buyback either on the Lina, so this presumably could be a first lane of Rax. They also, because they have this Aghanim shot on Kuro on the Timbersaw, they can apply this flamethrower damage onto the tower. Blood Ride easily destroys the creep waves. Smaragd now looking poised with the Black Dragon as well from Rise that they should be able to take this full lane of Rax.
Rise has haste. He does have that Dragon Tail on top of him. They will take that tier 3. Richie being very careful. Actually, no. Oh, I want to go. We'll say hello. They got a Maledict on top of him. The Lotus Sword going to pop down the Deathborn. Moving in. Yond with that Shiva's Guard. Being brought down low, but the Purifying Flames will keep him alive. More than alive. Run down to the heart health, it's pretty nothing.
They can't stop this.
Can't
They have
stop
to let
it.
this go.
Arix will go down. Yeah.
They at least have the BKB for Kiryach, but it feels like too little too late. Man, some of these previous engagements, imagine if he had BKB then. But now, he's in this position. They've lost the lane of Rax. Only Divine Rapier will really make him threatening. He spent the full salvo of spells there in that previous engagement, but everyone still had full HP. Nobody cared at all. Also, I must say, Dark has been playing like a god. He got this Blink Dagger. I'm not sure exactly when, but he got it after the Omni Knight did, but he's been much more effective with this item than the Omni has with these heals.
Ooh, right. Now look at this. Witch Doctor has a Lotus Orb and that Holy Locket with 20 stack. Chosen's got the Hood of Defiance. We've got Aincrad going in with that Boots of Travel as well. Lowdown does have a smoke if they want to play.
That's a bad idea. They have to wait. They can't fight outside the base.
Yeah.
Like ever. If they
And
go
then
out,
they
if
know
they
it.
take
They-
a fight outside the base, they're going to lose the game instantly.
Yeah, they know it. They don't want to. They don't want to test it again. They know that last time someone took an outpost with Dragonite, they knew it was a trap with smoke. So this time they have to be very careful, as Daedalus is going to be built soon on Kirichi.
Look at the...
Instead of that Divine Rapier.
Check this out. Rise has this Daedalus ready.
His Daedalus, 'cause he has so much damage with Sanjay Nesh as well with his E. And a cheese. He gets that off, it's going to be very different. The age is still up. Unready, which is why they don't want to do anything yet, because they know how quickly that this thing could be turned.
I'll scream.
Mjolnir being built on Bloodseeker. Now, will they go up on the high ground?
They now.
They're digging it again. Maledict moving in. The Sunray here, some healing down. The Death Ward on top. Now the egg is actually on the side of the Sunray coming in. And they will try and bring down Hellscream. Here's BKB. Nice little stun there. And Karichi will get the hell out of there with that BKB. Hellscream not going to be quite so lucky. Moving down. Will blink away. In the meantime, look at this. Stonebank going after the Witch Doctor. But the Maledict is there to just stop things off. Chosen One will eventually be brought down by Timbersaw and Rise. Oh, buyback from the old Witch Doctor. The fight split, and it really shows as they'll now take this next lane of work.
It really is feeling like there's nothing they can do at this point on the side of Namiga to actually put themselves in a position where they can win out these fights. Rise, this DK is too big. The DK presents too massive of a problem. Even if they ever get to a point where Stonebank isn't, the way DK has been playing, he just puts himself so far forward, demands that they try and use all their spells onto him, knows that he'll have backup from Sunray, he'll have the Supernova to help him out, he'll have the backup from Dark. And the thing is, because now we're at this stage of the game where Timbersaw is not actually the priority threat in any of these fights, it's the DK running forward. If he has backup from Oracle, somehow Doom needs to be able to find Oracle and doom him. But because this Oracle has Blink Dagger, Dark can position himself in such a way that that can never happen. There was one fight that they won on the side of Namiga, and the reason they won that fight long ago was because they found the Doom onto Dark first in that engagement, and they were able to walk away with a W. But now it's virtually impossible to achieve that same end. So every single fight, it's DK, very far forward, never dying, tanking up everything, and there's just not enough damage on the side of Aincrad. You still only now got the Aghanim Scepter on this Aincrad Lina. He can't do anything much with it. He's doing it as he can, but there's a limit. You only have one Laguna Blade in the fight. This DK has like 4k HP. Gyrocopter, you do finally get up the Crystallis, you're looking for the Daedalus, but you still don't dish out enough damage. Eventually maybe you'll get the Rapier, but even then I'm still concerned that it might not be enough.
I feel like it'll just fall in the hands of Dragon Knight before you can say, whoops, I didn't mean to buy it. Chosen moving in for that BKB now. You've got Lena moving in for, I believe that's an Arcane Blink. Yes, it is. The rest of Samacris, meanwhile, they're waiting for Roshan, which may spawn in 1 minute 48. But they're on. They have the control. They have the map control. They have the wards up there, and Namiga know it. They know that the only place that they're safe right now is that in their high ground. But they will try and go for a smoke around.
Yes, the Hail Mary.
They know where they are because of the reveal.
If they can get to Oracle and they can get to Phoenix before their spells, there's potential for a fight to go well for them. But the same understanding is present for Yonder and Dark, because look at their positioning.
Here we go. Lotus Orb double, but Lotus Orb paralyzing on the map. It's only at one. Will bring down Lodi. The egg on the sidelines. Look at the sun right now. Karichi. That BKB not going to be anything. Guardian's Angel going to be brought down. Actually, the egg going to be brought down by the gyro, and the damage coming into Macros. There's Stonebank with those Maelstrom drops. The Mjolnir really coming into effect here. Well, not the Mjolnir, the Maelstrom, and now Gyro gets brought down. They get rid of their egg, but at the same time, Dragon Knight sat there, not even being hit because the egg was being hit, and just bringing up pain. Stonebank moving in as well with that damage, and I think this is where GG is scored, and this is where we go to game 3.
Yeah, we are looking like we are closing this out very shortly here. Aeon Disc is picked up by the Oracle, but you saw in that fight, Aincrad did everything he could. And this is a best case scenario where you kill the Supernova before it gets involved in a fight, and you still have nothing else to deal with these hyper tanks.
Yeah. Aincrad got Stonebank and Raves. Aincrad desperately trying to do something. Try and catch onto the Timber, but there's the blink in from the Dragon Knight. They will get the Laguna Blade onto the Timber Sword. But Raves being chased down by Aincrad, actually. Might have to be careful because there's a rupture from Stonebank. Bloodstone in. Stonebank actually, the Timber Sword's going to go down. That's it. Stonebank will get the kill on Aincrad, but he's going to be doomed up. Stun though. The Raves jumping in on the Doom, but now the bring in for the 40's dead. Chosen Rod is going to be brought down low. They have to get the buyback on Aincrad. He's trying to get brought down, but the Fate's Edict and the Purifying Flame is going to keep him alive, and he's the only one left. All of the barracks are gone. It's only Aincrad left. You have a gyro in 6 seconds, but is that enough? In my opinion, not a goddamn chance.
Dark with the positioning on the background of the fight, able to make sure that even in those situations that look like it might even be moderately good for Nemiga, he makes sure that that can never happen. Throwing out these fortunes and the heals. Didn't even need to commit false promise in that for quite a while. When he does, it really does turn everything around. And Stonebank tanked the full Doom and was like, okay, now what? I'm here, buddy. I'm the most farmed hero on the map by far. What now?
Yeah. The Timbersaw does have that Lotus, by the way. That's what stopped that higher level cast in the beginning bit. Now qwerty, now they're waiting for everyone to come back up, but I know that some actors don't want that. They don't want a chance now to jump in the Lotus off the blood right onto the three of them. They want a quick kill on the Reds, they're not going to get any of the damage, and then with the edge and the Dragon Knight moving in. Aincrad, one of the BKB and Stone get the kill on Hellscream, and they want to move in for more. Icarus dive on top, they try and get the Shiva's guard, won't quite be enough, but right on the fountain. They just want these tier 4s, they want this over. Light Strike around to Raze to start things off again. They really don't have much to blink. The damage coming in from this Arg Dragon. Gyro just trying to do something with the flat cannon, but he's blood right in. They want to get this, they get the silence off the Light Strike around to the Tempest the Judamid. Will actually land on the Stonebank, they'll start things. And now the Guardian Angel will be popped. Total trying to go after Yon, but Yankee Aeon does still hit quite a little bit longer. The Aegis is exploded. Aincrad will go down, no buyback. Tyro will go down as well. Raze is coming in with the damage. Tyro actually gets buyback. The Aegis is exposed. The Bang doesn't care. BKB, goodbye, and GG. Welcome to game 3. Hope you enjoyed the ride. We're here for the wrong haul.
What a game. What a game from Smarkus, actually. That was hot to watch. That was hot to watch. They sort of turned it on, but a lot of this started down bottom. Must say this. This Bloodseeker had a fantastic game. Yeah. Played really well this game. I think one of the big things for me in terms of what ended up happening. Firstly, we saw yet again teams being brought down by a lack of desire to just freaking buy BKB. Definitely made a difference in terms of like the progression of these teams. I remember Aincrad went for Bloodstone first, and then we went into the BKB, right? Which was, at the time he started building the Bloodstone, they were doing really well, but they started losing a lot of fights, and he still persisted in rather finishing off the Bloodstone instead of pivoting towards BKB. Somewhat same is true for Kirich, finishing off the other suite of items before this item, and they got super exploited, but the big thing is they had no answer for Ryze. This DK, my god, just get into the fight, and like you see all this damage coming out from the Bloodseeker. A lot of this is because Ryze is just soaking up so much attention. You can't really ignore this giant black dragon that's in your face with a Daedalus dishing out damage, but at the same time, provided that there's oracles behind it, you can't kill it either. Just creates so many problems, and if he really gets low, they just pop a supernova, Sunray and back up to full. Just became impossible for Nemiga, and the anchor of this DK, absolutely the perfect last pick for this game, and it nets them the victory at the end of the day here.
Yeah, Smakra said they knew about the kite. They knew how to play the game. They had to make sure that the tanky ones were being gone on first, whilst they move in. Rav's just waiting on the sidelines. You even like the last bit of the game. You see Aincrad trying to chase after Ravs, gets the light strike array, but then Stonebank just moves in. I don't care about your BKB. I don't even care if you have buyback. I'm just going to move in, do all the damage. You got the Args Dragon Knight as well. Just comes in with massive plays of the Black Dragon. And there's nothing really that Nemiga can do. Dragon Knight is just too tanky in the end, and they didn't really have to sustain.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. All the tools that they really wanted that would have helped them in that situation, sadly, not really available. So, with that, that is going to be game 2. Game 2 is now also in the book, so we have one final deciding game here. So as of usual, we're going to be going the full stretch here in the CIS region. No 2-0s here, only the 2-1s. So let's see the direction that this game is going to end up going, as the final game between the side of Smarkus and Nemiga will be coming shortly. Let us see whether or not Nemiga will be able to find the momentum they had in game 1, or if it's going to be Smarkus with the crafting ingenuity that they brought to game number 2. So stick around, don't go anywhere. That will be coming very shortly. In the meantime, make sure that you are following this channel. Follow Cast as well. Show some love to the homies. Show some love to the homies. Make sure that you support the channels as well monetarily. Subscribe, donate, bits, whatever you can do. And I know I'm giving out bonus content, and I guarantee you Cast is right now filming that bonus content for you as well. I'm just kidding. Well, hopefully not. Either way, Game 3 coming soon. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you soon for some more Dota 2 action. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome to some Dota 2 action as we are now going to be going into the decider here between Smarkus and Amiga Gaming. One of these two squads will grab their first W, the first dub, very important time in Dota 2 in a series. However, the other one will go down in flames. The two of them have had a pretty exciting contest thus far, and let us hope that this final game lives up to the hype that we've been seeing up until this point. I'm your boy Snake, joined by Click and Cast. Click, comrade, my friend. Are you ready? Are you hyped for this last game?
I'm ready. The admins weren't, but I'm ready. Oh god. Just a pre-warning for those in stream. My play-by-play might be a bit different because I have to play catch-up because unfortunately I did not get an invite into the lobby, so I am casting from screen share.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's gonna be fun. We're gonna make it work. It's gonna be awesome. So here we go into the game itself. Nemiga on Radiant, on Dire side, excuse me, please Beastmaster with the Disruptor. On the Radiant side, Abaddon Storm Medusa is the early picks. The first Skywrath Mage I've seen in this patch. Overall, I've never seen this hero. I haven't actually seen this hero in competitive in a very long time. Not just in this patch, and even in the previous ones, you'd see it once every silver moon. But here, it does now emerge. What do you think about this early Skywrath Mage pick? It does give them a early silence against Storm Spirit. It's a hero that can, if they buy a Rod of Atos, I actually think this is probably mid Skywrath Mage, now that I think about it.
Skywrath Mage is always an interesting one. It's nice against the Mana Shield because it gets rid of it quite quickly. Because of the spam that it can pull off. It's certainly interesting as Tusk gets picked up as well. But I still think it's very squishy for what it's worth. Because you've got the Storm Spirit already. You've got so much jump in. I guess that it's there for the lockdown, which is very much the Slark, and very much the silence can be put onto Storm Spirit that lasts a while as well. So it's alright. It's alright, but it's not what I think.
I like the Slark here. Slark has always been very good against Medusa earlier portion of the game, and I think that the way that they've been playing this Medusa right now, it doesn't actually feel like a late game hero. It feels like it's meant to peak a lot earlier than that. So when you have the Slark hero who's able to play early and can catch up to the Medusa, and also you always love having leashes in this game versus the Storm Spirit. Like I said, because I think this is probably mid Skywrath Mage, I'm envisioning that Rod of Aoi will probably be built up by this hero, even if he is playing at 4. Then you have additional lockdown onto Storm, let alone having Primal Roar available from the Beastmaster. And also with the Slark, like if the Slark gets out of control this game, there's nothing at all. They have literally nothing to deal with him. Like at all.
Pretty much, the jump in that's like now. The Arg now, that pounce, that range is ridiculous, and you get 2 charges with it. So it's going to be really hard to really lock him down. As well as the fact that Smarkus, the only lockdown that they have is Electric Vortex.
Yeah, they have.
Possibly
Yeah, that's actually it. Yeah, you're right. It's Vortex and Snowball. That's their team fight. That's a bit of a problem, isn't it? They need like a Mars in the off lane. Mars is banned, of course.
At the same time, though, Nemiga don't have an answer to the Storm Spirit in terms of lockdown. They have it with the Silence, the Skywrath, and the they have it with the Pounce on the Slark, but you can just easily ball lightning out of that. It's only a 0.3 second cast time for ball. So it's interesting to see, like, they go Slark for the Medusa, obviously, but Storm Spirit right now is riding high on the fact that he knows he can deal with this. But there is another thing that I need to point out, which I don't know if it's banned or not. It's not. Anti-Mage versus Skyra
Oh, it's banned. It's banned.
is
Third banned.
always
Third banned.
anti-Mage.
Third banned. Third banned. Third banned.
Is it banned? Yes, it is. It's third banned. Never mind, I lied. Don't worry about me. I always... Every time I make a mistake, it's never, oh, I'm sorry, it's always, I lied.
Liar. Blatant lies.
Blatant liar. It's a
So-
complete fabrication. So you've got Skywrath here, you've got Slark, Disruptive Beastmaster. This will probably be another support, unless they want to go Skywrath plus 4.
They
guess
could
it will be
also
an
put.
off-lane?
They've also been putting Beastmaster mid when Yemiga played. Enkrad went that in game 1, so they could put Beastmaster mid again and then still pick an offlane hero here. Like, if they actually, I would prefer that Beastmaster mid, 5 Disruptor, and then get Underlord. I feel like Underlord or Darkseer, one of those heroes. If you get Underlord for the root mechanic onto the Storm Spirit, Darkseer as an aura carrier, and to buy the Aghanim Scepter, you put that on the Slog, make him so much tankier, and make sure that when he goes in for the fight, he's dishing out that much more damage onto the heroes that he catches with the leash. So
Yeah,
let's
definitely.
see.
I think who's banned? Centaur is banned.
Yeah,
Tide
Centaur's
is
not
banned,
bad,
which
yeah.
I'm quite happy with. Centaur's alright against this, but let's think about this.
I mean, Centaur gives them also a way to rush forward and also find additional vision for the Disrupted Glimpse, right? So it gives you...
Husker isn't banned.
They're not gonna pick Husk. Like, I don't think
No,
that... I feel like you only pick Husk if you have... You only should pick Husk if you have some kind of protection with it. Like, just raw Husk feels a bit rough. It's gonna be offlane Magnus. Wait, is this offlane Mag or mid Mag? Because actually I prefer mid Mag to offlane Mag personally.
I've made mag, yeah. That RP is going to be coming very handy with the whirling, with the disruption ulti. It's such a good pickup to have at this late stage, and there's no ban about it. So now they have one more chance to get something that can kind of get this Magnus, and it will be
That's a good pick. for the game.
Slaughter.
It's
That's a
decent
good
for the
pick,
game,
yeah.
Actually, I think there's gonna be
First
offlane Mag. You know why offlane Mag? It has to be offlane Mag. And they actually do put offlane Mag.
It is offlane
Two
mag.
reasons. I think Beastmaster is probably like Ironclad seems really comfortable on that hero. But if you play this offlane Mag, then you can play it in a more sacrificial role. You just pick up like Blink Dagger and spend a large portion of the map, like blink out BKB, and then just follow Slog. Give Slog him power. Allow Slog to be by far the most farmed hero on the map. And Slog can solo carry this kind of game versus the heroes that they have on the side of Smaracus. The only hero that Slug might be somewhat fearful of, he's not going to enjoy if he gets into a fight after using Dark Pact and then gets crushed, bashed, corrosive haze killed. But outside of that, you have so many things going for you. If Slug gets BKB early or just a BKB in this game, can really run away with the races. So this last pick man can actually make all the difference in the world. It's a good thing that these last offlane heroes sort of fix a lot of the issues that both teams had. Nemiga needed some bigger team fight to sort of make everything else gel and work well together. And Smaracus clearly needed somebody to help initiate their pickoffs for them. And they secured that with the last pick on the Slaughter.
Predictions wise, I've gotta go with I honestly don't know. Like it's a really tight game to kind of understand which hero that you want to go. I'm gonna go Smack. I'm gonna go Smack because I think that they have on the dire side. It's literally just RP.
They
The
have,
only other team fight they have.
they have like RP.
Meanwhile,
I
you've
mean,
got-
Static Storm, fam. Your Static Storm is huge. Static Storm's gonna be great this
Yeah,
game.
okay. The initiation wise, then it's the RP. No.
Yeah, for
But yeah, no, I
initiation,
get-
yeah.
Yeah, but with the pure damage, when we're talking about the pure damage, some Acros have it in droves. You've got the Medusa, you've got the Storm Spirit just jumping in, Abaddon just sitting there, stacking up the damage, and the Slardar as well, the Bash the Deep.
that's more like it.
Eruptive against the Amiga.
Personally though, I've never not lost when I've played Medusa into Slog. So I'm gonna trust that and be like, yo, Slog, do the right thing. They're coming for a fight now, Yon.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna move in. Tusk, that double damage, that tag team. We'll just be doing nice little taunts. And oh my god, the pixels, I can count them.
We have a situation right now. They are all just stacking against around one another, waiting here on the high ground. who's gonna decide to go in first. I don't think we're gonna have a big play just yet. Let's see, what do we have? They're waiting for this initiation.
We won't try and go onto the task. They get the nice little damage of the world matches, but they will back away. Now, actually, Magnus is just behind, trying to get the impale. Nice little delirium crash. Magnus almost brought it down. One more hit will do it, and it will come through.
Deepest
He's
sympathy.
gonna get that first blood, and onto Magnus as well. Always good to see. Nice little snake there. Will secure the kill.
Great way to start the game right there for Stonebank. So with that, we'll be able to lead off quite well into the lane. You are going to be playing against Chosen One. You have Yawns to help you out here. Chosen One can farm with the Shockwave. Went for the Skewer level 1, so escape potential is going to be there. Unlikely that you are going to manage to kill him. But nonetheless, great start to that kind of engagement. Take a look at middle as well. Rise here versus Aincrad. We didn't see this exact matchup in the beginning, but this is a kind of matchup where we do expect the Storm Spirit.
It was
Void Spirit, yeah. This one is a lot better matchup for the Spirit Hero. Like, Beastmaster's a bit of a sad camper here. Can only really farm with axes in this lane versus how much pressure you can put onto the Void Spirit.
Gonna keep moving. The whirling axe is one more hit. Might do it. It has to move.
Debated.
Back to the turn around. Overload.
Debated.
We'll get the kill. Debated indeed. Moving into the steel and tower. The whirling axe could have been enough, but that overload damage, you can never forget about the overload and just how much pure and slow it has as well. Could be really nice. Meanwhile, Task moving in onto the Magnus just for a little bit longer. But they'll move back and he will salve up.
Yeah. We'll just salve up, keep things going that side. We haven't taken a look at the top lane just yet, where this is... Oh, what a time to miss the pounce. What a time to be alive.
Yeah. What a time to miss the pounce indeed.
It feels like to me this is the lane, right? Where everything will come... Like, the direction of this game will be solely dictated by how well they can do with the slog here. Medusa lanes tend to be... Unless Medusa gets dumpstered in lane, you know, the game tends to evolve in the same way. But Slog is the one who a lot can change whether or not their game... If the game was really well in the top lane, then I start to worry a lot for Smaricus. But if Slog gets a slow start, I don't see a victory on the cards for the side of Namiga.
At the moment, both lanes are going pretty slowly. Storm getting a little bit low, but he'll be fine. He is the mid. Whirling axe is going to be
These axes
very close to there.
2 points wild
Yeah,
axes.
That's all. That's again. It's all the Beastmaster can do under the tier 1
Debated
tower. Let you
again.
vortex the overload, static remnant, and debated again. One more hit might do it, but not gonna quite be there. The damage from the miscoil as the Baron moves in. I'll take that. Thank you very much, and
Oh,
move
boy.
back to my base. Ironcrest.
Oh.
Debated again.
Worst part is that now Rise has been involved in 3 kills. Rise is now level 5 versus the level 3 on the Beastmaster.
Tusk bringing Phoenix down low, but he does have Icarus dive if needed. That's it. Not Phoenix. Logan goes down as well. Tusk having to back away, but there's him Skyrath with that damage. Kill, but maybe go down herself to the Medusa. Will succeed. And Magnus.
What is happening here in this early game? So much aggression coming out from the side of Smaricus. They got their 5th kill now, the first one before the horn sounded, 4 since then. The worrying thing is that many came onto at the expense of Aincrad in this mid lane. The one place where there hasn't been anything really happening is at top. In the top lane, at the very least, it has been a lot calmer.
About that, moving in, slithering crush, they want to get something, they want to kill on Slot,
bash.
sorry, they get the bash. Mist Coil trying to move away, the pounce is there to get him away. We'll salve up, he'll be fine for now.
Garrett's actually almost died there because he had no mana for the pounce. He just got it just before like the final hit was gonna come in from the slaughter.
Moves back to Slaughter, actually being down low, but there's a Slithering Crush onto the Disruptor now, and that's quite the turn. They try and move in onto him, he has nothing to deal with this, and the Bash of the Deep will come through, and the kill will be there. Slaughter going to take the kill. Lodane getting a little bit handsy as Raze might go down to the Skywrath and the Beastmaster. They want more. Tusk gets silenced up, the Skywrath moving in with the damage. Whirling Axe is moving into the tier 2, doesn't really matter. Skywrath will quite land there, but the salve is going to be fine. Whirling Axe is not going to quite land.
Hey, wait, there's no troll in this game of Whirling Axes. They're wild axes. Respect my Beastmaster. Aincrad is gonna die.
I know. Yeah, he'll die. Respect your Beastmasters, he dies.
Yeah, Dark doesn't. Dark
Yeah,
doesn't,
no.
you know.
Wild axes, yeah. Wild axes. I have to count the pixels sometimes. So, like literally, the way that it worked, I thought that because of the Skywrath loadout, when it was like really pixely as shit, I thought it was Phoenix. It's like, oh, look, here comes Phoenix. Oh, dear.
Mid lane.
Guys, that is not where you want to be. Electric Vortex, because here comes Tusk. They want to kill onto Ironclad, but actually trying to stop. Storm does have Ball Lightning, will get the kill with the Overload, and Skywrath actually going to try and bring down Tusk. Will quite succeed, not quite. There we go, finally get it with the Overload. Static will come through. Static Remnant will get the kill. Double kill for Rise, level 7. Happy to do everything. And Lowdown will go down. In the meanwhile, on top lane, Slardar actually getting low himself. Wants to get the kill on Slardar, but won't quite be there as he'll pounce away. Not quite enough damage. That bash to the deep really coming in close.
And because he's only level 4 right now, has to go all the way back to base to regen up. They have done a fantastic job. You know that early kill that happened where Disrupted glimpsed back the Slaughter? We couldn't even really talk about it because action immediately broke out in the mid lane. But I feel like that was actually kind of game losing because Slaughter at that point had demonstrated that the best place that you want him to be is far away from Slog. Slog's not that really at the point where he can dish out any realistic kind of damage that actually bothers the Slaughter. Middle though, Handcart getting jumped on again.
Middle in. Vortex one more, snowball in. They've got the Savage Roar slowing down the Storm Spirit. They've got the Silence as well. Skyrock, they'll turn it, they'll get the kill. The Ice Shards as well, and Tusk will go down. Nice little question mark with the Spray Paint. You get the Skywrath in with the TP, and the Silence comes out, and Storm Spirit left alone to figure out that, yeah, you can't go that deep without realizing just how dangerous that part of the map really is.
Scream had not put a pointer to the Silence beforehand. Gonna be able to find another kill
again.
potentially. Yeah, he's dead. They can glimpse him back.
Glimpse. Yeah, he's very dead. Slot gonna be moving with the damage with the Dark Pack. Will get the kill, and the Mega Hell Scream with that damage to the Skywrath will get that kill.
They're not done though, because Storm now wants to come top and help out with this fight. Gonna just go for Hell Scream.
Oh, Hell's dead. Hell is 100% dead.
Wow. Okay. Got bashed, crushed. There was a corrosive haze on him as well. So by the time the bash came out, it did like 8 million damage. Just goes down quickly. Is he building Rod of Aethos this game? Wants the Aether Lens first, but I would love the Rod of Aoi. Because already we have this Ancient Seal as a great, fantastic tool to help control up the Storm Spirit. We already saw it middle. I don't think it becomes any easier for Storm until he actually has a full Lincoln Sphere and a BKB, not just one or the other.
Wants to jump in, Electric Vortex, Static Remnant with the Mistcoil as well, the damage coming in, but there's the Whirling Axis! Skywrath almost brings down Storm Spirit along with the help of the Whirling Axis. Won't quite be there. My goodness, Storm, you're getting greedy, sir, and it's really not paying off.
Level 4 Wild Axes, all the damage on Earth going out there onto the Storm. Does have to back off, if not for Dark's presence, to be able to throw out the Aphotic Shield and get rid of the Ancient Seal.
Magnus is looking low as well. Skywrath going to be going on. Maybe wants to disarm it. Savage Roar will get the kill on a Baton, possibly. Yes, maybe not actually. The Electric Vortex. Rise trying to get the return kill. Snowball in. Something will go down here. Will indeed. Whirling Axis trying to move in. Magnus gets down pretty low in the meanwhile, but they'll be fine. Storm Spirit.
Axis in a second.
Again. Apodic Shield. Oh, the Axes are up again. Can they get the damage? No, they cannot. Apodic Shield will suck it up. And Zamacris, they'll be happy with that.
Dark has been out of his mind. Oh, they actually get the kill middle. They left behind Rise. I think they were Primal Road. No, they didn't even Primal Road. They just threw out the spells.
Didn't throw over wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just threw out spells. Yeah.
Got the Ancient Seal.
Wild Axes. Click. Wild Axes.
I said Wild Axes that time.
He's obviously going for the Aghanim Scepter to beef those up as much as humanly possible. This early game, in my opinion, has been saved in large measure because of Dark. He's been a god for his team, showing up at all the right times. Things would have looked a lot rougher. In fact, the 2k gold lead and many times that Ryza has not died in the mid lane, in many respects, come from him. They do bring this Slaughter into the mid lane with Power Trade, still far away from having a Blink Dagger for initiation, so they won't be able to actually fully threaten middle now that they have the two supports waiting in the wings. Slows the game down quite a bit though for the side of Smarkus.
Uncard keep throwing out those wild axes.
Yeah.
You know the interesting thing about them is both of them whirl. Like the wild axes make the whirl sound. Oh, hello, Tusk. Goodbye, Tusk. More trying to stop it from going on.
Oh,
The
nice
Wild
eye
Axe
shots.
is moving in again.
I just saw that.
Nice eye shots to try and stop it, but it's really not enough. And he will be taken down. RP is available on Magnus if you want to try something. They're ready. Slide up, moving in. Getting that first back. Slithering Crush. We'll pop the RP. Moving on to the tier 1 tower. Let's try and stop it a little bit. There's the Slithering Crush finally
Yes, the
coming in
bash.
once more. And the Bash will get the kill.
At the
Oh,
same time,
Zara.
though, they got the kill onto Storm.
They get the kill on Rise.
Hashtag
Kill on
worth.
Rise. Hashtag worth. Yeah, Ancient Steel. You've got the. I think there wasn't even Static Storm. That was just.
Nah, they used
Static
the ultimate of Mystic Flare. That's what they needed.
Yeah.
Just burst them down. The big thing from this is that they not only get that kill, sure they end up losing Mag bottom and he did use RP before going down, but now because they've got such a big push coming middle, it forces the whole team who was intending to be able to grab the tier 1 tower bottom after picking up a nice kill, forces them all to come back in the mid lane to defend this.
Up it. I shot it up. They got the connection field. We'll put it down. Make sure Slider can't come and say hi. So they will move under, and then Storm Spirit jumping away. There's Whirling Axe. The Wild Axe.
There we go.
Well,
They're gonna lose the tower though. They
I'm
can't
being
defend this.
conditioned to Wild Axe. Change the names, goddammit. Wild Axes, you're throwing them out there. Whirling Axes, it literally whirls around in a fucking arc.
They are wild. That's what they are. They just got out John, and they also have this Beastmaster Hawk. The great thing about Aincrad in this game and in this meta, so with all the new positionings of where this vision is in the game, we've seen a lot of usage of new ward spots. However, nothing will really replace how the ease of execution of just throwing out a hawk onto the desired location. How many times in the previous game, for example, did they walk up the hill without the adequate vision and end up getting completely dumpstered in this exact area? Now, with the hawk, it makes it more difficult for that to happen, so they can be a lot more circumspect about their movements and not die as they try to farm up their items. You know who's been completely out of the public eye for a long time? Kirich. Not the most net worth in the world on this lock. He's building this Echo Saber. I think it's almost ready. Just needs this Ogre Axe. There we go. Now we can start farming to a point where you can maybe threaten the Medusa, because Dusa is having a very decent game. Cleaning out the tier 1 tower in the top lane. Bottom lane was fun for her because you're not going to really be contested by a Magnus at all.
Are you okay?
Getting closer towards the Manta style. And she knows that this game she just has to play it normally. It requires the Slog to play it well in order to be able to kill her properly. If he plays well, she dies every single time, every single fight, and it sucks, but still, Kirich is not going to have the easiest game in the world because he still has a lot of things to get past. And of course, this Abaddon has been playing so well and being able to make sure that heroes stay alive.
Smoke play. Who can they catch? Who can they find? No one already in the area apart from the Beastmaster, actually. But they smoked up themselves. That's so not smoke, that's an Invis rune. Try and go in onto something, but it won't quite be there.
That actually saves the whole team because he pops the smoke, and also they have no idea who it is, and they try to reach forward for a fight but can't find anybody. Great job there by Aincrad with the Invis rune.
Good indeed, and it runs out just as they move out. And we'll go into the jungle to take a little bit of some monies. Okay, Echo Blade done on Kirichi.
Alright, so
They're basically just moving around in farm. They've basically swapped sides.
yeah,
I'll farm in your lane, you farm in ours.
at the stage of the game where we expect that to start happening. Also, we see that this Magnus, because he's maintaining proximity towards where the Slok is, Slok always will have access to the Empower, will allow the skill to get a lot larger. Another cool thing is that because of these Shadow Dance, they'll be able to also scout out where all the vision is, make it a lot easier for themselves to be playing without being totally surprised by what Smarkus has to offer. And because they also have access to the Beastmaster Hawk, it becomes a lot easier to throw out the Hawk first on one side of the map, scout vision there, Slog scouting somewhere else, and effectively make the map a lot safer for yourself.
Yeah, definitely. Slark just making sure to get that diffuser blade really quickly. You've got... Oh, actually, Disruptor... yeah, just been taken out. They're basically just moving around Roshan again. Roshan is like a big play for both teams.
Got a blink on Slaughter.
Yeah, to find it. Disruptor, goodbye. No chance for you. Reyes will get the kill. And Aincrad and Hellscream will move back. Like, oh crap, no run. Can't really do anything about that. And Amiga will back off. And I think this tier 2 is basically forfeit, possibly. Maybe if they push up, I don't think they will. They want pickoffs first. They know that Magnus and Slark are missing, but actually they do move up. Move a little bit closer.
They don't want to
I think
take
they
the
know
risk
exactly where.
because they don't know where
No.
Magnus is. Okay, now they will know because the courier just died, but that also gave Magnus the blink dagger. So now they actually have to come back because they didn't get to click on Mag and see his items before he just disappeared into the night. So if you don't know that he has blink dagger or not, you can't actually afford to get into a position where you take this tower, because normally you would have Medusa in front of it sieging with damage and then the rest of the team around waiting to get a further jump in. But if Mag is waiting for the counter initiation, yeah, you can't take that risk. However, they might decide to initiate Roar themselves because they now just got Ankrad, Aghanim Scepter, as well as the Magnus Blink Dagger. So damage is available, but I don't know, it's still a bit risky. Still a bit risky to go in.
The DD is just more of a just throw it out there. Arc Scepter completed on the Master. So now he'll be having a lot of time with his Q button.
They don't want...
Stonebank being found out. Ooh, Qwerty, they want to move in with the slot. Find Dark. There's for time and we'll pop it. Miss Coil, Snake as well. They don't really want to fight at the moment.
Kill someone!
Walking up, guys are big, but they can't bring the connected fail in the static. It's such a huge play on the three of them. Dark will be brought down. Now Omega has to be careful because Stoneback will be brought down quickly, but the Tusk is going to get a kill with the Warwick Punch. They move in for more. Electric Vortex on top of Aincrad. Raze almost getting the kill. Qwerty actually doesn't have any mana left. They try and get the kill and they will succeed. Will go down. And then move in. Qwerty wants to kill on the Tusk as well. They'll find him out. Dark Pack's going to be there. Does he have pounce? No, he doesn't. Not for another 10 seconds, so he can just run away. But they're giving the vision of the Skyra. They get the Arcane Bolt onto the Tusk. Do they
Nice
chase
glimpse.
into tier 3? No, they've got the glimpse. And they'll find it. Slaughter. Going to be too late to really do anything about it as he tries to run back. Slark coming in with these big plays, and what a fight for Nemiga. And now they have them. The map is theirs. You free, my child.
Man, they initiated that fight perfectly. Finding the Abaddon first and making sure that he triggers out the borrow time that early on means that Dark can't position very far forward, has to be very careful about how he stands. So he decides, you know what, the best thing for me to do right now is make sure I'm right behind Stonebank so I can be there immediately with the Aphotic Shield. But they take advantage of that. And now they might jump Rise. Oh, Storm's dead.
Oops, Slivering Crush onto the Skyros. They got the Crush pay. They want the damage. It's now the Wild Axe is coming in. The damage more from Slark. They put the GGI and Witchery down. The Leash onto the Tusk. He'll be brought down as well. Triple kill for Qwerty.
Glimpse.
And the glimpse back onto the Medusa, but the Mantis will get away. Now, Chosen gonna move on. The Stone Gaze trying to hop onto Chosen. They will slow him down the slot considerably, but he tries to bounce in. We'll slow him down with the Diffusal Blade. They'll get rid of the mana. Go down and down and down it goes. Now the Kinetic Field and the Static Storm is going to be beautiful on top of them both. Dark does have Borrowed Flame, will now proc it, but there's the leap. He'll trap them in with the Kinetic Field, and Dark's going to be brought down. A full team wipe, and Roshan is theirs to claim.
I can't
If they so
hear
wish.
you.
You know, before this fight started, the Slog had literally one stack of Perma Agi, now has 8 available for himself. Still 37 Agi, or 37 stacks of it rather, in that fight. What a time to be alive. Chosen One initiation is perfect with the RP. It's already back. That's how long this skirmish has been going. The RP that opened up the map for Nemiga is back online again. They're gonna get the Aegis. Now, oh my god. Rise needs BKB. Rise needs BKB. Now it's just about BKB rush. Yeah. Everybody needs BKB. The whole team. Even you do, sir. Even you do, sir. Sorry. You're playing into Diffusal Blade. You cannot build Butterfly into Diffusal Slug and expect to be fine. You have to buy BKB, fam.
The memo is heard, but I don't think it's heard for everybody. Stand back, of course, they'll go for that Butterfly. He'll be moving on. The Wild Axe is coming in again. Just keeps throwing them out there. Just say, I'm here! Come and get me! You cannot! Because you're scared that my team is here, and they are. They're behind. The rest of them are moving in. They do have that smoke play, though. So they could make this work. Smart. Does catch out Slaughter, but there. Now they're playing tough. Nice little light shot. Stop it going on the Dark Pack. He wants to get something. Snowball in. They try and get the quick kill onto the Disruptor. Not going to quite be there. We'll get the kill with the Wild Axes. And down he goes.
Bottom, they're going for Rise. He needs to get out of here. They scouted this out. Are they invis though? They're gonna go into the trees. They really want to find Storm Spirit. This is a trap. The trap's been laid here. Click, they've got him. Click, they've got him.
Oh no. Oh, what a beautiful play. The tree, you've got nothing to do, and that's Addison. You will get a kill, but it's really nothing. The trap is set. Game over. Two will go the way of Namiga.
Dark is dead as well.
Oh, they want more. Yeah, Dark. He's in trouble. No borrowed time. No life to spare. Namiga just running with this momentum that they carried 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago, we just had jungles, we had calmness and peace and people farming up. Now you have 8 agility stacks on the Spark. And now you have death around every corner, because why not? Welcome to Dota.
What's really been helping a lot is that Chosen One has taken his responsibility seriously in this game of making sure Slock will not have Empower. Every time Slock needs it, it's going to be available. And the thing is, the thing about the spell, it's not just about the cleave, it's the bonus damage. And on a hero like Slock, who every time you hit somebody, not only are you getting stronger, it's because it's percentage-based bonus damage, you get that much stronger. Each stack of this agi makes the hero exponentially more powerful. It's kind of crazy to watch how much stronger he gets, and look how fearless he is, just diving over. Wow, okay. Good times, man. Double pounds, it's good times.
Such a good pounce. The Arg's range on pounce is just ridiculous. You can basically jump, like she showed, from that camp to the stairs. So he'll make sure that is put to good use when the time is nigh. He'll go for the Eye of Skyly next. BKB completed on Einkred. Slaughter, I believe, has the BKB.
Nah, it's great for Solar Crest.
Yeah, gonna go for Solar Crest. The dude. Raise?
Nah, he's just
around.
He's trying to get to his own BKB because he realizes that without this item, there's a 0% chance. Like, for example, mid is being pushed. What can he do about this?
Yeah.
Like, without BKB, he would die if he got close to this fight, so he just has to let it go.
That's honestly true. You've got some Actress sort of reeling at the fact that they had this really good momentum, and now it's just all gone.
And now they're 9k gold behind, basically. And it doesn't get easier.
Yeah, then. It doesn't get easier. That's the game of Dota, is that you keep constantly building, and to reach, he's definitely building even more. This tier 2 tower, again, what can they really do?
Nothing.
They know for a fact, or they're guessing, that he's not alone. They can't just jump in. They know that someone's
Decent
at
guess.
least there.
Decent guess.
Yeah.
Another problem with how this game has been going for them on the side of Snarkis is because this Empower is always available on the Slock. There's some games where sometimes Slock will buy the Aghanim Scepter before having like a damage item like SNY. Well, he has the Diffusal Blade in this case. But sometimes Slock doesn't feel strong enough to justify this item pick, and he feels kind of weak, and then you often get BKB again. Bottom, they found... Yeah, oh, this... Have we seen this movie before, Clint? I feel like we've seen this movie before.
Yeah, a bit, yeah. Oh, dear.
Oh, look at this. They killed him before BKB. So, it won't be available.
So they're in crush. They want this down the ultimate from Spark, and he'll go down, pounce away, and Dark was brought into the fray. I think for a time proc. But the slow, the agi, the stacks, the wall axes, Qwerty, the tier 3s. The game is looking like the Amigas. The stacks of agi from Slot. RP on top of Medusa now. Boy, bring him back, bring him home. Smack a coin and Vulcanate, still not going to quite land, but it won't be able to get away. Right, tries to jump onto Styros, going to try and find something, but it's really not enough damage. Will actually finally bring him down. GG is called. That's it, that's it, that's it. You call it there. You get a full team fight. Abaddon only just comes up. You get the RP, the perfect blink, the perfect RP. You can see how farm Slark is. The game is over. Accepted.
Oof. Yeah, well, you played Medusa into Slock. You second picked this Medusa. They get the Slock. They demolish you. And it felt like it was not so bad, but that one fight, Click. That one fight. You know exactly which one fight. That when they reveal the Blink RP, catching several heroes. And Kirich, oof, look at this. 10-0-8 on the Slock. Perfect performance coming out of him. All the damage in the world dealt out. They had no tools to deal with him. And the thing is, once he gets the Aghanim Scepter with the double pounce, because he knows they also have very few tools to actually lock him down in the middle of the fight, he's almost always going to be able to pounce one direction and pounce out before they can actually kill him. And he has so much support, they know for a fact that jumping on him probably incurs the penalty of getting jumped on by the mag yourself and getting RP'd. So it's impossible to do that. And also, you know who I really feel bad for? Man, Rise. Woo! Yeah, man.
Yeah, Rise, yeah.
To be fair, they did pick Storm Spirit into Disruptor. So my sympathy is a little bit muted in that regard.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well, it'll be a game. Definitely one to sort of look back on and go, ugh. Because the early game, nothing could really happen. But as soon as Slark comes online, it's just over. There's nothing that really can really do. Medusa is a late game. Rise is just nothing compared to this because he never got the BKB online. Slaughter had some nice pickoffs with the Solar Crest, but in the end, it just didn't matter. Slaughter coming in, it was 10-0 with that Args, with that Empower, and this will be your series.
That will be the series. Slark ends in a really strong position, top of the game. Einkrad showed us some interesting stuff there with the Beastmaster plays. We got to see a different dimension of that style of Dota, just forcing things out every single game with the Aghanim Scepter being online. With that, that will conclude the series. So we do see that they do go up 2-1 on the side of Namiga, and they will be moving themselves now very happily, very, very happily into... You know how nice it is to win your first game in a group stage where 2 losses is elimination? So they'll be resting easy right now. Erstwhile, Snarkis, they have another series right after this, and they have to play into Cascade Esports. Remember, Cascade has already won a game. If they lose, then it's GG, it's done, and their entire tournament lives are finished. Would suck to have to play 2 best of 3s and immediately be dumpstered out, but whether or not that's going to happen, we don't know. We'll have to see with the next series as it comes up. So, have a bit of a break before that starts to happen. It's only going to be about 20 minutes, 25 from now before the next game happens. So, lots of time for y'all to go stretch, do some Pilates in the meantime, and come back nice and limber for some more Dota 2 action. Make sure that you're all
Lots of time for the admins to add me to the lobby.
Yes, time to get click into the lobby. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be concluding for now. Stick around, make sure that you don't go anywhere. Make sure that you're following the channel. Follow Click and Cast as well. Subscribe to help foster some growth in the channel. If you don't want to be on Jeff Bezos' radar, I get it. So a one-time donation is also something you can do because every single dollar makes more than a difference than you could possibly know. And of course, all of those of you who have supported in this way, bonus content is coming in the next couple of days. So keep tuned for that. So we are now done. We'll be back with some more incredible Dota 2 action. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back here to some Dota 2 action as we will be continuing in the Positive Fire Games tournament. We are in Group C still, and we are going to be witnessing whether or not the side of Smaracus can stay in the tournament or if they are about to get knocked the hell out. This best of 3 is only going to be me here. Click will be back for Game 2. However, he's going to be bringing you the action tonight in lieu of Apon Zeus. So because of that, he's busy setting up, getting things ready. So we'll be hanging out, giving some time to him for now so he can get things ready. Perfect for you. In the meantime, make sure that you follow the channel because now that we have breached the 3K mark, woo! Woo! 3K followers, now it's time to get to 4, then 5, then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're not stopping here, we're not stopping here. So let's get into it. Let's see what Dota we have to go for. Smaracus on the Radiant side. Phoenix, Wraith King, Treant Protector is going to be what they run with. They opened up with the Phoenix. Obviously no Mars to combo that up with. Cascade Esports answered with the Earth Spirit Bloodseeker immediately off the bat. Smaracus responding with the Wraith King. One of the heroes that can be nice against this team fight of the Earth Spirit, but you sometimes have these odd games versus Bloodseeker where you live easily through the first life because of the Rupture and you don't really care what happens in that regard. However, the second life becomes a little bit more complicated. Primarily because you just wake up into Blood Right. But the big deal is Venge. Venge! Venge! Yo. This Venge hero is crazy in the offlane. We already got to see Cascade Esports make good use of this earlier today. They did, in that situation, play this from a Faceless Void as the primary carry. So we'll see if the same kind of effect and impact is to be felt here without that massive amount of lockdown that's easily available. They grab up the Bane now though, after Smaracus answered with a tree. It was actually... The tree gives them a lot of team fight, right? Because now they have the Overgrowth with the Supernova. I wouldn't mind too much if they still doubled down and went for the Mars right now, because there is still space for that in the game, unless they're deciding to run this Treant Protector in the offlane, which is also a thing that they could be doing. Smaracus, in the meantime, how do you respond to the Bane right now? Do you want to go for something that can break the spell from afar of the Fiend's Grip? You want some more protection for Wraith King potentially? Right now, Cascade, interestingly enough, didn't really go for anything that breaks the Supernova very easily. They'll be pretty much reliant on Bloodseeker closing the gap onto the egg, or just the whole team getting out of dodge. It picked TA here. Obviously, they'll now have to ban the PA counters from the mid lane. You know, PL is out. I don't think there's space for Bat Rider on the side of it as Cascade Esports, but obviously now heroes like Huskar are out. Not that you'd want to play Huskar into Wraith King anyway. We already got to run that experiment. We saw how it went. Didn't go well. Didn't go well. It is definitely a mid hero that they need here. Let's see. Wraith King, Tree, TA. I'd ban Viper. Yeah, I just ban Viper. I ban Razor. Razor's still pretty good against Wraith King. I don't think it's the best versus TA. But I think, personally, whenever I see TA games, it feels like the team that has TA lives and dies by this hero. So any successes they're able to achieve will require them to protect the TA on the side of Smaracus, erstwhile Cascade Esports. If they can exploit her, it makes the game that much easier for them to play. They will have the last overall pick, so they ban out some of the primo offlaners left in this game. In fact, they've just been banning offlaners. Mag, Veno, Axe, Beastmaster, the Slaughter. Oof. Everything gone. They're like, nope. You're gonna play something very different here, Kuro. What's Kuro Paddable gonna play? Okay, there is still the LC. This is actually very good, an LC game. The Purge is going to be able to be invaluable. Can get people out of the magic missile. Make sure that if they're silenced up by Earth Spirit, that's not a long duration thing. Also, another big thing about this Legion Commander in this game is that you wanted a hero that can go into this Bloodseeker lane and trade with him. And you can actually do so with LC. Moment of Courage is quite good. Even though you will have the thirst to top him up half the time, you'll, for the most part, still be able to sustain yourself in that actual lane. Also, I think the shard can be pretty nice here to give that like shallow BKB with the dispel to people. Will be quite nice against the spells that they have on the side of Cascade Esports. Go for this last pick Slok. So they're going to be putting the Slok mid, I imagine? Or is it Bloodseeker mid? Do they even know just yet? Bloodseeker mid, Bloodseeker mid. Okay. 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 You fell asleep. Feels bad. Feels bad. Feels bad to be you, buddy. Bad to be you. So, prediction time. Prediction time. Who do y'all think will be able to come out on top of this one? Is it going to be Smarkus, or does Cascade Esports have this? And of course, I need to change the stream title to reflect that it's Cascade Esports that's in the cut right now instead of the side of Nemiga. Cascade have already grabbed themselves a victory here today, so they're not really playing under any kind of pressure. They can still afford to give up a game. Give up a game. They still afford to play it in a position where it's not perfect, but still works, and still experiment a little bit. Even if they lose, then they're just 1-1. As well, Smarkus, if they lose this game, that's it. It is no longer possible to proceed to the playoffs. So let's see if they can make this happen. Here we go. Smarkus Esports taking on the side of Cascade. He's going to grab the W.
Take a knee, peasant.
Yes, peasant. Take a knee. They have now put themselves in a very good position, I imagine. There's several things that they'll be able to do with the way that they're playing this out right now. Chief among them, in my opinion, is going to be, if they get good starts on the side of Smarkus, this game can end in 20 minutes. Like, they can just, woo, yeah, they can just go completely ham. Make a lot happen for themselves that goes very, very well. So we'll see whether or not they find themselves able to lead off the game that way. This mid lane is going to be particularly interesting. The Templar Assassin versus the Bloodseeker. I've never actually seen this lane in my entire life, if I'm honest. Like, literally not even a single time. So I have no idea how it's going to play out. Intuitively, I would imagine that because as Bloodseeker,
Very nice.
you can like permanently trade in that lane. That you do decently well. I don't think you would beat the TA though. Although in the lane in any event. As the game continues, however, I do think Rupture is a huge deal against the TA. Given that Rupture, as soon as it's applied, drastically limits the mobility of this hero, and this hero is ultimately dishes out a lot of her damage due to her being mobile. Also, if you don't have refraction charges and you're trying to like get meld, wait for refraction to come back online, or wait for blink to cool down, you can get blood righted. And of course, you get the vision through the meld itself if she's on low enough HP. And of course, the fact that TA doesn't win games right now, so they really have their backs against the wall. Cascade did pause here, coming back into this. And here we go. Game number 1, Smarkus versus Cascade Esports. It's now underway. The big deal for me though, the one thing that Smarkus did not address.
Not bad at all.
This vengeful spirit, oh my god. It's not like she has the toughest lane on earth. Gonna be playing into Phoenix Wraith King. Death is possible in that situation, but fortunately, she will have access to Kaori to help her out and keep her safe. Speaking of Kaori, he's rolling forward. His smoke is gonna pop in a moment. So he knows what's up. He knows there's heroes on that side. Will he get the ward out? He does. I don't think they scouted that. Dark does have Sentry. Fortunately for the Ember or the Earth Spirit, he did walk this path here where the smoke pops but you don't actually come out. So I don't think they actually know where he's at. Stonebank moving forward does the right thing. Eating that tree, absolutely the correct thing to do there for Stonebank. Now they'll know they have a ward here. Although Dark still not deciding to de-ward it just yet. They have so much vision from Cascade, so they roll up onto Yon. They know that he's isolated. They will drop a Blood Rifle or Silence up onto 2. Magic Missile will be there to get the stun. Nice pounce from the Slot will enable them to finish off the Phoenix. And they forced them off the area. Fortunately, Wraith King was already headed to the opposite side to secure the double bounty. But they still do find the first blood here from Cascade. Jesu did have to level up Pounce, so did not have a point into the Essence Shift, therefore unable to get the steal. Nonetheless, we are underway. Let us see in game number 1. Oh, snap. Predictions. My bad. Wait, that's the wrong prediction. Let's delete that prediction. Yeah, delete and return points. My bad. Alright, there we go. Prediction should be up now, ladies and gentlemen. So, make your decision. Who is it going to be? Do you believe that Smaracus has got this? Or will Cascade Esports be able to make this happen? You see now in the mid lane, Rise versus Shisui. This, The thing is, so with Shisui, as long as you have Blood Rights, you never really feel like the CA can jump you. I actually think this will be Bloodseeker favored in the lane, now that I'm thinking back and I'm looking at how this is going to play out. Because often TA is able to bully people out of lane, and then but Shisui is going to have a lot of sustain in the situation. Just have to be very careful about how he positions, so he's not just getting caught inside side blade hits. But he should be fine here in the mid lane. I'm not expecting to see any deaths in either direction. Out on top, compatible. He's playing on this Legion Commander into the 7 Jesu Slog, who's being backed up by the Kidaro Bane. Right behind there is the Yond Phoenix, throwing out Spirit after Spirit, complicating the life of this Bane Elemental. However, Bane in this lane, as long as he has access to a point in Brain Sap, he should be A-okay no matter what. Can slow his attack down, but you're not really affecting the cast point of his spells. And then obviously down bottom, Stonebank. He has Dark nearby him, so because of the fact that it's these 2 heroes, rather than maybe Yond being here, there's less potential to actually apply Harass onto the Venge. So she's going to be able to farm from afar, and if she ever gets gone on, I imagine Kaori will just roll in to ensure that she is kept safe. Right now, I personally think in this game, Cascade has got this. In my mind, I don't see an answer to this Venge. Like, yo, this Ag's Venge is actually insane, honestly. The Ag's Shard and Scepter Venge is bonkers. They're going to try and kill her now. Priority looking for an angle to try and roll to save her, and indeed will be able to find it. The Magic Missile forcing back the Wraith King. She does not have salve, so we'll just have to try and heal up the old-fashioned way. Maybe bring a salve out on the courier. She'll actually just bring out some tangos. In the mid lane, we do see that Shisui is actually dominating Raze. It's not even the case that he's just winning the lane. It's just looking very, very good right now. I can also keep farming the side camp with the Blood Right whenever the opportunity comes about. Life is good. Life is nice sometimes. Life is nice. Very slow start to the game here. Top. Kitaro tank a couple of Fire Spirits. Does have Brain Sap still, but only the 1 point, so not that much heal. Kitaro falling very low. Compatible, trying to close the gap here. Nice press the attack to get rid of the Nightmare. That's one of the big tools actually for the laning phase, is that generally Bane is able to apply Nightmare when somebody gets in trouble, but provided you just have W ready, can instantly purge that off. It does lead into them being able to grab a kill onto the Bane. That kill, of course, will mean that Slark will have to play a lot more safely. He doesn't want to play forward into this lane versus LC. Also, this is generally a lane that LC is happy to play with the overwhelming odds and moment of courage. Slot has a hard time trading up here, even though his CS doesn't get stopped. He's gonna try and get a kill now onto Yard. They found their pounce. Do they have the damage? Oof, Icarus dive at the very last second. It is only, unfortunately, the level 1 pounce. So they do not have the duration on the leash to keep him in possession. Oh, 7 viewers. By the way, shout out to you for following my YouTube channel. Let me know what you think about the content there, comrade. Yon. Level 4 coming soon on the Phoenix. Man, you know what's rough? Look, Ryza is now just stacking up some camps here. Let's actually see what the difference in net worth is between these two. It's pretty drastic. Does seem like some regen had to come out for Ryze before the bottle. They finally get the kill onto the Vengeful Spirit here. And that is because the Earth Spirit is not nearby to be able to help out. Every time Kaori is away from this lane, they need to kill Venge. A lot. Many times. Ensure that you are ahead of Stonebank and that Cascade are as far behind on the Vengeful Spirit as humanly possible. There's a lot riding on this bet. If somebody manages to give their power and their energy and their life force to Smaracus and they win this game, there's a lot of channel points on the line. Top lane, they do get the full boots for Kuropatable. With level 4 on this LC. Looking like she is going to be having a decent and good game. Bottom side of the map, inside the river, Shisui commit the rupture. With Kaori, they're able to run down Dark. Good kill there for Shisui to pick up. So Shisui. Part of me is really hoping that Shisui has named himself after Naruto Shisui. Shisui of the Flicker. He hasn't been playing these... Actually, in the previous game... No, he hasn't. I was actually going to think about it and say, no, he hasn't actually played any heroes where you got Flicker. That would become really hilarious if that actually ends up happening. If Shisui of the Body Flicker picks up the Flicker item, that would be great. Slock is buying the Hand of Midas. Looking at this game and being like, well, it's either they run us over in 20 or we win late, so let me prepare myself for late. One thing about, they're going to try to turn now back onto Jesu. Nightmare will prevent the Sunray from being able to get out all the damage, and Kaori also shows up with the roll forward. Yawned! They can't kill him. Pounce not back online just yet. Man, this Phoenix hero is so good. Yond has also been playing this really, really well. TA is level 7, the same is true for Shisui. Obviously wants to go for the early Maelstrom for himself. We'll see if he wants to try to get involved in the game by moving top again. Gonna take some damage from this TA. So it's a not insubstantial amount of damage that came out in a very short space of time there. So we know that the Templar is gonna dish out a lot of these deeps as the game goes on, and especially in the time period after which Stonebank has sort of left his lane to go finish off the item after the armlet. Right now he hasn't decided what that's going to be, whether or not it's Rads or BKB is unknown, although the team do run into the jungle, onto the dire triangle, and manage to bring down Shisui. That is pretty huge. And they're also going to get Kaori as well on the other side of the map. Yon with the Sunray will be able to put out the damage. Kaori will get denied by Roche though. Hidaro does not have Fiend's Grip. If they had Grip, they might have actually tried to turn it onto somebody. Yon will also have Dive very soon. They deny the Bane's Courier. Oh man, even if Yon dies here, he has accomplished so much. And because of the usage here of the living armor, he's probably not going to die either. They get the Pounce out, Shadow Dance will be there. They haven't committed it just yet. Now he's going to go for it. Pounce will be there to try and make sure they get this kill, but not just yet. Finally, that does go down. Does cost the life of the Bane Elemental. However, Cascade will take it because that not only gives them a kill onto Slock, it also gives him an additional point of agi. The first stack permanently stolen in this game. Shisui's now going bottom. I wanna try and catch out this Wraith King. obviously has the pocket point into reincarnation. We'll have to level it up right now. Or maybe not even actually. Kyrie's not even dying. Kyrie is going to be the one to fall first. Blood Rite did trigger. Swap Knights will prevent the Treant Protector from being able to escape away from this fight. Now, second life. There's no more Blood Rite. Magic Missile will prevent him from running that much far forward. Shisui, can he escape? On the high ground, getting the bottle regen to keep him alive. At the same time, they run down the Treant Protector. Duel, first one of the game, committed onto the Bane. Will they be able to win it out? Yes, they do. Huge Mortal Strike coming in from Smaricus. Not able to follow up onto this Vengeful Spirit, but nonetheless, the dual kill. Nice rotation from qwerty. Okay. Can they deny this tower? She's sweet. Double damage TA, my friend. Think very carefully before you go in that direction. So Smaricus now are feeling very strong. They've got the Blink Dagger coming in for the Templar Assassin right now. She's bottled up the Haste Rune. She is in prime position to be able to take some engagements here. Omelette does get snagged up by Stonebank. So now what's next? Reds, Blink, BKB. What's the option? He's talking to his team right now, thinking about this. Whether or not he wants to be able to scale to that later portion of the game. We'll also need to see what slot goes for after the Midas. Is this Echo Saber or straight into SNY is the question. Whenever I've seen the Midas though, it tends to lead into an Aghanim Scepter. I haven't actually seen this Aghanim shard in an actual game. Doesn't seem good, if I'm honest. She's sweet. We'll keep farming here underneath an Observer Ward, so it is about to expire, however, so not going to be able to do all that much with it from the side of Smaricus. Tier 1 tower though will get taken by Smaricus. No possibility of Cascade coming back in force to defend this. They do kill Shisui again. How did that happen? Did Rise just find him alone and solo kill him? What? And now they're looking for the potential dual kill at the same time. Now getting leashed up, getting the Sunray heals. And the Nightmare was thrown out onto Yond. Yond though knows that there's no more pounce available, so we'll be able to jump away to safety. Why didn't they actually grip Yond? That was a mistake from Kidaro. I feel like Kidaro should have come back and applied the grip. And he's gonna look for it now, but dude, what's happening? Why is this team not playing together? Supernova also gets committed. Rise showed up. They will be able to... Will they TP out on the slot? Yeah, they do. Yeah, that was... I don't understand what just happened, if I'm honest.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to...
What does end up happening, however, is that they do secure a huge kill there. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. And it's not a kill because big kill because it's a Bane. It's a big kill because of who showed up. Every time this TA shows up for a kill and accelerates herself towards this Deso, she's gonna look amazing. She's about to have the Deso in about another 3 minutes. So she'll have the full complement by around 15 for Incredible. Oh, can't TP out, gets rolled upon by Kaori. So they will finally get something going for themselves on the side of Cascade Esports. Look at this, it's just been one-way traffic, it seems like. Let's see. What can they get from the spaceport on this? The thing is though, they don't want to do anything. They just want to farm forever, basically. Stonebank will realize this after he scouts out that the Slog has Midas and say, cool buddy, I'm going Reds. See you in the late game, fam. See you in the late game. So it's going to be effectively TA versus the Shisui Bloodseeker for quite some time, and then it's all about that late game. Look at Shisui. He realizes he doesn't actually have to carry this game. Instead of going in for like, after this Maelstrom, rushing BKB, SNY, Basher or whatever as a pure carry Bloodseeker, going more for this utility build. Rod of Atos first, following that up into a Gleipnir. Open up some slots for himself. Because he knows, game the boss drop. game's about Sloth, who is building Diffusal Blade. Of course, it'll encourage the Wraith King to eventually buy the Agnum Shard. But even outside of that, Diffusal is actually quite good on Sloth this game. A lot of these heroes do not have the thickest mana pools in the world. Even Templar Assassin, not a hero that can afford to be in a fight without any mana. Now she needs to join her up in the top lane. Can they kill the Supernova? Yes, they can. It's been taken down. Will they flee from the side of Cascade in time? They're trying to do so. Kuropatable. Can he find the duel onto Kaori? Yes, he can. They got him. They killed him. Nice. A little bit too optimistic and ambitious there to try TP that close. However, it's not anybody else that's getting dueled. Unfortunately, they wouldn't be able to duel anybody else regardless, because catching them effectively impossible. Sans Blink Dagger. Yet again though, Rise showed up and we are here. 15 minutes, Blink Deso as expected. Into the Roshan pit we go. Cascade have to be aware of this, but don't really feel like they're in any kind of position to be able to fight against it. Force this from being stopped, so they'll just let this one go. TA making space for you. They at least get the bottom tower. That will pretty much finish off the Diffusal Blade for Jesu as he also clears out his creep wave. So he is ready. He's ready with them creeps. Ready with them creeps. Kaori won't be able to roll back onto that Wraith King just yet. $4K gold lead at the moment for Smarkus. Tends to happen when you're playing with these TA drafts, but I want to see more happening on the map from them. They need to utilize these Aegis. They see now this Vengeful Spirit as she... If they can kill her now, just before she gets this axe, it'll be insane. It'll be great. Here we go. She's dead. Come on. Jump up. No. Rise. Why you no jump? Why you no jump? I mean, I suppose if the fingers are fast enough for the Venge, you can actually get off the magic missile before you die. Because it'll take 3 shots to kill her. And the attack speed isn't that high from Rise, so you can't guarantee that you'll be dead fast enough. Yeah, so I can understand why he doesn't want to jump there. Shisui has now finished off the full Gleipnir. Time to smoke. Time to go. Who's got the smoke? Somebody's seeping in onto the outpost here. They lost the Earth Spirit very early on. Ironically enough, he was the one that was sitting with the smoke. They might try find some revenge here. They don't have the full complement from the side of Snarkes. Oh, there we go. Gleipnir will catch on. Do they have the tools to kill him? Yes. As the Blood Rite silences him up, preventing him from being able to get off that Supernova. We'll give them the kill. Only the second stack for Sloth, but he has not really been at all concerned about fighting in this game. He's going for SNY after he finished off this Diffusal Blade. Well, at least I think it's SNY. It might still be just a value Sange. His team is actually going bottom. They want to try find a fight here. Stonebank is actually in a lot of trouble. Stonebank is going to end up losing at least the first life. He doesn't have... Well, he does have 19 one-shot. And if I actually kill Sloth, Sloth does eventually get off the ultimate Sun Ray, though will be there from Yon, preventing the Sloth from being able to rend down Stonebank. It was a trap from Smarkus. As they turn this around, they're hunting Kaori now, who's been slowed up. He's rolling into the trees, doesn't have a port away. He will get slowed up right now by the Nature's Grasp as well. Rolling deeper in the trees, but he's just creating a path for them to follow him. Here comes Raze. They got him. A couple of shots later. Going to be a dead Earth Spirit. 3 will fall in the bottom lane. They dangle Stonebank as bait. They know that the Sloth has Diffusal Blade and they'll think about trying to dive onto him. Instantly getting a big turnaround. For me, all Yond. That's all Yond. It's all Yond and all Dark. First, Dark is able to find the Overgrowth to interrupt Sloth long enough that they can actually get the Wraithfire Blast. After that, it's all about making sure Sunray does not allow Slog to regen during the Shadow Dance. Nightmare purged off Kidaro. Able to dodge out quite a bit of this damage. He's getting dove out right now. Here's the Legion Commander looking for the duel. They get the swap back. Will they be able to kill Bane in time? They do kill Bane, but no duel victory. Supernova now trigger on the backside of the fight. They lose the LC at the far forward of the fight. Venge though, with the help of Shisui, able to take down the Supernova. And now, swapping back Raze. Remember, this is the second life of the Vengeful Spirit. He's bought the Aghanim Scepter. And now, roll forward. They find TA. And they kill TA. Bloodright silences her, but 7 Jesu able to get the double kill. And now they can rush down Stonebank. So ready to minute the reincarnation. No more options. Triple kill for Slog. Woo! What a fight from Cascade Esports. You know who all of that was? All that entire fight. It's all Venge. So what happens, right? First they die for the Bane Elemental who's in the trees. They go for the dual kill right in front of the tier 2 tower. And they're actually not that far away from getting said dual kill. But then, the first swap. That's what starts the fight. Swap in. Bane is now on the far side of the fight. But the issue is that because he's still under the auspices of duel, Kuro Parable gets drawn a little bit forward towards the tier 2. The rest of Smarikis are like, okay, we have to kind of get involved here. We can't just allow a fight to start in that direction. T8 blinks forward. Wraith King runs forward. But unfortunately, that means that when the Supernova is triggered out at the back of the fight, there's no real protection left for it anymore. So it's very easy for the aforementioned illusion of the Venge as well as the Bloodseeker of Shisui to destroy the egg. And once the egg is down, it's like, okay, egg is down, but LC was so forward on the commitment from duel that she ends up dying almost instantly after the duel ends, even though they don't get the duel damage. And because Supernova gets popped, it's suddenly a 3v4, excuse me. It looks like a 4v4 because they still have this Aegis and Reincarnation. But absolutely not. Cascade, roll them over. We saw in the previous series what happens when Slot gets one good fight. He now has more than double the AG stacks he had before that engagement. That is indeed a good point. That as long as we have access to the Aghanim shot, that means that the save is available on the LC. Shisui destroys out the TA Psionic Trap. Will be able to run away. Just drop the blood right down. Still has Gleipnir just in case he gets chased upon. How far is the BKB from TA? It's flying out right now. Okay, LC wants to jump somebody. Has Blink Dagger available. Targets are dangerous. Instead, she's going to get jumped first. And it's going to be Zetsu. 7 Jetsu going in first. Blood Right won't trigger onto her. Supernova very far away. So it's a difficult position to reach. And they're going to be able to get the Supernova pop, which also interrupts the field grip of a Bane. They've lost the Bloodseeker. Kidaro is next. Dive forward here on the high ground. Looking for more. They want the Vengeful Spirit. They got off the slow with the Leech Seed. Turns around with the Magic Missile, but there's going to be the Blink Duel after the Nature's Rock, holding her in position. They find the kill. And this illusion also getting brought down as well, because now Smarikis are aware of its threat. And they do roll that fight. Cascade Esports, they're the ones that make the decision to initiate that. Going onto the LC, but yeah, with Aghanim Shot being available, Yon pops Supernova, just turns, gets the Sunray heal out onto the LC. Whew. Smarikis. 5k gold lead for them. Experience. It was starting to slowly but surely lean in the Cascade direction, but now it pops up in their favor. Roche will respawn in 10 seconds. But 7 Jesu, he wants Rise. Can't find him. There's going to be the dual go. Nightmare to try and help out. They kick 7 Jesu away onto the high ground, which will keep him alive. And now the Rupture flying out back onto the LC. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. The swap triggers on all the Rupture damage, and they will be able to find that kill. BKB now activated by Rise, and they keep going in this fight. They're looking for the first life of the Wraith King. Hasn't popped the reincarnation just yet. Shisui in the meantime goes onto the backline, able to find Dark, activate his own BKB, wanting to run forward. They've gotten the first life out of this Wraith King. The roll beautifully done by Kaori to prevent any further escape from the TA, and now they just roll back onto the Wraith King, kill him too. Triple kill for Shisui on the Bloodseeker. And now suddenly they're gonna turn their attention towards the tier 1 tower. Oh no, they've scouted Roche. They know Roche is up also. Because Venge is here with the illusion, Wave of Terror will help to lower all the armor they need to be able to quickly bring down this Roche. Also, of course, has the Angnam shot. And this is the shot Roche. So who do they give the shot to? Do they give it to the Slog or do they give it to the Bloodseeker? Bloodseeker will take the shot or the Aegis. Okay, he gets a cheese. And 7 Jesu just gets the free shot. I feel like if you're not going to buy the shot, this actually seems pretty amazing. Like I said, I've never actually seen it in a professional game. Swap back onto who? Who did they find? LC. Fiend's Grip as well from the high ground. They're going to be able to kick her back and she's going to lose her life.
Not bad at all.
Oh boy. Venge, yo. Offlane Venge. Offlane Venge building the Ag. This shit rocks. Tier 1 tower will be taken out now. Shisui. BKB was ready in that fight, so going straight in for the Basher afterwards. Really like how much space he made for his team with the Sleipnir item. Just been throwing out these roots. Slog? No, you don't have Ags, buddy. Relax, calm down. Also, this Midas is really starting to show its value here. Shisui, top or second in net worth from a lot of these fights, but 7 Jesu has tried to avoid as many as possible. We'll have BKB soon. How far is the Wraith King into BKB? I think Wraith King needs BKB, honestly. Especially as the Templar Assassins get lower and lower towards 6 seconds. It becomes ever more crucial to have this Wraith King not have to fear in this fight that he just can't stick onto targets and dish out the damage necessary. Another thing we actually didn't talk about is the combination. Man, Rupture Swap. Jesus Christ. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Sweet. Has a lot of backup behind him, so Dark should know better if he wants to try and attempt to go for a play here. He does pop up this anti-rat ward. Well, now I suppose Tinker is somewhat back into the meta. It's actually playable, so we can start calling these Tinker wards again. But I like calling them rat catchers, man. Rat catchers are so cool. By the way, I coined rat catchers. So if you hear anybody else on stream talking about rat catcher wards, shout out your homie. LC also wants the Aghanim shot so that the... I talked about this a lot earlier about the press the attack invulnerability. They need that at this point. They are running low on the BKB of the TA. It would be nice to be able to give her that extra protection. What is going to be nice though is the BKB overall though for Kuropatable. Really has been struggling in these fights without it. Right. Stonebank, you got your AC, fam. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Queue it up. Do it. No, he's in a Q Basher. Watch. He's in a Q Basher. He's not buying BKB, this guy. Also, because they have the Shadow Dance scouting things out, very easy for them. Swap back, sword back. He's going to be the first target, getting killed up by the Sunray. But now they know Sunray's been committed. There's going to be the Doom in the front corner of the fight. They're going to be able to burst down the Bloodseeker though. Fiend's Grip didn't help protect him. They do get a quick kill back onto the lead commander as well. There's the Supernova. Venge was good, falling very low. Her illusion is still available in the fight, but it is going to get brought down. Buyback will be there from the Venge so she can come back onto the illusion directly so they can take this refight. Overgrowth onto 4. 7 Jesu wants to turn his attention back onto this Wraith King. Wraith King has already popped the first life. 7 Jesu gets a BKB charge, but will not have the confidence to keep in the fight. They do already get the first kill though onto the Wraith King. Now they're looking for Dark. Dark will die as well. Beautiful swap on the high ground onto Yacht. And again, Venge died, but this illusion. So Venge buys back into the illusion. They got the sleep back onto Raze. Raze, magic missile, will die. There is going to be a refraction to try and keep her alive. We'll be able to at least get the quick burst down onto Kidaro. They take away the life from the Aegis. Kaori trying to get out to safety, won't be able to do so as he burns out to the fire spirits. Ends up being a team wipe in both directions. Buyback from the Venge makes it possible for Cascade. Buyback from Yond makes it possible for Smaricus. However, in the grand scheme of things, the big winner is the Slok. 7Just, who survived throughout it all, is now 20k net worth. By far the most stacked hero on the map. Getting a full basher delivered into his inventory. My god. Looking so good right now, 7Just is. You know, a lesser player would not have bought BKB. But did you guys see what happened in that fight? The most farmed hero on the map had BKB, and he used that BKB to win the team fight? What? What? And yes, I'm directly subtweeting Stonebank because there was a point in time where he was poised to be that person, but dude, buy BKB. You're playing late game short, buy BKB, fam. Otherwise, every time you die the first time, you're just useless the second life. Buy BKB, dude. They're gonna smoke up right now as a squad. Blink Dagger is online for Dark, so he can leave things off for them. They can also open up with the Blink Duel. Shisui will walk up the ramp. He's in trouble. Blink Duel would be there. They do manage to get the Nightmare out, and they save it by putting the rating onto the high ground. Shisui's egg will pop, or the Beyond egg will pop. Shisui in a lot of trouble. Will he get off the cheese? Yes, he can. There's going to be the Fiend's Grip directly out onto the LC. Raise now here on the low ground. All the damage on the wall coming onto the Temper Assassin. We did see Stonebank was forced to put back onto the tier 2 tower, but now he is completely out of allies. He loses first life. As he respawns, there's nothing he can do. You know why? Because you don't have a freaking BKB! Useless ass hero on the second life. He's just gonna get brought down by 7Jesu. In the meantime, Yond got chased down by Shisui. And they also turn their attention onto Dark on the high ground. Find him too. It's a full team wipe. Yet again, Cascade has done it. Vengeful Spirit, baby. How did they get that win, that Red King onto the high ground? How did they get Venge up there is my question. I don't see a 4-star on the team. Unless the only way I can imagine is if Kaori rolled up here first, swap back with the Venge so that the Venge could then swap with the Wraith King. Either way, complete isolation. And that allows them to take the rest of the fight with impunity. Shisui also doesn't die during the duel thanks to a clutch Fiend's Grip onto the LC, allowing him to get off the cheese. And now here they are looking for the tier 3 tower through the mid lane. Cascade Esports looking to make sure that they get themselves into the playoff bracket. Remember that if Smaricus loses this game, they are eliminated. However, if Cascade wins this game, they are guaranteed through to the playoffs. So they need game number 1 out of this series. They've secured the first tower, or the first lane of rank, you do see. Vengeful Spirit won't even die thanks from the duel. The jump in raised. Will he die here? That is going to be the case. Dark also getting brought down. Shisui and 7Jesu just have way too much damage. TA does have buyback. There's a jump onto Stonebank. Stonebank needs help, needs protection. Phoenix is up. Fiend's Grip as well onto the LC. Can't participate further in the fight. Supernova will get destroyed. Popped by Shisui as well as 7Jesu. They do at the very least take the lives of Bane and the Vengeful Spirit, but Venge still does have her illusion nearby. Kaori, can he TP out? Yes, he can. They need to be careful. Yo, do not chase. Do not chase. Do not chase. Let them go. Let them go. Now Slok has a full Abyssal Blade. They almost won the game there. Yond saved the game by giving up his life. Going in with the Supernova. If they don't have to turn their attention towards the Nova, they're rather hitting Stonebank as well as Raze. And Raze was not that far away from dying on the second life. Nor was this LC of Kuropatable. This Roche, this is the Hail Mary. If Smaricus cannot take this Aegis, they will not be able to take this game. 7Jesu, here he is. He hasn't been scouted. He was in this whole time. He picks up the Aegis. And now the duel goes out onto the Slok. But it's going to be a duel victory for him. Feed the Slok more. Now he gets a double kill by getting the kill onto the Wraith King as well. Dark, Abyssal Blade, shows him out. They kill him. A triple kill for 7Jesu. And with him having everything, he even picked up the Aghanim Scepter. They will throw in the towel. Smaricus can take no more and they will call GG. Cascade Esports with a scintillating victory in game number 1. Woo! That heat. Good God. What a performance coming out there from the side of Cascade. Yet again, we have been blessed once more by the power of Aghanim's vengeful spirit. Oh my God. That's actually, nah. Yo, Ben Van Venge, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Let Cascade Esports first pick Grimstroke before you let them first pick this vengeful spirit. Wow. Is all I'm going to say about this match. Jesus Christ. That was... I haven't seen anything... Well, I have seen something quite like this. You know, I was in the previous game, lol. But this is crazy. Even the Earthshaker shard, when it first came out, it was bonkers, it was crazy, it was ridiculous, it was OP, don't get me wrong. And it was plainly OP, right? But in my mind, what makes this much worse for me, is that this isn't plainly OP. You don't look at this directly and be like, wow, that's crazy if he has Ags and Shard. But then he gets it, and it doesn't dawn on you yet that this is ridiculous. And then you take the first few fights, and things are still okay. And then it's suddenly not okay. And then it's just suddenly never okay. And then you lose the game. Also, it's ridiculous that you can do those kind of plays of you die, leave the illusion, have it run around, buy back, you're instantly back in the fight, you die again. Like Click mentioned in the previous series, you effectively have 4 lives, which is insane given how useful the spells are, and given that once you have that Aghanim shot, your Wave of Terror is... Yo, that wave does all the damage on planet Earth. Jeez, what a game from Cascade Esports. With that victory, they are now 1 game away, just one, from putting themselves into the playoffs. Can they do it? Or will Smaricus, with their backs literally against the wall, because they are 1 game away from being completely knocked out of the Positive Fire Games tournament, what will they do? Can they make it happen? Let's find out in game number 3. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. In the meantime, make sure you are following the channel, subscribe to help with the growth, help us flourish. We are... Actually, I can let y'all know how things are going this side. We are 10 subs away from reaching the 50 goal yet again. Wow, y'all are amazing. Thank you so much. 10 subs away from a 50 goal. And now, since we've reached 3,000 followers, we are now 986 followers away from getting to 4,000. So do your part. Also, make sure to follow me on Twitter and YouTube. The description, not just here underneath me, but you'll obviously see the Moobots going crazy all the time. And of course, those of you who are the rolling in Bugattis, consider a one-time donation as well. And with all that, game 2, sorry, coming soon. Will there be a game 3? That has yet to be seen, but we'll find out shortly. So don't go anywhere, as we'll return with some more Dota 2 action. Ladies, gentlemen, and NB comrades, welcome back to some Dota 2 action as we are going to be continuing here for game number 2 between Smarkus Esports and Cascade Esports. Smarkus really are playing against it right now. Backs against the wall. They lost game 1 in, I wouldn't say exhilarating fashion. The game itself was exhilarating, but the fashion in which they lost was heartbreaking because it was Venjags. But this game, they have thought about this, and it's going to be a little bit better because look at that. First overall, or second overall ban, but regardless, they understand. Do not let them play Venge. Cascade, if they play Venge, will beat you. Ban it. Every game. No matter what. Ban it. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. So with them having removed that hero, it does mean that life is going to be a lot easier for them going deeper into the draft. By the way, of course, as you all know, I'm your boy Snare. Click and Cast is still setting up for the next game, so you're going to be seeing him shortly after me. So in the meantime, you're stuck with your boy. Ha. So here we go into some Dota 2. Dota 2. Smarkus Esports on the dire side. Snapfire, Bloodseeker going to be the heroes that they grab as an opening tandem in response to the overall first pick Phoenix. This Phoenix hero has looked incredible today. Even though it did end up losing a game just now from Smarkus, I don't think the loss is necessarily due to the Phoenix. The Phoenix played incredibly well. Ultimately, they're going to have to figure out how to respond to that hero. They do have Bloodseeker and Snapfire. And the reason they're in for these heroes is that between the little shredder and the attack speed of Bloodseeker, you generally can destroy the egg. So we'll have to see Cascade Esports figure out ways to protect that egg. One of the ways which would have been great is Mars. Obviously, Smarkus decided to ban that out. In the previous game, we obviously saw the overgrowth from the Treant Protector actually being quite useful in tandem with the Phoenix. So Cascade Esports might have an idea of borrowing that meta from Smarkus. They themselves, in turn, have banned out Earth Spirit, Beastmaster, as well as this Elder Titan. Do not allow some of this damage buff to be in place when you're playing up against Snapfire, Bloodseeker. Now, Smarkus, what do they go for here? Cuddle still in the pool, Witch Doctor still in the pool, Lion still in the pool, Shadow Shaman still in the pool. You are playing against Void Spirit and Phoenix, so for me, Lion is the best overall hero to pick. Either that or the Shaman, but Lion, dude. Warlock. Oh god, they're going to pick Leshrac. We saw this yesterday. Warlock. Not sure if it was a Bloodseeker. I think it was Warlock, Gyrocopter, Leshrac, something like that. They've also seen now the proof of concept of this hero in the mid lane for the Bloodseeker, depending on what the matchup can be. The main thing though is that when you do that, obviously if you rush that Gleipnir, you can get yourself in a position where you're bringing heroes nice and close together, rooting them all, easy catch for the Warlock to be able to throw in young damage with the Fatal Bonds there. Cascade Esports. What's it gonna be? They got Clockwork after the Bane Elemental. So this is actually quite nice. You have a long range way to be able to cancel out the Fiend's Grip from the Bane. You have these power cogs to try and keep some of these heroes either away from the fight or unable to move away from it. That being said though, they have nothing for Anti-Mage. Literally nothing for Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage will buy Manta, so if he gets hookshotted, okay, thanks for being a target for me, buddy. Then he just turns around and starts wailing on you at that point. Not always the best look when that happens. Clockwork in the meantime. Is this off-lane clock? It seems like it, with Snapfire Warlock as the support. I don't really like that, despite the fact that I love the Clockwork hero. Love Clockwork. Also, shout out Grand Magus Tournament. Yo, y'all are amazing. Pulling through with yet another donation. Shout out to you. Hello, me. I'm really worried about this game for Smarkus already. This last pick has to be incredible. Has to be a hero which basically solo wins this game. I'm actually somewhat perturbed by the fact that Smarkus decided to ban out the Leshrac when it could have been useful for them with Warlock. There has to be another hero that they get which allows them to also increase the damage output. Lesh being banned might be signaling that they want the PL. Perhaps even Terrorblade. Terrorblade is quite decent against Anti-Mage, so that could be the option for them.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm still liking this draw from Cascade Esports a lot more than what I see from Smarkus. We'll see what these last picks bring us though, as Cascade needs somebody to start fights for them. So who's it going to be? Underlord, Centaur, Darkseer. I think one of those two heroes. I really like Underlord because it gives you some additional protection for the Phoenix Supernova. You drop a Pit of Malice in front of it. It becomes extremely difficult for them to actually run and gun that egg down. And it gives you access to the Dark Rift. Which in this kind of game, playing against like Bloodseekers, Clockworks, who make it very difficult for you to be able to escape either via TPs or by running away because of Rupture. An unban repair. So what's their rationale? I will, Comrade Mod, I will allow it. I will allow it. We are feeling generous today, so we shall allow it. Lina was also a final ban here, taken out by Cascade Esports. So now what? Now what is the question? Who is this hero that they round out the draft with? Storm maybe? Yeah, had to be Storm. No lockdown. Literally no lockdown. You know what their supports are going to be. The only possible mid matchups are what? DK, Ember. You already have Void Spirit, so they put Void Spirit off lane now. But yeah, the only possible matchups are now like DK, Ember. Can't pick TA, that's banned. Puck potentially, actually, yeah. DK, Ember, Puck. I would pick Puck personally because then you also not just have some way to be able to deal with Storm Spirit with the silence, but you need the leash versus both of the spirits and a good leash versus Anti-Mage and a hero that buys Lincoln Sphere so that if you get Fiend's Grip from afar, you're not really worried. And a hero that can get away from the Phoenix Supernova. And a hero who does some kind of magical damage because they don't have that much of it right now, but they would love to be able to get more to combo up with the Fatal Bonds. Seems like it's going to be mid Bloodseeker though, as the last pick is going to be the PA. PA is amazing late game versus Anti-Mage. Incredible. In my opinion, this is actually the bar none best hero to play against Anti-Mage as the game extends, because Anti-Mage does not feel safe showing up even to the fight. However, the question is getting there. The question is getting there. And in my opinion, you actually have to have BKB before you are that hyper threat against the AM. And this game, BKB is not even going to protect him all that much. There's Bane with the Fiend's Grip, the Supernova on the backline of the fight. I have learned nothing, Richard. I have learned nothing. This is actually complicated because they have anti-AM picks, right? They've got this Bloodseeker, Bloodseeker PA into the AM. Not that much to help deal with the Storm, who's at the forefront of this. Only really Rupture threatens him. Nothing else thereafter. You know what? I'll give Smarkus the benefit of the doubt with this draft. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. But at the same time, do I want to? Do I want to put... You know what? Let's see what y'all say. I'll allow y'all to tell me first who you think is going to be able to come away with the dub here from Smarkus. We'll see what these last picks bring us though. As Cascade. Oops. I don't know why I started cheering myself randomly there. That was interesting. But this early smoke up from Cascade in the previous game was able to net them an early kill. Smarkus, I'm imagining that you see, unlike in the previous game, this time they already have ward out. They're like, yeah, we're gonna play around only our vision. We've got 2 wards out, in fact, not just the one. We are not going to get caught out. They leave Dark on this side to break the smoke in that direction. And they're gonna put Yond and Crow Paddleboard close here. They're actually playing offlane Snapfire.
Why, thank you.
Ice used to do this. It's actually crazy. A lot of the times if I see an offlane hero that you don't often see, then you're like, oh, then you know for a fact it's going to be Ice used to play this. In this game, it does mean the levels of Little Shredder will be available very early on. So it makes it easier to deal with the Supernova from afar. It also means that Clockwork, I really like Clockwork 4. I was actually a bit despondent about them picking it as a support, because as a offlaner rather, because as a support hero, this Clockwork can make so much happen on the map. Like, just creates so much pressure. He's a hero that if he rotates into the mid lane can actually help get a kill onto Shisui. But Clock, man. I like Clock. Also, I do think that the Snapfire is a hero that definitely benefits more from levels than otherwise. I remember when the Chinese started playing this hero mid, and it was like, man, why wasn't everybody just doing this? The hero is just so good with farm and experience. We'll see how it works out in this game. In the lane that it's in, it's going to be a fairly decent lane because anti-mage doesn't really want to come forward to burn away any of this mana from qwerty. They don't have the biggest attack range, so you can't necessarily zone AM out yourself. But you get your levels, you get your farm. That's all that this is really about at the end of the day. Middle. You see Bloodseeker versus this Storm Spirit. Interestingly enough, Shisui did just play this Bloodseeker. He was playing it into a TA. I think it's a much harder matchup than playing into TA because you can die in this matchup a lot more easily than you would against a Templar. That being said though, Bloodright is still a major threat, and because you don't have that much range on Shisui, you can't zone out Ray, so I actually imagine that this Bloodseeker should still be able to win this matchup overall. And then in the top lane, Stonebank on the Phantom Assassin, farming up in a lane versus this Void Spirit, so Void Spirit cannot really apply pressure towards Stonebank. Means that it's effectively a free farm lane here in the top lane for Stonebank. We'll have to see whether or not Dark can do enough to dissuade the Void Spirit from being able to get the same. This game is going to be interesting. Oh, Fatal Bonds. Woo! And the Shadow Word. Don't want to Stonebank. Do they want to maybe look towards Kaori? That's going to be a big thing later. Okay, the Aether Remnant just pulled back Stonebank, but because he still has Shadow Word going, will be sustained well through that. He's already chowed through all of his regen, but will not need any more since he has the Shadow Word to help him out in the lane. That's going to be one major feature of later on. Fatal Bonds with burst from the PA and with some of the like Rupture, Bloodright damage from the Bloodseeker. Gonna be kind of crazy. Stonebank is doing what he can to try and do as much onto the Void Spirit as possible in this early portion. They want Kaori now. No more Fire Spirits available, but they know he still has Icarus Dive, so killing him will be very unlikely in that situation. We look middle. Very even right now between the Bloodseeker and the Storm. Two of them trading quite well here. Shisui, of course, having just ran this, will be confident in being able to make himself known here, make his presence known. I think we're going to definitely start seeing more of this. It's looked actually fairly decent here across both games. And Bloodright, you always just top back up. Do we have bottle just yet for Shisui? We do not, nor... We do have the bottle, sorry, but he's already used up any of the charges. So he'll try to get himself a water rune just now. No rotation from any of these supports from Smaragdus to stop him, so Storm Spirit will be A-okay.
Tell me someone saw that.
Bottom. This is also why you can't go forward as in this lane as the anti-mage. Oh, there's actually no blink available, so he's going to tank quite a bit of damage here. Fortunately, they do work together, him and Kidara, to bring down one of those cogs and destroy it, allowing for his escape. But yeah, you can't actually jump onto the Snapfire there. She always will have access to Yond being nearby with Battery Assault cogs. And of course, Fire Snap Cookie. They make life a bit more difficult than it might be otherwise. Kaori does manage to find the first blood by bringing down Dark on the other side of the map. In fact, Warlock did just run a little bit too far afield. Bottom. They really want Kidaro. Not enough damage though. And qwerty actually now in a little bit of trouble. Lost all his mana, turning back onto Yon. 7 Jesu. He's attacking out right now, but needs to be careful, buddy. Needs to be careful. What's also going to be interesting is that as they get points into the Little Shredder, it's not just about the spell being able to take out the Supernova. Little Shredder early game from this offlane Snapfire, once it becomes available, gives you the negative armor that allows PA to just shred through some of these heroes. And speaking of shredding, she now is, we're putting out some damage onto the Void Spirit and the Phantom, and the Phoenix rather. Unfortunately, not able to keep the pressure up thanks to the dive in Phoenix. Oof. Almost died there. TP'd out in front of their faces. If Doc was able to get off even a single CS there, that would have been a nice kill. Some pretty steep bets I see in the chats on the predictions with regards to the outcome of this game. So we'll see if Cascade will be good for that bet, if they can cover it. Personally, I think we're going to a game 3. But we'll see if they're good for the bet. Mid lane. They're gonna dive onto the Bloodseeker and activates the Invis rune. Shisui knew he wasn't gonna be able to kill him, but make him uncomfortable regardless. And when you position like this, you also mean that you know that he can't come back and try harass out this lane unless he goes to the very back side of it. Rise is playing very carefully though. And he's gonna tank some damage. Will he die here? Shisui will have to now be ruptured up. He's trying to run himself away. He's actually gonna lose his life. The Fairy Fire, will they get the fight? Rocket Flare! Woo! Yon, baby. From downtown, able to secure the kill onto the Shisui. And oh man, Storm Spirit will not be happy about that sequence of events. And he's gonna get a D-ward. Yawned, buddy. He's out here. Really doing the most. Top lane, we do see now jump out onto the Void Spirit. He does dissimulate away. However, they do have level 6 now on Stonebank, so undoubtedly they will be able to find this kill onto this Void Spirit. Stonebank also opted to go for the Ring of Health and the Orb of Corrosion before opting for the boots. Given the fact that his mobility in this lane is primarily dictated by Phantom Strike and all the damage in the world he has, and all the sustain in the world he has, who needs those bonus boots, man? Get me closer towards Battle Fury. You'll buy boots now, but for the sustain of the lane, that was definitely the right idea. Shisui is able to solo kill the Bloodseeker in the mid lane. That is kind of incredible to see that actually happening. We see bottom, Yon wants to try find the target. Fire Snap Cookie gets interrupted by the Nightmare. I didn't even know that was possible. Nightmare juggled off as Kuropatable took it for himself so he can try and escape here. Blink is not going to be ready just yet for the anti-mage. So Yon. Man, that was so sick! Oh man. You know there's some of these small plays that make you realize you're a real Dota nerd? Yeah, that's one of those plays, man. That was so cool. Game-saving stuff right there. Kidaro will now be very upset that he threw out that Nightmare onto Yond. I also did not know that even after Fire Snap Cookie Connect, you can just basically Nightmare the target in place, but they make it happen. Storm did rotate top, but was not able to find a kill. Fortunately for Stonebank, Doc, with 2 points Shadow Word, more than enough sustain to keep you up. And this is a lot of time that Shisui is not farming, whilst this Bloodseeker is, despite the fact that he does have the level advantage over the BS. Bottom, they're looking for Yon. Will they be able to kill him? Yes, they do. Mana Void pulls him over the brink, and they do find that kill. Here comes Bloodseeker though. It's a bit too late. They do have Archer's to Rupture. It's going to be a quick one thrown onto Kidaro. Can they get the damage out? Yes, they do. Easy kill. Continue to farm on this Bloodseeker. Stonebank does now have boots online. The decision will be made now. So what we have been seeing is fewer and fewer Battle Furies every single game.
Tell me someone saw
And even
that.
heroes that traditionally just never bought anything but have been opting out of it. We shall see if that's going to be replicated in this game by Stonebank. He'll have to examine the trajectory of the game. However, he should consider that Anti-Mage will almost certainly go for the BF. And if you're equivalently farmed as Anti-Mage, you win that fight every time. You don't have to be, you have to out-farm him that much, just be equivalently farmed. So, would make more sense for him to go for the Battle Fury. I would have actually maybe liked to see him go for the Maelstrom, just to see what would happen. However, this is most likely the more intelligent course of action here for the PA. Stonebank get closer towards the Battle Fury. Same for the AM. He was making pretty good tracks towards that as well. 7 Jesu farmed very well bottom. Jump in from Shisui to try and find this kill onto Yond, and Yond will die. Fire Snap Cookie was not really able to save him. Kuropatable is going to be going for the GG Boots build in this game. They were looking for an opportunity to Fiend's Grip him and then kill him, but needs to watch the range very much. Kari goes top. They're trying to make sure that they are able to bring down the PA. PA, can she TP out to safety? She does. They knew she was isolated, but they do not manage to bring her down. Kidara also ported out for that one, so that means that down bottom Shisui is completely alone, so you'll have to back and abandon this tower. And with the Chaotic Offering Golem, they should be able to secure it. When did they throw this out? Was this in defense of something, or just for the sake of being able to push? Regardless of the original intent of the usage of the spell, nonetheless, they can put pressure onto the tower. Kuropatable. Yo, another thing, a little shredder helps on towers, but it's gonna help on AM. It's gonna help a lot on AM. Cascade not really forcing top just yet. The wave still pushing in, but none of their heroes are there hitting it right now. So there's not going to be any movement from them to try and replicate the move pulled by Smarikis down bottom. AM though is farming very, very well. He's about to have the Battle Fury. Well in advance of PA. Well in advance of PA. Shisui does find Kuropatable. That is huge, huge, huge. The reveal of the Orchid onto the Snapfire in the off lane. Pretty massive middle. They are going to try and kill 7 Jesu, and they're going to be able to succeed in doing so. They ruptured him. That was also just as he finished off the gold for the Battle Fury. They have Fiend's Grip if they want to try and potentially use it onto this Bloodseeker in the mid lane. And indeed they do. Supernova also gets popped here on the high ground. Perfect positioning. Can they take out the egg? It will die. Because Kuropatable came in at the very last second. At the same time though, Shisui does jump to the backside of the fight. Able to find the follow-up kill onto Raze. Their Bloodseeker, without him being nearby, Warlock will also get brought down. Kuropatable will fight with Stonebank to bring down Shisui, but it does cost Kuropatable's life. However, Stonebank is now the last hero standing. Anti-Mage will port in, having respawned. Will not be able to fully close the gap, so it ends up being a pretty large fight that takes place here in the mid lane. 4 for 2. Actually, I'd give it 4 for 3 because Anti-Mage died first, and that sort of is the inciting incident for the rest of the fight taking place. In the grand scheme of things, I'd actually say Smarikis wins that out. Because, look at this. Anti-Mage died. Storm Spirit died. PA lived. And this PA hero is going to be incredible this game. Sure, Void Spirit got Dual Scepter off that fight, but Void Spirit is no Phantom Assassin. She's still far away from the Battle Fury. Oh! Bloodright with the Rupture. That's also another thing that why this Bloodseeker hero is so good against the AM. AM will never really be able to have any real defenses against that kind of move. We do see they break up the combo onto the Storm Spirit using the Chaotic Offering to try and save Kuropatable's life. Kuropatable will still die, and Shisui able to leap back onto the high ground to survival. Not great to have to lose AM, however, Shisui was able to get something off of this, now leading into this very early Bloodstone. Fortunately, unlike a lot of the games where I've been yelling at people to get BKB, I don't think they need BKB that much in this game. One of the big spells from the Bloodseeker is going to be this Rupture anyway. You can't do anything about it. We'll help against the Morty's Kisses though, that'll be nice. AM, even though he's got the Battle Fury way earlier than Stonebanks, ironically enough feels like Stonebanks is still far more effective in these engagements. We've already seen 2 deaths on 7 Jesu. Not a single one just yet for Stonebank. Battle Fury now online after this wave. Not gonna dive forward, so not after this wave. Gonna have to wait a little bit more. I really want them to force out this tower top though, because if they take this tower, then they'll also have more space for anti-mage to farm the map. But then this top portion becomes far safer for the mans. People are getting ready to port middle to maybe take a fight. Deep jump in from Shisui. He's looking towards this Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker not dead just yet. They're gonna try and hold him in place. There's no dive in for the Supernova. It only comes now and it's on the high ground, very far from where their real fight is. It's still gonna pop. Shisui did get ruptured, but he's just gonna stand still and let that expire. Very nice. Yond is still in the vicinity and getting Sun Ray down. How on earth they scouted vision of him, I do not know. But Kaori nonetheless able to find a double kill by bringing down the support. Phoenix fam. He has enough gold right now for the Agadim shot. Thinking about the Shivas first. However, off the back of that fight, this tier 1 tower middle absolutely certain to fall. And AM didn't have to involve himself with that at all. That was just Shisui and the gang, which means that Shisui also getting hyper farmed off the back of this. They are gonna go look for the Phantom Assassin. Are they gonna find her? No, they're not. They are not. Stonebank was able to move away first. Going for this Deso. Chris dive away for safety for Kaori. They're looking for the hook shot. They will be able to find it. Sunray. Not even an option because even if you try to fly over the thing, it's not really gonna help you. And they do end up in the top lane. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Stonebank came in to bring down Shisui, who was diving onto Kuro Paddleboard. Oh, googly going. I meant Maelstrom for PA. I mean, Anti-Mage has to go Battlefield every game. Hidaro will not end up getting brought down here. There's a Rupture out onto the Void Spirit. Void Spirit trying to run forward. At least kill Dark before he goes down. Dissimulate is online. Can he find this kill? He's in the trees right now. They use the Chaotic Offering to scout him out. There is a Sunray though. It healed him up a little bit longer. But they can't keep him alive for 2 more seconds before the Astral Step. Although if you are playing on the side of Cascade Esports, not the worst thing in the world because that forced the commitment of the Chaotic Offering. However, they can utilize that to try to pressure this tier 1 tower in the mid lane. We can find out for you who First Blood was. First Blood was... There we go. So, Phoenix killed... Yeah, Phoenix got that Warlock kill here in the top lane. Because they were fighting around this camp in particular. And then Phoenix got that First Blood. Seven Jesu. Middle. Kaori is gonna die here. They don't have the dive ready. They get the kill. Jump in though from Shisui to look for some revenge onto Yon. Yon will die and they probably get the grab onto the Chaotic Offering Golem as well. PA is around here with the double damage rune, so you do not want to be taking this fight. She also has Blood Rage on top of her. She's gonna dive onto the Spain Elemental. Kidaro eviscerated here in the mid lane. Seven Jesu will do what he can as this anti-mage, but this game is starting to look more and more dangerous, especially because Stonebank going for this build of the Desolator. What, Deso into Basher or Deso into BKB? Oh, actually it's going to change from Deso into BKB straight. Figuring that I already have this Orb of Corrosion and this Blightstone, so negative armor, not really that big of a deal. Gleipnir is now up for this Bloodseeker. We saw this impact in the previous game. We'll see if it can emerge again here. But they will have to deal with this into a push that's coming in from Cascade as they want to fight. Kaori has Supernova. They got some vision here on the high ground. And they find critical heroes to jump on. That is the question. PA now has sort of shown herself because of this dagger. Will they be able to find her? Stonebank. The smokes have popped. They now know. They now know. They jump in. Storm Spirit will be able to find the quick orchid zip jump, and they put down this Phantom Assassin. And with the supernova triggering raise, he jumped into the egg. He's gonna die now. Oh my god, he gets stunned up as soon as he shows up, and he's gonna die soon thereafter. He's trying to run himself away for safety, but it's not gonna be enough as Kidaro able to find the brain sap to bring him down. Then the nightmare to hold up onto Chloropatable. This Snapfire trying to escape up the hill will not be able to fully do so. Dissimulate will find her inside the base. One more resonant pulse. They can use her, but the right click is all they'll really need. Yond was able to escape. Wait, not hold that thought. Yond, what are you doing, my friend? Okay, fortunately for him, he's far enough up the field on the high ground that they do not want to really chase. But what a smoke, what a jump, what a kill. They find everything that they need here in the mid lane for Cascade Esports. And they bring down 4. Only Yond is the survivor there. Big deal from that one is Shisui finding the initial jump onto the Storm Spirit. That's why Stonebank wants this BKB. Knows that the possibility of those kind of things happening is not just there, but it's the likeliest option up until the time he has this item. Need some kind of protection. And if that is the case, where he keeps dying like that, gives an opportunity for 7 Jesu to continue accelerating. If I remember correctly, wasn't it him that actually got the kill onto the PA? No, it was the Void Spirit. It was the Void Spirit. Who is building Aghanim Scepter, almost has access to it. So then we'll have that AoE silence. We're very far from BKB being available for this Bloodseeker. So he will not have that adequate protection in the midst of the fight. And because he's also died basically back to back since picking up this Gladnia item, he's experienced 0 progression from that point. We see as he's trying to build into this BKB as desperately as possible. We do at least have the mech online. Guardian Greaves almost ready for Kuropatable. They're gonna smoke up now as a squad. Clockwork does have the level 12 hookshot in order to try and make this fight for them. He wants to build this Aghanim Scepter so that he has the overclock for the double potential in the middle of the fight. But this particular smoke, I'm not really sure what it's supposed to accomplish at this stage of the game. They know they can't fight right now. Like pre-BKBs, they cannot fight. I don't know why they smoked. I suppose they will be buying time for Stonebank to finish his BKB. They're still positioned safely on their side of the map. Shisui not far away from Bloodstone at all. Will happen in about 2 minutes. And this anti-mage has now a basher flying towards him. He's also decided to go straight in for this Aghanim shot so that he has that uber crazy blink range. And I guarantee at level 25. Oh wait, hookshot somewhere. Hold that thought. You see they're gonna get the jump onto the Void Spirit. Okay, jump in with the 5-star cookie. They do find that kill. Does not seem like they have any appetite to jump back in on the side of Cascade Esports. But yeah, at 25, with this Aghanim shot, with the Mana Void cooldown, yo, it's actually funny. Like, you become like a Mana Void machine. You blink in, Mana Void, wait. Blink, Mana Void, wait. It's kind of funny. It's really hilarious. I wonder if he gets the Aghanim Scepter as well. Hopefully they pick that up off the Roche. Speaking of, the big man is being attempted right now by the side of Snarkus. They have Supernova if they want. Yon's gonna get silenced up by Shisui. Shisui in trouble, gonna get caught out with the chaotic offering. Do they have enough damage to kill him? And indeed they do. Insta buyback though from the storm. And they fear going up the ramp due to said buyback. Deep zip in. Shisui, mate, 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 mate! Yeah. And then Kidaro. Yeah. Okay, well, now we have an Aegis for the PA. She's level 20 almost. No way that they can defend this. Yeah. That is my commentary on the play that we just saw off the dieback from the storm. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Instantly, the game has turned on the net worth. Now, AM The gap in net worth has been closed a little bit between himself and the PA. Still not in that much danger until there's one more item. After that, then the game becomes very difficult. Rupture, though, does kill out the Phoenix. We haven't seen A and B ruptured in a while, though, to be fair. So we don't know the impact of that spell. He did just crack 20, so got the Mana Void damage multiplier. I'm very scared about what the first fight is going to look like with the BKB Aegis. It's probably going to have a Deso as well. If they don't take control of this game in the next 5 minutes, Cascade, it's no longer possible to win. We're going to jump onto Stonebank. There is a chaotic offering nearby just in case. Aether drags it back. Can they get this first life? Okay, will they force... They need to force something out. But unfortunately, they're out of mana on the Storm. He came so close. That would have been a huge win if they at least got something. Even if it's a BKB charge. They get nothing. As the retreat will be mounted there. Shadow Word quite useful from Doc. And also not too far from the BKB for this Bloodseeker. And then suddenly this game looks markedly different. And Cascade Esports will be the ones playing on the back foot. They just cannot fight through the two BKBs. The only BKB pierce and disable is Supernova, as well as the Fiend's Grip of Kidaro. However, neither of them have a way to protect their own lives. The Supernova will probably get brought down. Oh, jump in. It's only onto an illusion though. Kairi basically cannot make any mistakes with his positioning of the egg. And Kidaro will probably need to have Lunar Cape and this Aether Lens to be able to find a safe position to let off the full duration Fiend's Grip. Middle, lured up on Stonebank, potentially looking for a quick jump onto this Void Spirit. None of their heroes have Blink Dagger, but oh, Void Spirit's gonna do them a favor though by going in himself. He's dead. Intimidate, will he be able to come out of here? Storm, looking for this Bloodseeker on the back line of the fight. They do end up losing Yond, as Stonebank is able to quickly burst them down. Rupture was oh, Shisui. Mate, why? You know he has Rupture. Why not just zip all the way home? What the hell is happening? We see now Void Spirit going back in to try and entertain some revenge for his spirit brother. Will be able to do so. Will be stuck contesting now versus two other supports, however. Let's see if he can get away to safety. Does have the Astral Step cooling down fairly short. And, you know, just walk away. That's hilarious. So gets the revenge, but very unnecessary revenge, honestly. They do force the BKB charge, I suppose, out of the Bloodseeker. Jump in now. Looking for more. Here's 7 Jesu. They get the 1 kill. Hook shot flying in. Yon wanting to help them to bring down 7 Jesu. Power Cogs though splits up the fight in such a way that maybe it's Yon that's in trouble. Kidaro finds the Nightmare out onto the PA. Anti-Mate jumping onto this Clockwork. Huge Mana Void flying forward, but it's not going to be good enough to get everybody just yet. BKB activated. There's the Fiend's Grip. Patience from Kidaro. And they were not going to be able to find that first kill just yet because of the Fire Snap cookie. But now 7 Jesu wants to be able to help out. Dive away from the Phoenix. Icarus dive will help keep him alive as does dive in from Shisui on the respawn. Gets out the Orchid onto the PA. At the same time, 7 Jesu was bringing down Kuropatable. That earlier Mana Void helps him get a kill. And now he's able to finish off the rest of the heroes as all 5 will fall in the long run somehow. Cascade Esports with a strong chase potential there. I mean, they did try to re-engage there for the side of Snarkits, especially with PA. I feel like that time when Yond is caught by himself and there's a Nightmare on PA, the blessing of the Lord is upon you, because once Nightmare ends, that's a signal to run away, not to jump back in. But alright, it's your turn now, PA. It's your turn. Guess what you get, buddy? Guess what your gift is? Oof. 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 Pain. Kairi. Across these two games, it just feels like these Bloodseekers have it out for the Phoenixes. Every single time these Leipnirs somehow seem to latch onto them first and foremost. Jump out onto Raze. They force a BKB charge out onto the Bloodseeker. Shisui. No! Mate! Do you want to win this game or not? Oh my god. Void Spirit will be able to jump away now. His Fire Snap Cookie doesn't connect onto him. You still have this Tier tower in the top lane alive for some reason, although the Chaotic Offering Golem might want to see to that. Gleipnir snatching out onto the Void Spirit, although it gets forced off away to safety. Still have it to simulate also. There will be an Aether Remnant to pull back onto Kurapatable. Does have the Guardian Greaves though to pop Fire Snap Cookie, landing out onto the Void Spirit. Moves up into the air. Does have Astral Step back up, but won't be able to activate it before getting brought down. Alright, Cascade. Alright, Void Spirit, you also get one of these, buddy. I actually don't know what's happening. This decision making is very perplexing for me. To be fair, did someone start with the Void Spirit because he's the one that dove onto the Bloodseeker first, leaving Shisui into a false sense of security that he could follow up, which he absolutely could not. Without Lincoln Sphere, you're always going to get ruptured as the Storm Spirit. He's the primary rupture target for Rise. And of course, he just got Gleipnir into the ground. BKB is still not ready for Shisui. And Shisui actually went for the Bloodthorn instead of the Bloodstone. Okay. But I bet he wishes he had BKB. The one great thing though for Cascade is that 7 Jesu is obscenely far ahead. And because of this AC that's been purchased up, does actually have some of the requisite armor to protect him versus Stonebank. And speaking of, Stonebank's been scouted, Stonebank's been stunned, Stonebank's been silenced, Stonebank does have BKB, but Stonebank has been kept alive because Yon jumps in with the hook shot, interrupts Storm Spirit being able to grab the grab. And 7 Jesu will live. Fiend's Grip though from the low ground. We see Kidaro trying to help out. Do they have enough damage to kill the PA anyway? And indeed they do. Bloodright will silence off some of these heroes. Kaori does activate the Supernova. We'll be able to keep going through that. They're looking now to be able to bring down Yon. At the same time, 7 Jesu's on the backside of the fight looking for Dark as well as for the Bloodseeker. Will be able to find both of them. Securing a double kill for himself on the Anti-Mage. Okay. What a grip from the low ground. Kidaro opening up the space necessary for them to jump back in and get these kills. 7 Jesu, like I mentioned, feels so much stronger in these fights with the AC. He still almost died there. It took a lot of unnecessary damage, or damage he didn't want to. However, Kaori being nearby with the Sun Ray through the Nova, able to heal him up. They got the first lane of racks. Now they're looking for 2. They're gonna look now, maybe towards bringing down Yon. Yon is dead. Any buybacks available only on this Warlock at the moment, so they're gonna lose 2 lanes of racks in their entirety here. Cascade Esports truly opened up this game. And yeah, sure, PA might have the late game advantage versus Anti-Mage, but it doesn't help when you're 8k gold behind. In fact, more than 10k gold behind just on this one hero. Guys, they're 11k gold up, Cascade. However, almost the entirety of that lead is sitting in this Anti-Mage. So if they can ever kill 7 Jesu, this game is still winnable. Well, it does have Eye of Skadi now, which means that even when they get Satanic for some lifesteal, it's not really going to be that useful for Scaramus or Smaracus. Smaracus, one more game. Remember, if they lose this, it's done. No other options for them. So Smaracus need this victory. They're going to smoke up now. 1 lane of racks to go before they are megaed. Roshan is up. They cannot afford to give away the Aghanim's Shard. With the cheese, with the Aegis. So here they come. The Rocket will scout out that this is happening. Void Spirit has both resonant, like he has both of the things of the Ag, so he doesn't need the shard. Nice job onto the Bane Elemental. Bane will get bursted, will buy back instantly, he'll come back into this one. Anti-Mage now, they want to look for the kill onto this unfortunate little hero, but unfortunately for them, it's the PA who's just way too damn strong, bursting down the Phoenix as well as the Storm Spirit. Now back on everybody on the side of Cascade Esports. They want to try and help out this fight. There's the Fiend's Grip onto the PA. PA is gonna die. And Supernova on the backside of the fight. Is it gonna trigger? Yes, it does. It's gonna stun everybody. The power cogs made it impossible for them to actually destroy it. And now 7 Jets was able to chase onto the clockwork on the backside of the fight. He will buy back. But Dog might not have that option. And as he dies, his life being brought down there. Kuropatable has buyback. He uses it. Yond, Abyssal Blade hit out of 7 Jesu. Fire Snap Kunji will help them for the time being. This whole time, Anti-Mage is still not dying. He is 25, so he does have access to the additional amount of where it doesn't even need a GG is called. Cascade Esports have done it. Proven us all wrong. As they snag up the victory here in game number 2. Woo! What a game. 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 Yo. This was the 7 Jesu show. They played really well to just make sure that they kept this anti-mage high performed on the back of the fight. Like, they realized that there are so many heroes that can deal with him, so make sure that he's never in that position. And he ends the game 7-2 and 13. Ungodly amount of farm available for him. And the big thing, I think for me the big change was once they got this AC, that fight after they took it, where they jumped onto that PA just in front of the old tier 1 tower spot. When they took that fight, and PA initially was like, okay, this sucks, I'm Abyssal Bladed. They jump in with Yond, they quickly burst down the Storm Spirit, right? And then PA turns to hit Jesu a few times, and was like, well, he's not dying, y'all. This is the hero that's supposed to get eviscerated because of the items that I have, but unfortunately, I can't do that. I just can't do that. AM had the team put all their hopes and dreams upon him, and he rewards their faith with being able to secure themselves a 2-0 victory here. Not just the 2-0, but also getting themselves into the playoffs. Not just getting themselves into the playoffs here, but sadly, completely eliminating the side of Smaragdus, who have now gone down 2 back-to-back BO3s. They are 0-2 in the group. Literally impossible for them to still make it. So they're done. They're out. And Cascade is in. Cascade, one of the teams now to have secured their spot in the playoffs. Congratulations to them. And for Smaragdus, I suppose better luck next time. Well, that is going to be that, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a lot of fun. It has been a lot of fun. But we've concluded the casting for today, at least on this channel. We're not done with all these games just yet. We're not done. We're not done. We are not done. Still have one final BO3 to go. However, that one is going to be taking place on Click to Cast channel, which of course I will be raiding him with in just a few moments. So make sure that you are ready to join that raid and head over to see the rest of the games for the evening. From me, thanks for being here, everybody. For the final time, make sure that you are following the channel. Shout out to everybody who has followed today to get us past the 3K hump. Woo! 3,000 followers, finally did it. Yay. And of course, shout out to all of you who have subscribed. We're almost at the goal. Almost at the goal. Almost there. Just help us out to get a little bit closer. 50 is the goal. Obviously, I don't have all my graphics up because we have all this fancy stuff, but 50 is the goal. Help us get there. It is deeply appreciated. All the bits, subscriptions, PayPal donations help more than you will ever know. And I thank you so much for all of you who have helped to keep this channel going, keep it growing, and keep me casting. And with that, I'm done. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for some more wonderful and incredible Dota 2 action. Oh, by the way, y'all should know that the game
Yeah.
itself is only going to be happening in about an hour. So, yeah, take it easy. Take it easy. You can still stick around if you want to,
Yeah,
but
take it-
yeah, it's going to take a bit of time.
Take it easy for an hour. Yeah.
You fucking kidding me? Oh, teasy! 11 subs gifted out? Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Are you
damn.
actually kidding me? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. You are the only MVP. Not even the real MVP. The only MVP. Oh my god, you're incredible. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. I actually don't have words, dog. Thank you.
Aw.
Thank you so much. Oh my god. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, not on stream. That'll be bonus content. You'll get me on
Not on
stream.
stream.
Stoonfield, you just came back. Are you kidding me? Y'all are something else. Apparently, we're on a hype train. Where if somebody else, what do they say, uses bits, gifts, when multiple people subscribe, use bits or gift subscriptions. I need one.
One more person needs to
Doesn't
sub.
someone want to just put like 3 bits in chat? Even if it's just 3, doesn't really matter. Because if you do that, then everybody who contributes gets a unique emote. Oh my god. I'm actually overwhelmed right now. In real talk. Oh my god, Click to Stream did it. The mad lad, he fucking did it. Oh my god. Wow.
Did it work?
I'm not sure. It said
Because one more person needs to sub, gift, or use.
Oh wait, no,
bits.
you got a gift sub, so it's not gonna work from you. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I gave bits. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but you also got a subscription
work.
from Altizi subbed you.
yeah. Oh, so I don't double count. Yeah, I don't double count. Yeah.
Y'all are amazing. Thank you. Wow.
5 seconds.
Wow. I know it's chilled. It doesn't matter.
It's chill.
You know what, man? I'm in such a good mood now. I'm gonna put y'all on this, guys. I'm gonna play a little bit of Hades before Click to Cast has to stream at 9. Yeah. I can't in good conscience have y'all pull through with all this love, all these subs right now, and then me be the jackass and be like, peace out. So you know what? Until y'all have more Dota ready, let's open up Hades. Let's play some games. My god, I am RLTZ, the actual A god, legendary. Jeez, wow. Okay. All right, so we have to set up quickly in order to be able to play Hades because I'm not set up for it. Oh, actually, but if we're gonna do that, young click to cost, you are out here. You wanna say thanks to the homies? Man was click to cost actually pulled through today, so my man, thank you so much for everything you did today.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Legend.
Feels good.
All right, so y'all will have to. I'm staying on then. All right, I'm opening Hades. I'm gonna set this up right quick, and I got y'all. And
I'll
click.
see you all at 8 p.m.
Yeah, well, 8 p.m. his time, well, 9 p.m. CEST. It's whatever. An hour, just now around the corner.
Yeah, so if you want to see the final series of Positive Fire, I'm over at my stream. Will be enjoying it. It'll be a
Yes.
fun time.
Yes, I'm a host the boy,
Fun time
so
happening.
whether you go directly to his stream or my stream, you will definitely catch the game. There is no doubt about that. So I'll check you just now on stream, Mr. Click. I'm gonna gift these people some Hades. Oh my god. Y'all are something else. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Nope. Okay, there we go. We're getting there. Okay, cool. I found Hades.
Steady now. Here's the fee. chance if you think you're going to lose.
Nowhere to hide from me.
Fuck! And I've been muted the whole time? Lol. So, and I was talking like an idiot this whole time. Talking to y'all. Also, why is my Hades? There we go. Sorry. So sorry. Oh, what do I have? Dude, this feather duster shit is so strong. Look how fast I am. I didn't even get any like big Hermes movement speed buffs. Oh, I did actually. I got the plus 30. Yeah. Okay, no wonder I'm so speedy. No, I don't need any of that. I still have more than enough HP to handle Elysium. Elysium boy. Yeah, this is like a little bit of... So the question I was basically asking while I was muted like an idiot is... I was thinking about doing a follow-up episode to the vaccine passport thing for my YouTube. Let me rather go here because then I can get the gold. But the issue is... The follow-up I want to do is about... the incoming like eco-fascism. I already sort of mentioned it in the prior episode, but I think it's going to definitely get worse as time goes on. And also, it really is problematic that the current state of affairs with regards to IP protection, it's actually kind of weird, right? That as the global north has been getting vaccinated, they've been happily willing to ignore that further question of, yo, who's actually going to get the vaccine on the other side of the planet? It's been a bit of a problem, but... So, what do y'all think? Should I do a follow-up episode on that? Or would it be more or less beating a dead horse at this point? As everybody is aware of all the problems inherent to not having half the planet have equitable access to medicine that, if not accessed by everybody, endangers everybody. Feels bad. Also, I'm just gonna leave these things around, like the shards. Oh, this is so funny, dude. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Without having to do anything, bro. That's so awesome. Let me get bonus jolted, dude. Yeah, especially with these shards. And the reason I'm just spamming out this money so that I can go buy Karen later. Easy grab here. Nice. Nice. Always feel so fresh when I'm doing this. Stoonfield also. It's been a minute since you've been out here. How have you been? How's German? Unless I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure it was Germany that you lived in, right? How is it out there? And are you vaccinated? Actually, please let me know in chat. Just type a thingy in chat. Put 1 in chat if you are at this particular point in time vaccinated. Put 2 if you aren't. I know all the South Africans are just spamming 2. There's nothing we can do about that. Oh! Good times. Good times. Ugh, I don't need bonus HP, man. Oh, shit. Okay, now here's the question. Because I am ahead of y'all, I actually have to ask here. Do I want Zeus or do I want Daedalus? What could I get from Zeus, actually? Let's see. What other... I want to see what, like, if there's any other doubles. I already have Lightning Rod. Like, this would be nice, but I need, like, Storm Lightning or High Voltage. Wait, I have Static Discharge, Moose. Don't I? But I'm thinking, do I want... Which will be stronger against Zeus, actually? Whenever you strike foes with... Actually, holy shit, hold on. Now that I think about it, this Splitting Bolt, if I can get it... but I'm probably not going to get it before I get to Hades, will I? Fuck it, let's try to take the risk. I want that legendary. But I really want Daedalus. Okay, I'm gonna ask chat. Zeus or Daedalus, what do I do? Definitely don't need the HP. I'm very conflicted about this. Alright, D says Daedalus. I'll go Daedalus. Watch, once D gets here, say D's gonna get to this point in the game and he's gonna be like, oh god, you should have just gotten Zeus, bro. You were so close, bro. Look at the boons you have, bro. What a scumbag. I can already see it. Scumbag D, leading me astray out here. Let's see what Daedalus is gonna get us. I think Concentrated Knuckle is pretty good here. Do I get the Knuckle or the Quake Cutter? Let's actually see. So with the spells that I have, I got Chain Lightning, so I would like the bonus damage, but I'm also using this Maim quite a lot and the special. Fuck it, I'll take the Knuckle. Better against bosses. And I don't really have that much like anti-boss shit right now, so I need to beef that up a bit. Yo, QTTQ, it's crazy. You know what I actually find really interesting about that crossover is turfism as a thing is sort of like growing in scope, but it's more and more, or the rad fem part of it is becoming more and more like sort of shorthand for like an evolved conservative. It's actually been interesting to watch the evolution of this shit because I kind of feel like conservatism, one of the major issues that they've had, say, in the earlier portion with growing at the very least as conservatives of the 21st century has been, you know, you can't have an ideology that only really caters to white men. Come on, you gotta do something different. So, but now they're starting to be like, well, okay, let's define what the other really means, you know? Which other do we hate more? And that other often tends to be now like, you know what? Let's have it be the global south. Those dirty ones. The Syrians and migrants and refugees and Nicaraguans, etc. Come on, give us... Oh. Mwah. Thank you, Aphrodite. Mwah. Thanks, babe. Oh, check my DMs right quick. Alright, I'm checking my DMs right quick. No, absolutely. Gucci. But he is American, I think. Isn't Apon Zeus American? But you'd have probably done the research now, so I'm trusting. The one thing I should probably have done actually after quitting the stream, the other side, I should have just stopped streaming and restarted so that we don't have delay, but whatever, it's chill. Woo! Dude, weak is like one of those really underrated spells, honestly, in this game. As a boon, it's crazy, dude. Shit is a bonkers strong. Thank you. Give me them pom-poms. I will take bonus week. Thank you very much. I don't think there's anything worth buying here, right? Yeah, I'm fully topped up on HP, so it doesn't really matter. Ooh, now we're talking. Getting ourselves some of these double boons here. Now, I have learnt in my youth that you ought never, if you're in that situation, you never ever have the god that's attacking you. It must never be Artemis. It must never be Athena. And it must never be, who's the other one? Not Poseidon. Demeter. You see! I told you! Saint D was gonna tell me shit! God damn it. What a scumbag. And I knew it. And I knew he was gonna do this. Because he always does this. And even I would have actually gotten the legendary thing by now. Because Zeus is here. But it's all good. I'll probably get the next one. Although Zeus is also really annoying to play against, so I just want to get through this quickly. Not nearly as bad as the Artemises and the Athenas of this world, but it's still not great. Come on. All dead. Got him. Nice. Nice. Now, that's good. Wait, doesn't Cloud of Judgment also work toward giving you thingy? The Splitting Bolt? No, it doesn't. That's that sucks. None of these really help giving me that, right? And, as much as I would love Electric Shot, dude, I still don't have a cost. How is that even possible to have gotten this far without the cost? Do I get Electric Shot or Clouded Judgment? I already start with plus 30, but then I can keep spamming this out. Like, I don't actually like the... I'm definitely going for Karen here. I don't like this thing that much, the core, but it does a lot of damage. And if it's spammable, then you gooch. God, that cost 2 shots sucks, dude. I'm not gonna go for that. Yeah, I'd rather have clean kill. Then what I'll do is that I'll buy another power. The thing that like is very surprising to me about like, especially UK conservatism, they're googly going, is that it's one thing if you have like this situation where, oh fuck, I died already. Wow, that was fast. Oh, fucking Poseidon, dude. Fucking hate Poseidon. But because of this God Gauge game, watch this. Boom! Die, motherfuckers! Watch DCS die. Watch DCS die. Watch DCS die. Woo! Got him. Got him. But I was gonna say that I'm very surprised about the survival of UK conservatism, because honestly, yo, I am no major fan of the UK Labour Party by major stretches of the imagination, but since the era of Tony Blair until now, right? Like, yo, we can have a long conversation about why Tony Blair is a piece of shit. Well, fulfill a prophecy, whatever. But at the same time, if you look at how England has been run down, or the UK has been run down under Tory leadership, yeah. And then people are still like, but you know who's really at fault here? Who's really at fault? Those Syrian migrants, bro. Those Syrian migrants. That's who this is all about, you know? That's what's actually happening here. Also, check this out. Alright, this is actually a bit mean, I'll be honest, what I'm about to say. Wait, what else do we have here? I will never get enough to actually buy the... what cost do I want? Because I'm not going to be able to get, so I might as well get Zeus cost. So, check this out, right? We have a situation where one of my... this is a libertarian friend of mine, right? And, you know, he's a libertarian, as one does. So there's one day we're talking. This is, I think, 2 years ago. Wow, 2 years ago, it's been that long. Jesus, yeah, but it actually was in 2019. So we're talking about Brexit. And I remember I was saying to him, yo man, it's gonna really suck to be British for the first few years after like Brexit is like done now. It's like, oh, well, basically once the EU is done negotiating and saying, or let me rephrase, once the EU stops feeling sorry for Britain, well, it's not just feeling sorry, there's still economics concessions to be drawn out of the UK. So of course we understand why Europe is has a vested interest in keeping certain conversations going. But there will come a day after where, yo, it's gonna suck. And it's already starting to happen to various people across the world. And this homie was like to me, what are you talking about, bro? They'll have sovereignty, bro. They'll have sovereignty, bro. Everything will be Gucci, bro. It'll be great, bro. To me, that's kind of what, like, ultimately what all of this resolves down to is like, bro, everything will suck, but we can tell people that we don't want to be in the country, that they can't be in the country. So it's all fucking worth it, bro. Which to me is the dumbest shit in the world, but whatever. I am not a libertarian. Even though, interestingly enough, I actually have... If it was just about temperament, like if I'd never made any decision to like learn more about politics, you know, foreground my thinking in that way, read and shit, I'd 100% be a libertarian. Like, temperamentally, yo, I'm very, very libertarian, temperamentally. But, yeah. The world is not one that's just about temperament. Ugh, I have to actually get the cost here. I'll actually check out Path of Exile. Yeah, I definitely will. I definitely will. Do not even stress, comrade. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah, look, to be fair, now that you actually mentioned it, cutie, I have never in my life, and I do actually mean never, right? And I mean this in terms of conversation, not just like for public facing people, right? So I'm not including the like Candace Owenses and Ayan Hershey Ali's of this world who, you know, are grifting on a level that is genuinely impressive. But outside of those people, I've personally never actually seen or engaged with, personally, as in I'm talking to you in your face and I'm hearing what you're saying. I've not met a non-white TERF. Like, I've not met a TERF of color. Now, I've seen TERFs of color online. They exist. But the issue, you know, it's also like, Oh wait, actually wait, I should caveat that and say, the fuck is this? This is fucking pointless. Whatever. The only reason I'm taking it is because I'm gonna get the backstab from the lightning rod behind the people. Now, of course, while I say this, right, I must caveat it by saying this. There are, I'm African, right? African people can be reactionary as hell. So part of it has probably been that I have enough wisdom to avoid certain conversations with some older people of color. So I think that probably factors into it. I mean, undoubtedly there have to be people of color who are TERFs, right? But I personally just haven't seen it as much, especially amongst the young people, because like I'm mentioning, I don't talk to older people as much. Let me not be an idiot. As much as I think I can beat Hades without that, let me not be stupid. But like, I think that as much as obviously these TERFs exist, often when I'm talking like politics and stuff, I tend to avoid a lot of older people for the exact reason that in some respects, some things aren't a lost cause, but you're like, this conversation is going to be much harder than it needs to be to talk to this person. Just because of various reasons. People grow up, they become set in their ways, etc. Change can happen, yes, but sometimes you have to think about who's the easiest person's mind to be able to change. If we're talking about, like, let's say, economics, definitely talk to old people first. But social issues, it's like, yeah, y'all aren't always the people that I want to reach in this particular manner at the beginning of this conversation. So as a result of that, the engagement with older people certainly is much less on these kind of questions, which would skew my experience in this regard, definitely. So yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow that. Still though, do y'all have that many experiences of people of color TERFs of color, the talks? Ha! How many talks are out here? This is women though, to be fair. Men, I know when it comes to men, male transphobes are everywhere. There are a dime a dozen, honestly. My critical effect sucked, dude. There's no even. Oh, I actually should have taken the crit chance because I'm going up against Hades now, almost. So. No, I don't want my thing to return. No. Give me the quick favor, dude. I want that thing to stay on the fucking ground. What could I still get from Aphrodite? Let's see. What do I still want that I could still get? I mean, I could get the legendary. Yeah, let's see if I can get unhealthy fixation out of it. So I'll have to go for this final play. Oh, come on. There we go. Hey. Yeah. Hey guys. Trading. Nah, but you see, it came with all those stupid EU rules and regulations, Googly. Remember those regulations saying, do y'all remember that famous video of that woman? This shit was hilarious. Like, every now and then I watch it just to laugh. That lady who was like, she went to the store, right? This is her rationale for voting Brexit. Actual rationale, like no cap from her. She's like, I went to the supermarket, I was out here, I was in the line doing my thing. And then I wanted to buy a banana. But then I saw they had a straight banana. A straight banana. And I realized, no. This EU regulations have just gone too far. I was like, what? And no cap, that's her actual rationale. She's not joking. She's not fucking with anybody. And it's like, yeah, okay. Alright, lady. Cool. Good story. Good on you. God fucking damn it, dude. It's a goddamn poison. But not even better than poison lightning, baby. So get fucked by the lightning. Get all fucked. Get all fucked, baby. Fucked. I'm actually just gonna wait. I'm gonna win. What the hell is killing me? Oh, it's this thing. Oh man, I was hoping that the lightning effect would kill it eventually. Meh. Also, speaking of, right, the aforementioned libertarian I was talking to, there we go, that's what I wanted. The aforementioned libertarian I was talking to y'all about, with regards to them telling me that life is generally going to be easier for British people post-Brexit, were also telling me, something I was discussing with them was, things in Britain are going to become a lot more expensive in general, especially things that come from, that are sourced directly from EU locked nations. And he's like, no, what are you talking about, fam? And I had to sit and explain to this person why, well, to be fair, this was on the eve of, this was just in the middle, basically, of Donald Trump's thing. And I wouldn't say it was a Trumpy, but the guy bought a little bit too much into, you know, this thing of where people were like, yo, since everybody in the mainstream media and this and that hate Donald Trump, maybe he has a point here and there. We were talking about trade deals, right? And trading blocks, like Google was mentioning here. And I say to this guy that, yo, if you're on part of a trading block and all your trade deals are done bilaterally, by definition and by necessity, it's going to be more expensive. Everything's going to be more expensive. He's like, nah, bruh. It's going to be cheaper. They're going to get things faster, cheaper, more ethically sourced, all that good stuff. And you're like, alright, bro. Yeah, so that's going to be fun. Watching British people start thinking about how expensive things can be when you're trading bilaterally. There's a reason people people form trade blocks. It's a good reason. Freaking boiling blood, dude. So annoying. Alright, let's see if we can take out our big boy Harris here. Alright, I just need him to become visible again so I can, I'm gonna destroy this thing so that it doesn't block the article. There we go. Woo! Lovely. I should have actually hit him with the maim first so that he took extra damage, but it is what it is. Also, you know the... Oh, hold on. You know this entire thing that people keep talking about right now, about like how... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I told y'all I should have bought that additional death defiance. It was a good job. Good idea. Okay, well, one life down. Okay, wait, is he maimed? Alright, maimed. There we go. Now we throw in that call. Woo! Look at Le Deeps. Also, wait, does the Johnson stop him from using that big, like, AoE attack? The Sunray thing. Fuck. That was an idiotic death. I shouldn't have died there. Now I want to embarrass him. I want to actually kill him with these things. Lamau? Come, bro. You mad, bro? Come through, bro. Let's see what you got, bro. Bitch ass nigga! Dead! Sorry, bro.
You owe this victory to all your relatives.
Lol. That was actually quite funny to end. Oh, Lamau. But I did it. I did this specifically for y'all. So D, that's clear 13. I still have 0 clears on the Eternal Spear, regrettably. Obviously, as you can see, I am pretty good. Dude, look at this. This one, right? With the blade. Bro, this was with thingy-mabob. This was with a level of extreme measures, dude. On the stagey plate. This was crazy, fam. It was crazy. Also, look at this hot singing ball. Heat 5 was simple. Thank you kindly.
Having already seen the splendid cottage of Persephone sufficient times, the stubborn underworld prince nevertheless attempts to go there once again. Although his memory of it shall have to do.
The memory will have to do. Alright, I die again. And yeah, that's Yo, yeah, I did this because I had to. There was no way that I could actually just close out tonight. After the kindness from Altizi, after the kindness of Stroonfield, after all your kindness of the day, there's no way I could just be like, well, peace out. So, but now, we've done the thing. We finished Hades, finished a nice run there. I mean, starting from Asphodel is basically a full run, honestly, right? It's not like... It would be one thing if I was starting from... Thingamabob. I was starting from Elysium already, but I think starting from Asphodel is a fair enough place. Well, that's me. That's me. And I think I'm gonna crash out for now. Stream's been going for 8.5 hours now. So it is time for me to rest. Y'all, I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it today. Altizi, Stroonfield, Grand Magus Tournament, Click to Stream. Obviously everyone who was just here today with me. All y'all in chat. Googly Quake, you are out here. Saint, you are out here. QTTQ. Googly Quake, yo. You were fighting homies today, cuz. You were fighting the homies, but you did the right thing at the end of the day. I cannot tell you all how much I appreciate the amount of time you spent with me today, and it means the world. It does mean the world. Thank you so much. Richie, I know you're lurking. I know you're there. Chappie, one of my #1 cheerleaders. QTQ, not just the sub, but very interesting conversations. Like, I haven't had a lot of them, but every time I'm like, yeah, this person definitely has an amazing head on their shoulders. I appreciate all of this so much. So, Shaky TV, of course, you came through that raid earlier. Jeeves, I don't know if you're still out here, but you also pulled through, helped the homie out, the big raid. It was, yeah, really, thank you. Thank you so much. And with that, all y'all, I'm done for today. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Yeah. If this happens tomorrow, I'm definitely crying. But today, I go out strong, like a man. I'm still strong. I love y'all, and I'll check y'all. Peace out. Peace out.